You will dance especially for me today. Yeah. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you for joining me, and ladies and gentlemen, and everybody that is out there. Yeah, I welcome you all, and we are going to be covering some of the headlines and the topics of the day and the week, actually. As a way of just giving a kind of disclaimer or information, the conversations we are going to be having here today is not meant to discriminate against anybody. It's not meant to harm anybody. It's not meant to hurt anybody. It's just a conversation for people to educate themselves and learn, and also share their own knowledge of what they know. So I would like us to not take anything personal, no matter how harshly and how cutting the comments can become or get, because when searching for the truth, sometimes you have to ruffle some feathers and get to make some points that people are not always comfortable to hear, and but always remember the purpose for these conversations, and is for us to understand each other a bit more. Don't you think the world needs more of that? Given the situation we are facing right now, it's almost as if leaders don't understand that they have the power to doom us all, and common sense doesn't seem to be that common anymore. So if they are not doing it, we have to take the mantle to start using our own common sense. We can't use ideology, we can't use powers to discriminate against ourselves and doom our own selves. That is crazy. If the leaders are not doing their job, we should take up the mantle. If you have the vision, you should. Don't let them mislead us into a path that leads us to our own doom. That said, we are going to carry on with the conversation, and because there are a few things that has occurred this week that are quite newsworthy. We know about the president of Nigeria traveling to England, and how he packed almost all his cabinet, all of them, to a foreign country that is more powerful than his own country, and some of our people are fawning over the entire thing. It's quite embarrassing, really, how we saw people behaving as if, oh my God, we are in Buckingham Palace, we're in the UK, look at us, we're shining. Come on, man. Are we not supposed to be beyond this by now? The important thing is what he's bringing back to you. That's what you should be worried about. What is he going there to bring to you? Is he going to represent Nigeria very well in such a way that they would think, okay, Nigeria is a great place to come to? No, none of that has happened. So I don't know why we are just always like this, ready to settle for nothing. But that said, now that's one, and there is also the issue of the Ozoro Festival, and then that festival that involves, I think it's some part of Delta State in Nigeria where they 7 days. It is said that women are not allowed outside, but it appears I'm not sure how it happened. Young men took it onto themselves that if they find a woman outside, they will have their way with that woman. And I've had some grisly tales about what happened recently. So, and this is something that we as a people have to keep an eye on, because some things we have to do away with. That's for sure. And if you look at all the nations that have gone on to do greater things than they had in the past, they changed a lot. China is not the China that you had 500 years ago, even 300 years ago. It's not the same. Russia is not the same. You have to transform yourselves. And what we see in Nigeria today, if we are to change, many of our traditions has to move on. It just becomes a relic of remembrance, as a way of just remembering the past. The Japanese seems to know how to master the old and the new together. And maybe there's something we can learn from that and do away with some of the negative aspects that are not needed anymore. All right, so that is that. There is also, of course, the loss of life that we've experienced in Nigeria this week from Boko Haram attacks, kidnappings, and just, killing our own soldiers too. So, and this is something that really bothers me sometimes when you talk to fellow Nigerians and you tell them that there are people in that country trying to defend the country. They somehow assume that there's no security. It's really strange. What does that say to those people doing that job, wearing the uniform every day, going out to protect the shops, the hospitals, the petrol stations, everything? When you get there, even the airports, what does that say to those people when you dismiss the sacrifices they are making for your relatives? Actually, many of you overseas have relatives in Nigeria. So we don't have zero security. We have some, we just not have enough of them. That is the problem. If all of them were bad, like some people like to assume, we will have zero security. Not all of them are bad. As a matter of fact, I think about 70-80% of them are doing reasonably their job by Nigerian standard. So I have to put that in quote, Nigerian standard. Because Nigerian standard is, yeah, you take bribe, you're a little bit not very straightforward, but by and large, you do your job. So that is the Nigerian standard. And if that is the case, at least 70-80% of police officers are doing their job in Nigeria. Maybe even more. The ones that are betraying the security forces, they are there too. But they're not that many. They are not that many. If they were that many, you will have zero security, I can assure you. If there are that many, they will compromise the other ones and destroy everything and there will be no institution anymore. So I really would like our people, when they are talking about this thing, to understand that there are majority of security forces that are actually doing the right thing. Start from that point of view and say, okay, what do we need to do to make them do more? And by and large, I've concluded that you need more numbers in that force. And some people don't like the idea of adding more because they fear that when you add more criminals, you add more compromised officials, and you add more Boko Haram sympathizers. But there are there now. They are there now. You have Boko Haram sympathizers in the military, the police, and everything right now. But it doesn't mean they are running the entire show. Most of these forces are still protecting people. So that shouldn't stop you from acting to add more into the security force just because you're afraid that there will be more, compromised individuals that are going to be recruited into the security forces. So that is the point on that anyway. I thought I should address because it's a bit exhausting when you hear that point raised over and over again. So then now we can go to the issue of international politics, because it appears that Trump would rather go to war than face Epstein file and the immigration issue that is having in his country. So I'll be playing some videos to share with you about some of the developments that have been going on with the Iran war. Israel, I don't know why we call it Iran war, even because it's US, Israel that attacked Iran. I don't know where people got the idea that nobody is supporting Iran. If I tell you, behind the scenes, most countries in the world are probably supporting Iran. And Russia is supporting Iran, definitely, because of the moves Iran is making now. This is about 20-something days after the war has started. Iran is still firing missiles. They fired missiles. I'll share the video. They are still firing missiles, and they've still got the Strait of Hormuz shut. These people are being supported, and man, I really feel bad for America if they go and start putting boots down there. Because if you want to put boots down, make sure you remove the regime. You have to go all out. Remove everything, because if you do it halfway, and then even when you remove the regime, it won't end. They will still be attacking you anyway. Just like they did in Afghanistan, they will attack you until you run away, like in Afghanistan too. Iran is a very mountainous country. When I saw the relief, the contour images of Iran, and my goodness, the terrain, I was like, this is crazy, man. This is a fortress. Why would America go and attack this country? And the country was willing to talk to you and surrender its nuclear program to you. And you want to attack a country like this? This is such a bad idea. It's even worse than Afghanistan in terms of the terrain. How do you fight the people in such a landmass? And when people say, oh, Iran is seeking nuclear weapon, if they wanted nuclear weapon, they would have had it. I can assure you, if you have that kind of land, you will bury it deep inside the mountain. Nobody will know. Nobody will know. They have so many mountains, so many hills, rocks everywhere. They could have hidden it and they would have built it. Look at North Korea with barely nothing, still it was able to build it, not to mention Iran. But people people don't think too far about these things, and they just assume that, they want the nuclear weapon, they want to kill everybody. That's the reason why. Jesus, I don't believe that. I do not believe that. Even if I don't generally subscribe to the same faith, the same way that they run their country, but in so many ways they are doing the right thing. And can you imagine how they would have been without all the sanctions, without all the aggressive behavior towards them? And maybe if Israel just managed to enable the Palestinians to become their own independent state, or just sort that problem out. That is at the core of the issue in that region. But that issue has not been resolved yet, so we are still dealing with a war situation now. And this war, it frightens me, because it should frighten anybody. Because a powerful country like America going to a war to lose it, nah, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. And Iran is forcing America to make a decision. America goes all out. If America doesn't want to put boots on the ground, which they know that's going to be a catastrophe, then it could force America. People like Trump, somebody like Trump is dangerous. He could go nuclear because he's going to think, why would I want to put my boots on the ground in that country? Let me go nuclear first before I even bother going putting boots on the ground, because because Trump wants to finish it quickly. He wants to finish it quickly, and I worry that he might think like that. Because if he thinks that if he puts boots on the ground, it's going to drag him in, it's going to lead to a quagmire. He's going to be thinking, okay, just like he thought when he got rid of the Ayatollah that they were going to collapse and surrender. He might think nuking them would do that. Because any other solution is going to be really, really bad. Think about it. If you let Iran go now, America pulls back, and Iran starts making demand, doesn't want to end the fight. What are you going to do? Hey God, what are you going to do? And then Iran goes all ballistic and say, you know what, because of all this you've done to us, we are now going to actually seek nuclear weapons, which they are likely to do now. Because when you kill their leader, guess what happens? The dynamics that takes over is that the next person that wants to take over will have to be more radical before they will select him to be a leader. Because that's the dynamics. Everybody wants to show, look at me, I'm the strongest leader. I can do better than, I can do well. I can do better than this guy. I can do better than that guy. So that's the dynamics that happens when you kill a leader. Because if you take out a leader, they will want to replace that leader. And to replace that leader, you have to prove that you be a strong leader. And because of that, by Iran, by US and Israel doing what they are doing, wiping out the top leaders, they are creating the dynamics to create leadership that is going to be far more aggressive towards the US and Israel. And if that is the case, you see now why I am worried, the dynamics that is happening right now. And this is perfect for Israel. This is exactly what Israel wants. Israel is carefully cooking up a dangerous situation that could blow this whole region and maybe even the whole world up with these dynamics that is going on right now. Because Trump is a very, very dangerous president. He doesn't like to waste time on things. I don't see him having the patience to send troops there for 5 months, 10 months. No. I don't see Trump doing that. He's not going to like to do that. And I fear he could go nuclear. That's my fear. And he has to be quite, if he goes nuclear, what is he going to do? Blow Tehran? Blow the coast so that he could blow up the coastal region so that the water that region is not occupied by Iranian soldiers anymore, so that freight, because that's the only thing that is killing him now. Because those ships, if they don't flow through the Strait of Hormuz, America is in big trouble. If that strait is not open, America is in big trouble. Because now America has gone and stirred the hornet's nest and it doesn't know how to close it back up again. Big problem. So this is not a very funny war. This could get very dangerous. And a superpower doesn't like to lose power. Superpowers don't like to lose. Except Trump decides that, you know what, I'm going to forge it. I'm going to say I've won and I leave. I don't see that happening. Israel is always doing these things whereby they just keep trying to escalate the situation. Have you noticed, has anyone noticed that Trump, whenever he's talking about these things, the video that Dr. Damage displayed where Trump was saying that the leaders of Iran, they kept knocking them out one by one. They keep knocking them out. And as they are knocking them out, do you notice that when he's saying that, even the ones that they want to actually take over, they end up getting rid of them? Who is doing that? Don't you ask yourself, who is doing that? Of course, it's likely to be the Israelis that are doing such things. Because the Israelis, their purpose is not to have a compliant leader. Their purpose is to destroy the nation, because tomorrow they are worried that even if there's a compliant leader, tomorrow what if that leader falls from office? Then another leader comes in and Iran is still powerful. That Israel doesn't want that. Israel wants a country that's completely dismantled, so that Even if they have good or bad leader, it doesn't matter to Israel. It's irrelevant to Israel. So that is why they keep trying to assassinate. Even the negotiator, they assassinate them. So that they don't have anybody to negotiate with anymore. That's what Trump was saying, that they don't even have anybody to negotiate with anymore because there's nobody picking up the phone to talk to anymore. So this is the situation they are in now. Israel has painted them into a very, very dark corner, and the world let's hope they figure out a way to negotiate themselves out of this one. Now let me just play some of the videos of the developments of the day. And I used to say that America needs war counseling. When I used to say that before, I used to say that's tongue in cheek, because how do you counsel a country from liking war so much? But let me play this video. It's going to give you guys an insight into maybe I wasn't so crazy after all.
Iran. And I think the best thing to do, therefore, is to allow Trump to explain to you the very sensible reason that he decided it was the correct course of action. This is him today, explaining our totally legit reasons for getting involved, and actually not even getting involved, starting this war. Take a listen.
We don't need oil. We have all the oil we need for ourselves. It's one of the great assets that we have. We have more than double what anybody else in terms of oil production. We're at more than double any other country. So we don't need it, but we did it. It's almost, you could say we did it out of habit, which is not a good thing to do. But we did it because we have some good allies there. We have some great Middle Eastern countries there, Israel there. So we did it for a lot of reasons.
So I would like to reiterate, we did it out of habit. We are kind of like in the habit of just sort of like mass murdering Muslims. Like that's just kind of what we do. It's just like a habit. We've been trying to kick it. It's so hard, but it's been decades of this habit. Nobody's perfect, right? Like my grandma smoked cigarettes or something and it never could really kick the habit. That's the vibe he's giving us, right? It's just a habit. Like, oh my gosh, you ever like chew gum or say, It's a habit that we're trying to kick. We're trying to not murder Muslim kids for no reason. But then we just like saw the school with the girls. We were like, oh my God, okay, we can't get to rehab. Yeah, this is America's habit. And then he tells us he's like, oh, well, that's not good. Kind of stops himself there. So that's the real reason, but it's not a good reason. Okay, what's our second one? Well, we have a lot of allies in the region. Really? Because all your allies are saying don't do this. They've all said don't do this, except for Israel. And you're a slave to Israel, Trump. Because you just want them to put your name on a building in Gaza and then put the building on top of all the dead kids, right? It's going to be a lot of dead Muslims and Christians, and you can put your building on top and it'll say Trump in that gaudy gold, which would be fantastic, right? That's what he's saying. So that's why we got involved. I just wanted you guys to hear from his own mouth because I couldn't explain because it was so stupid. And then when he said it, it suddenly was even more stupid. Red heifers, Zio vibes, hard to kick cigarettes. Cool. And we haven't even mentioned the fact that we're also losing Iraq. Yeah, no. So check out this headline. This is real. U.S. urges citizens to leave Iraq after attack on the embassy in Baghdad, because security officials say the embassy complex was struck by a drone after strikes killed 3 members of the Iran-backed Kataib Hezbollah and reportedly wounded its leader. So just so you understand, that's the biggest embassy in the world. I don't want you to think that that's like you walk down D.C. and it's like, oh, there's the embassy to Qatar. There's the embassy. No. It's bigger than Vatican City. It's basically an American city that's sitting in the middle of Baghdad, okay? And it's just getting hit, and Trump is saying, evacuate. Hey, guys, we're going to lose. We're already losing, and it's because we just can't kick this habit of murdering Muslims for no reason because Israel says so, because they want to steal their resources. We're just in the habit. And in preparation for that inevitable loss, which is coming, what is happening right now is actually getting quite dangerous because neocons are lashing out and they're doing what they always do, blaming everybody but themselves. All of this could have been avoided if they stopped deluding themselves. Okay, they can just buy reality. And I thought about this for at least the last 3 weekends. I talked through this with my husband because it was a tweet from Michael Knowles that Michael Knowles was responding to, and I couldn't believe
has been a new development in the US and Israel's war with Iran. Iran has launched 2 missiles at Diego Garcia in the Indian Ocean, where there is a joint UK and US military base. Neither of the missiles struck the base, which is used by American heavy bombers. But it's around 2,370 miles from Iran's coast, and the attack demonstrates that the range of Iran's missiles is much greater than previously thought. Well, in a statement on social media, the US President Donald Trump has written, "We are getting very close to meeting our objectives as we consider winding down our great military efforts in the Middle East with respect to the terrorist regime of Iran. The Hormuz Strait will have to be guarded and policed as necessary by other nations who..."
Oh my God! Did he just say that? Oh my God, man! This is getting really comical now. That's your whole goal is being met on a day when Iran just fired 2 missiles to Diego Garcia. Like, we are talking about almost 4,000 miles away or kilometers away that they fired the missiles. So how is your mission being met? As a matter of fact, if anything, you should be alarmed. Should be alarming you. But Trump is like, you know what? We might just leave this place and leave the other nations to worry about it and leave the problem for them to deal with. You see what I mean? This problem is getting really interesting because America doesn't get oil, most of its oil from that region. So America could withstand it. So maybe that's the game he's trying to play now. And I think that's the safest one, if you ask me. If Trump can do that and leave, because that's better than him lashing out at Iran, maybe with nuclear weapons or putting thousands of soldiers on the ground. That for me, that's better. Even if it sounds crazy, but that's better to me. Let me play.
Who use it. The United States does not. If asked, we will help these countries in their Hormuz efforts, but it shouldn't be necessary once Iran's threat is eradicated. Well, I'm joined here in the studio now by our military analyst, Sean Bell. Good morning to you, Sean. Talk us through, to your mind, the significance of these attempted strikes on Diego Garcia and indeed what that tells us about the range of Iran's missiles.
Yeah, Sam. I mean, part of this, we're still getting information at the moment. There's been published in the Wall Street Journal that 2 missiles had been fired at the base at Diego Garcia. We don't understand. We understand they didn't hit the base. We understand one actually failed in flight. We understand the other one was targeted by an Aegis missile. It's a very state-of-the-art, very expensive American missile. Unclear exactly what happened there, but we're hearing no reports back from Diego Garcia of any casualties or any injuries. I think what's most significant is it wasn't more than a week ago, and I think we're going to see the ranges of the missiles here, that again, if you see what's published, it talks about 2,000 miles being the maximum range of the Iranian ballistic missile program. When I was in the military, it was pretty clear that Iran wanted a missile capable of reaching continental United States. And it isn't about just having a bigger missile, because obviously a lot of its flight track is through space, so it doesn't have any drag. But there's lots of complications once you start going long distances. But this distance here, about 4,000 kilometres, as you say, it's over 2,000 miles. And therefore, they were very successfully able to strike that far, which raised the question, how much further could those missiles actually strike?
How many miles from Iran to the United States?
Well, I think you're about 12,000 kilometres, so you're talking about significantly more. But as I say, actually, it's more about, once you get the missile into space, it's free flow, and then you've got to control it on the way down. So some of it is more about technology than it is about the size of the missiles. And it's been long declared that this was a capability that Iran had up its sleeve. I think what's interesting is the fact that they didn't actually hit their targets. It's also the news this morning seems to be making a big thing about this being a UK base. We have to point out, I think there are less than 100 UK personnel there. It's largely dominated by the United States. And given that the United States is the lead of the fight, the war in Iran, it's an entirely legitimate target if you look at it through Iran's lens. It does appear that defensive systems have worked.
But as you were saying, expensively so, right?
Oh, very expensive, but what price do you pay on protecting yourself? I think the other interesting thing is that there's a lot of political commentary about whether our government was right not to side with America. And you go, the worry is always that if you do, you become a target. If Iran does have missiles that are capable of reaching the UK, then we would be very worried because we have no ballistic missile defence capability in this country. And therefore, this morning, rather than being Diego Garcia, which America has been launching attacks from, if we were actually involved in the war, we could be having a missile winging its way to London. We could certainly track it, but we couldn't do anything about it.
Interesting. Let's talk a little bit about the Strait of Hormuz as well. It was the Treasury Secretary told one of our colleagues that they were going to be sending US ships to basically escort the tankers through the Straits. Now it appears President Trump saying it's not our problem. I mean, what's your assessment of what's going on there and what it means for international trade?
Yeah, I mean, I know there are lots of correspondents looking at the political sides of this. From a military perspective, I think it's very difficult to see how America extracts itself elegantly from this. I think it's very clear that America does want to do that. The conventional route would be you have to have a ceasefire. You have a ceasefire and then everybody sits around a table. I think we've tended to focus on how we get convoys through the Straits. It's probably worth illustrating what the Iranian threat is. They've got a whole load of missiles, anti-ship missiles. They're CM-302. Doesn't mean anything. The important thing is they're provided by China. I'll come back to that in a moment. There's also a load of sea mines. There's a load of these fast patrol boats, a lot of them unmanned, that can pack full of explosives, can make their way in, and some drones as well. And, of course, Iran has had this. They've known the Straits of Hormuz is going to be the focal point.
Yeah.
They've had 35 years to prepare for this. Underground make it really, really difficult. I think what's also interesting about the China link is whilst the Straits of Hormuz is closed, it's not actually closed. 100 ships have gone through since the start of the conflict.
Yeah, some Indian ones as well.
Indian ones, Iranian ones, but also Chinese ones. And you have to ask yourself, what's the role of China in all of this? Are they helping arm the Iranians in return for getting some of their oil out?
OK.
Today is Azora Raping Feast. All females are to stay indoors.
I did the video, deleted it, did the video, deleted it, and I'm doing it again. Hell, what is this that I'm seeing? Gripping festival. Hey! Women are not supposed to come out for 7 days. Ozoro festival. They said the Ozoro Graping Festival in Delta State. Hey! 2026. 2026. Graping Festival. One video that I saw, it really broke my heart. The lady was crying. They were ripping off her clothes. What the heck? You see 14 boys harassing one lady. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. They are laughing. They are happy. Because I would have to do this video again. I'm really...
All right, let me play one last one. Let's play one last one. Where's that one about the Dimona? This thing strikes Israel strike. Okay, let's see.
Several cities across southern and northern Israel. The Israeli military says an Iranian missile has hit Dimona in southern Israel. The city is home to Israel's central nuclear facility. At least 47 people have been injured in the attack. Hezbollah also claimed responsibility for an attack on a residential building in the city of Ma'alot Tashina in the north. Now, those attacks come after Iran reported its Natanz nuclear facility was attacked on Saturday. The United Nations nuclear watchdog has called for military restraint to avoid the risk of a radiation leak in Iran. Israel claims it wasn't involved in the attack. Natanz is Iran's largest nuclear plant and central to its uranium enrichment program. It's also one of the sites that the United States targeted in June last year. And US Central Command, meanwhile, claims that Iran's ability to attack ships in the Strait of Hormuz has been, quote-unquote, degraded. It says strikes this week targeted an underground Iranian facility used to store anti-ship cruise missiles and other weapons. Iran's effective closure of the strait has paralyzed part of the global energy trade, forcing a surge in oil and gas prices.
Yeah, gentlemen, AY Jefferson, AY was here number 1. Jefferson number 2. Okwegolo number 3. Okwegolo is busy right now. Summoning his spirits, this thing to guide him through his submission today. All right, so you see, I think welcome AY Jefferson, and all the people in the chat, Light B2, OB, no, I see you there. And remember to like and share, because so that other people can be able to see the video. This is important. Please take a minute to go and like and share and subscribe if you have not subscribed to. And if you have not subscribed to True Niger, please subscribe to True Niger. I need a subscriber base, and that is very important so that you get notification whenever I am posting a video. Because sometimes when there is breaking news, I may have to break it on True Niger so that you can be able to get the notification that I tend to monitor the news these days. There's going to be a lot of breaking news coming up in the coming months, if not only in the Nigerian political arena. You're going to get them in the global arena too. So this is a very good thing for you to do. Subscribe, like, share, and subscribe. I would like to see the likes go up. So thank you all for joining me. AY, when I watch Candace Owen speak, it reminds me of something our people struggle with. And I really think that is a gift that a lot of people don't have, where you can believe, have your own faith, but also understand what justice truly means. Because you see how she was talking about killing Muslims and all those things. You forget that she's a Christian herself. She's a true believing Christian, but she doesn't want to see Muslims lose their lives like that unjustly. But this is something our people struggle with in our country. It's like, just because you're a Christian, you have to take the Christian side. Just because you're a Muslim, you have to take the Muslim side. It's like that thing. I find it very, very problematic within our own population. And you can see that just because somebody, like, or some people that support Tinubu now, nothing will shift them, no matter what you say. And I think that gift that someone like Candace Owen is displaying, Tucker Carlson is displaying, and to an extent, you do display that gift. You don't take your Muslim side because you are Muslim. You also try to be objective, but a lot of people lack it. Is that not a problem? What do you make of it? And you can also comment on the Iran situation and this Ozoro festival, whichever one you feel like commenting on.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, I wanted to join earlier. I was listening to the Dr. Dami show a little bit. Where you have a point, to be honest, myself, I'm tired of the behavior of Nigerians when it comes to that. Because you go to different channels, they are always accusing you. When you go to different channels, you see Nigeria accusing you every time. Like, for example, you go to Hausa channel, they accusing you. You go to Yoruba channel, they accusing you. You go to Igbo channel, they accusing you. You go to Muslim channel, they accusing you. You go to Christian, just know you are doing the right thing. I'll tell you that for free. Just stand your ground. This is how delusional they are. Because it's just like what you mentioned now, people supporting Tinubu, for example. Sincerely, I don't have issue if you support Tinubu, if you support Peter Obi, whoever, if you support Okpewolu. I really don't have issue. If I'm supporting somebody, I will tell you I support somebody. It's just like, despite the criticism of Okpewolu, for example, I'm from the state. I know he's working. I know what he's doing. So I will start to defend him. I don't have anybody. I'm not benefiting from his government. The day he starts misbehaving, I'll go after him. So this is my position. I mean, you can support somebody, especially when it comes to national issues. This is where I have serious problems. The country does not belong to one person. This is the way we need to think. It does not belong to one person. You need to know that this is a country that belongs to your children, your grandchildren, it doesn't matter who is there right now. So if all of us do the right thing, all of us are going to benefit. If Nigeria was working, you don't need to be a president. You can go there, do your business, do your normal routine. You have a good source of income. You are able to do stuff. You are able to work freely. You have security. This is the way we are not thinking, because that is my fear currently going to 2027. Even the people that say, okay, we are in opposition, you see, that's where they stand. I feel a lot of supporters of these people, if these people have access to power, they are going to be dogmatic. They will not allow you to speak. That's why I cannot support any candidate blindly. I want to be able to criticize you when you are misbehaving. I can be president of Nigeria. I will never support any candidate blindly. The moment you don't want me to criticize you, either you are the president, either your supporters, then I'm going to have problem with you. If Nigeria really want what is good, what all of us should be looking for is not where the person is coming from, it's the intention of the person that loves Nigeria, because there is a lot to gain from Nigeria. This is what we are not getting. Some people are so dogmatic to the extent that you don't call other tribe, for example, evil human being. You see how you play different songs from different places in Nigeria. This is how Nigeria is beautiful. If you are not dogmatic, you are not delusional, why will you not love, for example, the Yoruba tradition? Why will you not love the Shekiri tradition? Why will you not love the Igbo tradition? Why will you not love the Hausa tradition? Why will you love the Edo tradition? Anywhere you go in Nigeria, if you are open, you will learn a lot. You will love a lot of things. But the moment you are dogmatic, you think, oh, it's my tribe or any other. No, the fact that you grow up eating amala does not make amala the best food in Nigeria. I had opportunity when I was working in Warri. That's when I got used to starch and bagasu. I really love it. I didn't grow up with it. If you go to the Yoruba, you see amala. If you go Uba, the first time I ate Uba was on National Stadium in Lagos. Kamachikwe, they were doing something that day. The former minister, she was minister then. My friend, we went there. I really enjoyed the Uba. So the thing is, if you go to the north, I mean, you see Tuo, you see every region of Nigeria is beautiful. So this is how we need to come together. The people that want to divide us, unfortunately, they are having their way. Now, Sheikh Tinubu has created the City Boy movement. Who are the people in City Boy movement? All over the country. The children of the rich, those that, however, had they got money. The poor people in those areas are suffering. They are pushing them away. They are more like forcing them, you must vote for my dad. If Sheikh Tinubu has been advising his dad in the right direction, this is what people need. The people are crying. The poor people are suffering. Sheikh is a young boy. You can push your dad to do the right thing in a way that you don't need to campaign. You are going to win the second tenure easily. Nigeria are going to no, this is what we have been waiting for. But right now, Nigeria don't have that confidence. But all you want to do, you want to gather Nigeria money, pop it into some people and said, oh, City Boy, stupid movement that, I mean, we need to, we are joking. You know, you see, a lot of things Tinubu promised is almost 4 years now. These are things we should be questioning right now. Oga, you promised us electricity. We are not having electricity. We are struggling. You promised us this. We are not having it. We are struggling. These are the genuine questions Nigeria should be asking. The insecurity going on in Nigeria, you will say there is no improvement. Last week here, they bomb shitload of people. They bomb mosques. They kill a lot of our soldiers. A lot is going on. So I don't have issue. You go to wherever you want to go to, but at least when these issues happen, why don't you have a break and try to address the issue? Not only you, even the security chiefs, they follow you to UK. The governors, everybody left everything, they moved to UK. Like, are you guys behaving like some toddler? Like, listen, why don't you tell these people, listen, my country is on fire, please, let's postpone this thing? No, in your own sense.
That part again is another part that really, really puzzles me, because when you speak to many Nigerians on the road, yes, you do get a little bit of colonial mentality in them, but to the extreme, like the way they do it, like at the top, it's like scary. Like they can't even buy their own national made cars. It's like they seem so removed from the people. It's like, why are they like that? It's so strange.
Yeah, so those are part of the issue. Sincerely, when you go to a lot of countries that are developing, even last time I was in Egypt, you go to Egypt, you don't see Lamborghinis, you don't see all these big, you don't see Toyota, even as small. You see their cars, national made cars. That's why a lot of them drive. Even when you go to places like Saudi, yeah, you see big cars with the big guys, but the small, they are made in those countries. There is a very serious topic you and Chim hosted, we are discussing last week. How our thinking is faulty, how people to say they are educated. We are not looking at our problem and provide solutions. It's a big issue. So Nigeria, so they were discussing democracy, for example, that day. I have been canvassing. See, there is nothing wrong in emulating a system. You look at, okay, this country is a successful country. China is successful in this area. What did they do to get to this point? What can we do? What can you amend? If you want to accept democracy, I don't have problem. You accept the democracy, but you can't just take the democracy. You can touch it. Okay, how can we make this system work for us? We are not doing that. I have been canvassing many times because we don't have the resources, for example, to run 2 parliaments. You don't need 2 parliaments in Nigeria.
Let me chime in a little bit, man.
Okay, you just came last, so I hope you're just coming in to just add 30 seconds of comment. Otherwise, I'll go to deficit.
30 seconds of comment. Yeah. So there's kind of like a similarity between Nigeria and United States of America, right? But the problem is America has like uniting ideologies, right? That unites the people. But Nigeria has no ideology that unites everyone. So, you know, there's some kind of what would you call that? Contradiction, right? Someone mentioned contradiction in Nigeria. I mean, it's true, right? So your affiliation with your tribe, sometimes we place that in a hierarchy, right? Some people, their affiliation with their tribe or with their hamlets or local community actually trumps their affiliation with the country. And the thing is, Nigeria doesn't do anything. The government doesn't think of like something that could unite the people in a uniting ideology, right? Like, I mean, for instance, something like our music. When you listen to Nigerian music, people want to identify that this is something from my country, right? You know, it gives you some kind of sense of pride, right? We don't have anything that's like united, anything that you can look at and say, hey, that's what makes me Nigerian, right? And most of the things that most of you know, the image of Nigeria outside is always negative, right? And we haven't, I mean, the ordinary people, like I said, the musicians on their own are doing something to actually better the image of Nigeria. But outside of that, we don't push, you know, the positive things about our country to the outside world, right? And that has effect on the psyche of the people, you know, on our side, on our
that's more than 30 minutes now. 1 minute. Thank you. Go ahead.
Sincerely, you have a point. You have a point. That's a good point. Then let me on the issue of the rape. What do they call it? rape festival in Ozoro?
Ozoro Festival is not
You see,
exactly a festival. They
you
just
see
call it
that is another madness going on. Like in 2026, you have a rape festival, you catch little girls on the street. Oh, I wish I was from that place and you touched my sister. You see, this is madness. This kind of thing should not happen. You see, we are hypocrite. Somebody from Ozoro can come here now, pretend all is all well, discriminating in any form. I don't think Nigeria should condone that. Anybody that is involved with that, he should face the law. Period. He should face the law. There is no two ways. That's a very stupid tradition.
But you see, there's a problem there because that tradition has been around and they didn't stop it when they were supposed to stop it. See, this is the thing. Some of our people they don't do the right things because they must have had a meeting somewhere and said, okay, should we get out with this tradition? Somebody said, flag it through. Let's just carry on doing it. Like you forget because now those people that are involved in this thing, some of them would think they were legitimately allowed to do that. Because like I remember myself when I was in Lagos and your festival was going on, I was hit with a stick until I had to run into somebody's house. So is that not assault? It's a form of assault. But
it is assault.
You see, this is what I mean. Even Germany, they had a similar problem recently where if they catch, there's a festival that they do in Germany, some part of Germany. If they catch a woman outside, they will use cow horn to beat her backside, like to the point where some of them they became ill. So and they had to suspend that part of the festival. So and in a way, that's what they're going to do this one too. They're going to suspend the abusive part of it and carry on with the actual merit of the festival itself. I think these things are vestiges of the past, things that we've not shared.
But they need to be stopped. Sincerely, there are a lot of things all over the country. These kind of activities needs to be stopped. You see, as the country is growing, like we need to grow. We need to outgrow some stupid tradition. It doesn't matter. That is what I was just saying now. The fact that you are from that particular area, they doing something that is not right against your fellow human, you need to go after it. So this is where the hypocrisy come in. So even with our education, with our exposure, we are fine with it. We are not saying anything. Some of us even participate in those kind of activities.
Are you sure? Okay. I don't think one person has ever said that they are fine with it.
No, if people are fine, people will speak up. I know, like in my play, a lot of tradition that were cancelled. Probably because of a lot of things are not just right. Even like that is so when we discussing like the traditional religion, for example, in our brain, we tend to push them to those areas because you feel like, okay, some of this stuff here not right. So why are you still doing it? Actually, all over the country, we have this kind of issues. When you go to different tribe, different community, you hear this kind of weird stuff. For example, I'll give you an example. I know of a place that
try to round up because
I know of a place, for example, if your husband died, they will bathe the person and give you the water to drink. How do you do that? And people feel it's okay. How do you do that? Just for you? Oh, they want to confirm if you are not the one that killed the person. That's foolishness. We have this kind of foolish things going on all over. If you are from those community, you are from those tribes, you need to criticize it. You need to tell them to stop. Especially the one that discriminate against your fellow human being. You feel like look at the issue of racism. If somebody do racism against us now, if somebody do racism against us now, we are gonna complain. And if somebody do like tribalism against us, we are gonna complain. How are you so comfortable you doing it against somebody else? So these are the issues we need to actually checkmate ourselves. Thank you.
Thank you. Well done. Jefferson, thank you for joining us. Thank you for your patience too. So what do you make of the headlines, from Candice Owen comment that America basically needs counseling? If the Trump says that there are two main reasons, out of habit, and Israel is the reason why they invaded Iran. Can you imagine the pathetic reason you start a war that could lead to a world war? Is because it's out of habit and because of Israel. Now,
Yeah.
handing
So
to that question about counseling, war counseling. Do you think they need war counseling? Not that we know who is going to offer America war counseling. Go
um,
ahead.
can you hear me?
Yeah,
First
yeah,
of all,
we
you
can
just
hear you.
need to understand that this is an American issue. It's not a Trump issue because you look at all the administrations that have been involved in one war or the other. So Trump doing it now is not doesn't make him less or worse than the
Yeah, but
other
that's
people
what
that
he
have
said.
actually been
That's what he
part of
said
the
that is that
cycle,
is a
you
habit.
understand? So I mean, that is just one side of it. The metrics of the war, how it went, and everything is a very complicated situation. Even them going into the Iran to run fight wasn't just it's not with clear eye. It wasn't by accident. A lot of things went down. A lot, if you look, the last administration they were pro LGBTQ, but this administration is not pro LGBTQ. So there are things they stand for, and there's things that the other administration stands for. So ideology and everything is different. So that is where this administration, yeah, their mannerism and some other things they might be doing is a 50-50 situation. And don't forget to the same Candy Owens too was also rooted for this administration, and she doesn't have the best of views in terms of insight about how other countries' viewpoints and everything. Because when we talk about humanity against humanity, I think it's both sides. We need to tell ourselves the truth. Yes, America may have been going to other countries, invading and all of that. Other countries too have been guilty of terrorism, even whether they like it or not. So it's the hard pill that.
Sorry, let's
And so,
slow
no,
down there.
hold
Let's
on,
slow down.
hold on, no, 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 no,
Hold
no.
on,
Let me
hold on.
finish
Don't do
my.
that. Don't do that.
Let
You should be allowed to be questioned about your points.
Can I finish my view?
Which countries are you referring to that are
That
sponsoring
you're
terrorism?
asking me which countries are
No,
involved in
I want us
terrorism.
to be clear because so that we
Okay.
know where we are.
You are asking me which countries are
Yes,
involved in terrorism.
I would like you to, because
No,
America
no,
sponsored
now
Al Qaeda.
because you are making it look like only America is the country that is just going to attack every other country. Are the only ones that are involved in terrorism. So other countries are exempted. Hmm? Let us go through timelines now. I
They
mean, Europe,
seem like
they were
the
part
only
of it.
people that are doing most of the
Uh, uh,
attacking.
Look, okay, even the issue of what they call it, the slavery we are talking about, the Middle East, they were involved. They didn't do it by
That's true.
themselves. Europe, the Middle East with Europe, with America, they're all in cahoots. So whatever is happening today is
Yeah,
not
but
by
that's a
accident.
long time ago. That was even before
It's
America was
a long
created.
time, but some things have not changed. Like for instance, in Arab nations and some northern part of Africa, too, they are still doing some things that are not right.
That's
Humanity
true.
against humanity. So let us pretend as if let not pretend as if we are not aware of all these things.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's a story. I don't really want to go into all those now because that was not. I want to go back to the Nigerian situation. You guys recognize it. This is Dudu Osun, and this is Aboniki Bam. The reason why I showed you this one, Dudu Osun, is this one of my favorite soap. There's somewhere I'm going, don't worry. And when I remember working in the construction industry, I was using locks to wash my hand after working with concrete. I found that this guy works far much effectively. And ever since then, I've been using it to shower. It's a personal thing anyway. I just wanted to share this with you. This soap is where did it originate from? The southwest of Nigeria. I'm an Igbo man. I use this soap to bath. Why am I saying this thing? In terms of the Nigerian contest construct, right? People always want to push some different narrative. But I can tell you one thing for sure. I can tell you one thing for sure that I don't know about anybody else, but at least some of us Nigerians have different nationalistic views about collaboration, appreciating people's culture, talent, and so many other things. Even down to there's also drink I take Oluji. So there's a reason why I'm telling you, bringing you all these receipts. Most of us, irrespective of our divide, we still appreciate each other's culture one way or the other. One way in our own individualistic space. The reason why I'm bringing this out is we tend to always like, because for instance now election is obviously by the corner. People want to make their views. If you go on the social media, most of us are guilty about it. People who are supporting Obi, they are being called obidiots or Obi fools or whatever name. And then people who are supporting what they call it, Tinubu, they are being called Abadurians, call them corn eaters. You know, this is a consistent thing. But at the end of the day, you just realize that it's a never-ending circle, and we don't seem to have any form of direction. There's no direction in where we are, what we want to do, how we want to achieve what we want to achieve as a nation. You understand? You know, and we are speaking of how to be objective in this country. You know, as it is now, with the level of insecurity, it is robbing us on everybody today, because a mistake was done from a small circle and then it's spreading out all over the country. You know, but unfortunately, people don't want to meet up with the reality of things, and everybody is guilty. Everybody is guilty. You know.
So, but what do you make of the? What do you make of the? What do you make of the? Hello, can you hear me?
Go ahead.
Yeah. What do you make of the president taking all his, including his defense minister, to
London,
the UK? Yeah,
it was a very, very stupid. It was, to me, it was a very irresponsible of the government, because they were behaving as though they had never been to London in their life. I said something earlier in this show, and I'm going to say it here again. I want to make it clear. It is not all, what they call it, it's not all feasts that a big man will invite you to that seems to be appealing. Let me put it that way. There are some feasts that could enrich you, and there are some feasts that can destroy you. And unfortunately, I think Nigeria doesn't seem to understand that. They don't really understand the dilemma of what they were, because someone bringing you doesn't mean they really care. You understand? And maybe in the future we are going to understand that in more different context, because it actually showed how irresponsible our government is in terms of addressing critical issues. You know, there was no point carrying the whole world. It was just more or less like they needed a validation. You see what you are seeing here on the screen is more or less like validation that, oh, the UK government is in agreement. It loves our administration, and we are going to foster more. You know, it doesn't make it, to me. It's just a show. I'll put it a show of shame, whether anybody likes it or not. You know, and I want to address some things. Okay, the deals, whatever deals they got from the port and all of that, it just, to me, it just doesn't make any sense. And there's no, I don't see how it's helped us as a people. It don't help us in any way, you know. It doesn't show anything.
All right. So, what do you make of the Ogoro? Have you commented on the Ozoro Festival?
The Ozoro Festival. Okay, I also made my comments on that. The Ozoro Festival. So I think it was Paul in the other show was like, that this how they have, that you don't know the extent that this how they have been doing it, and some people that are doing this festival, most of them are not on social media, and I'm like, you are giving an excuse for grown men to be in the dark ages, to allow some things to happen. That's the way I felt about the whole thing. You are giving a pass mark to some people to say, okay, that this is how we have been doing it. We don't care what everybody thinks, but as if these things cannot be changed. In the Igbo culture and some other cultures all over, there are things that were done in the past that were wrong, that we have to call ourselves to order and say, no, no more. For instance, in some Igbo culture, they will call other person slave, they will call this, they will go and fight, they will even kill twins, they will, all manner of things, you know, and they will say it's culture. But if we forget to say, but we forget that it's people like me and you that made up the culture. If me and you can sit down and agree on something and say, let's make it culture, me and you can also sit down and agree and say, okay, let us cancel that culture. Do you understand? So it's not set in stone. And don't also forget to even in the UK that our people went to go and visit. If you go and check their history too, they had crazy dark ages of terrible things they did in their kingdom that they dare not even do today. That, and also if you are wondering, even in France too, even in France, they had the royal family. Have you asked yourself where are they today? They were destroyed. But there are people destroy their own royal family because of some traditions and customs.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that point, because I think sometimes people are a little bit, whipping themselves like, oh, how could they allow this to happen? Yeah, I think it's one of those old things that we need to get rid of.
Exactly.
But we shouldn't blow it out of proportion and make it look like we are.
We shouldn't overdo it. And anybody that's justifying it, if that be the case, all these people that were involved, let them bring all their daughters to. Let them bring their daughters and let them do them as they please. Let them know what it looks like.
I think, for the life of me, I don't know how these sort of things can happen. Human beings are strange people, I tell you, because not one person is justifying it openly now, but somehow somebody allowed that thing to happen, which is strange.
Exactly.
How did they have their own
how dangerous it is? You see, as crazy as everybody is doing their own escapade, right? You see, that kind of a thing is very, very dangerous, because you don't even know who you are going to engage with. That will just destroy you. You'll be destroyed for no just cause.
Thank God they did not lose their life. Thank God. Let me bring Okwegolo on. Okwegolo, so I know you have quite a bit to say about some of the developments. Let me play one of these videos I just saw about Iranian missile. These people, they are not letting go. They go and get rid of their Ayatollah, but they are not letting go at all. Which one is it? Let me see. I think it should be this file. Let's see. I think it should be. Oh, it's not uploading. What kind of rubbish is this? Okay. Hold on. Let me take some things out. I need to take some things out.
Goes Zorofex.
Pardon?
Simo goes Zorofex.
Yeah. Let me see. I think it should be this one. I'm not sure. It may not be it. Oh my God. It says I've got up to 10 files. Do I have up to 10 files here? Let me take this one off. That the Muna facility was hit by an Iranian missile because, according to Israel, Iran, that Israel hit its. I don't know. This is not it now. Where is it? Okay, that should be it. That looks more like it. Telegram. Oh, forget about it. Just move on. Tell us what you think about this thing. Let me find the video. Regarding the conflict, where it is at right now, because right now when I check the news, it's talking about Israel's nuclear facility being hit, 40-something people injured. They also fired 2 missiles towards Diego Garcia today. This is 20-something days after the war started. One would think they shouldn't be able to do any of this again, because the Hexe comes out all the time and starts saying, we are going to kill them, we have destroyed everything. And every time they keep firing all this stuff. What is going on? Are you one of those people that said America is Thanos? What is going on? What's going on with your Thanos?
Yeah, wait. Missile, Nigeria is too far for any of their missile for now. Let me
look at that. Nigeria don't have any protection. We have zero protection. When we see the missile, we'll just be praying in the name of Jesus. In the name of Jesus.
You see?
And we'll swear it in Allah. That's all.
Guys, let me start with. I'll come to that, but let me start with the real miser that is happening in the Uzoro matter. I am concerned the way the conversation around this Uzoro, what happened in Uzoro, not just on this platform, but look at headlines. I look at people who are having the conversation on this thing. It's disturbing because a group of boys allegedly or whatever that happened decided to rape a group of girls, and all we could see there is that it's the festival, it's the tradition. To me, that's more disturbing. We are diverting the attention from what is gruesome to any given society. We are looking for an escape route, now culture, now festival. No, it's not. It's not. I am saying that because from where I come from, we do the same thing. Now, the length of days when they do it now is different. We do our own like 3 days, but the last day from 10 p.m., let's say tomorrow is the last day, from 10 p.m. today to 10 p.m. in the next morning. Now they do until 12 p.m. At 12 noon tomorrow morning, women no go come outside. Now, why? Just Paul was trying to shed the light on that, and the same thing for our own place, because masquerade where would they see, right? Masquerade where would they see during the day where everybody they run for, we think all conspiracy theories in so many news around that, just to make young people fear, children fear. I mean, it's all part of the whole fun of it. Now, real human being, and be those masquerade. Now, parents, people husband, people brothers. So before they decided, the people that came before they decided to say that they allow women come out that period, because at that time, the masquerades, they actually come off of their costume. They actually demonstrate the place. So at that time, now only men, because as a girl, as a wife, as a mother, as a daughter, you are always terrified of a masquerade called Oduruku from Isan, in my own place, because of the mysterious story they told you about that as a kid, right? The stories alone are traumatizing. Then all of a sudden, you now find out that that same masquerade is your dad, now your husband, now your brother, now your father. It has effect on them. That's why the elders say, okay, between that period where the responsible come out their head, let women stay indoors. No be days, not hours. Right? Now, there's also a privilege to women. They understand that over time, some women, they give birth that night where the thing they happen. For that reason, if a woman gave birth to a girl, they will name her from our place, now Onyeku. That's a special name. Automatically, that entitled her to come out anytime where the festival they go on, regardless of whether the people come out their costume or not. She is seen as she's also qualified as a man, because she was giving birth to that night. Within that night, the women are not supposed to come out. Only as she has that privilege to come out. So there's so many things. I'm giving the story from my own now, because I know it's kind of related to that of Uzoro, but the way I see Uzoro, I think it go over days. So now, if man now decided to go out of the norm and violate a woman, a girl, no, let's treat that person, that accident, for what it is, rather than trying to rap, just like a Christian, like what we were saying earlier on, a Christian now rape again. I don't say, oh,
yeah, but I don't think they are trying to cancel the festival, though. They're just
saying
that those practices.
The festival should not be the first attack, nor the culture. The victim, those people who carry out the attack, should be the first people to be at the point of attack, before we now say, okay, oh, because after we now don't go through them one by now, say, okay, why did they actually, what did actually prompt them, right? Now, if all the reason lead to because they use the name of the festival organizer that also should be treated. You don't throw a bat how do they call a bat water with your child away. Just because a Christian person commit a crime or a Muslim person they destroy, condemn the whole religion. No, that's not the So that's my own problem here, because over time they actually get this debate from my own place too. Not because of say they rape. No, they say these days now violation of human rights, right? Would they get this debate from time to time? We say they would challenge. We could say yes. We see what you are saying. But you can with this festival, you cannot stop it. And because some people they allow women come outside, can you deal with the ripple effect of that? If you cannot convince the community that yes, there's a solution to that, then you lost the debate.
I think when you are doing a festival, I'm not sure anybody would disagree with this, that the people that are doing that festival have a right to say, okay, women should not be outside, men should not be outside at the certain times. That is what festivals are like. They have different rules for them, but the assault is where the issue is. I think that's where people are.
The assault is as the result of the individual or group of people that carry out that, not necessarily because of the whole organization. It's like, okay, why it not happened last year? Why it not happened 10 years ago? Why it not happened 50 years ago?
Well, it looks like it's been happening, that's why now.
But that's a different case now. If it's been happening, then something has to be done.
Because they said that it's a practice. That's why the boys, there are many men, because they think that's the thing to do. It became something like that. So that maybe somewhere along like somebody has to be held accountable too, because somebody allowed that idea to carry on. You see what I mean?
That's I think that's a peculiar problem to them. For me, it's because something I can relate to. So as I said, debates they only come every now and then.
Okay, let's move on from that, because you have time to comment on other things, and because we have to move it along.
Yeah.
So with the president visiting Buckingham Palace, and they've gone to meet their gods, their gods on earth. So what do you make of it? Or you want to comment on the Iranian business?
Yeah, I think the Iranian, the war that is going on is, for me, I take all the news from a piece of salt, because now war they go on, right? Just like bullets and bomb they drop, so as information warfare, disinformation and misinformation from every camp, right? From the American side, from everybody, to gain sympathy, to gain trust, to buy allegiance. So, and someone should prove me wrong. I think now only CNN so far, they don't allow to actually cover the event closely. They don't allow journalists come that close. So you know that most of the information we hear, so they're all distorted now, and it's very so.
Hold on for a second.
Actually believe all these things. Even live videos that are coming from the Iran are also being controlled. They are being censored to the height of.
I think Iran won. The journalists are on the ground in Iran. They don't care. If you are not worried for your own safety, you can go
Which journalists? Which media house?
They have mobile phones in Iran. They share it all the time. Like when they are doing funerals, I've seen cases where they are doing funerals and they bomb the funeral. They didn't bomb the funeral directly. They bombed the building next to the funeral, and people were chanting. Like there was a bombing.
Forefather, hold on. I am not saying things are not happening. You understand? I'm just saying, especially in today's war, it is very, very. For me, I actually don't take all this news that is coming. I wait for days. Days ahead to see.
Let me just play the video, because I didn't see it the first time, and I don't think other people saw it. This is the power of this. This is something that I said. It's like, why is it that we don't make technology? What? almost 250 million people. We don't make any serious technology. Today we barely have one rocket in Nigeria. That is how people defend themselves these days, and we are like children in the world, and that really concerns me, because
we are prayer warriors. I don't know why you did. I don't know why do you think we survive up to this, even though we God. My God, what are you talking about? You say that you make all this.
So you want us to carry on? God has done his job. We should be taking over from God by now.
Anything God cannot do does not exist in Nigeria. Forget that thing.
No, we can't carry on like this.
Okay, let me just round up with even the concern that you seems to be raising, but I think we are not thinking about it critically. We are concerned that we are glorifying, the Western world. Just we are using the royal visit as an example, how people are excited and all that. Like, you need to understand, people like you, right? For instance, who still have the traditional belief of how a masculine society should be, are not available as a role model. You know why? Because internet has taken that position away from you. The younger kids look up to internet to see their role model. And all the role model they see are people who display the Western. We are practicing a religion called capitalism. There's a reason why you don't see Rolls Royce, all those good things being advertised in local TV. No, instead they give them to the likes of Burna Boy, Whiskey, and the rest. Those are the role models. That's what they see. So it's not for you to before you criticize them, you have to see that as a problem. How you change it now depends on you. But good luck, because social media now is another level to that. So gone are the days that you look at the community, say, okay, this guy, this is the man I want to be like. This is the person I want to. No, that privilege is gone. It's taken away from today's children. It's been replaced by what? Social media superstars who are what they can call.
Yeah, but you are not admitting that America is getting a bloody nose from the fact that 3 weeks after bombing and killing so many Iranian leaders, that Iran is not Venezuela. This is a different case altogether. Where do you, okay, let me just help you round up on this one so that we'll move to eccentricals. Where do you anticipate this thing is going to end?
Until China economy collapse.
That's not going to happen. Okay, let's carry on then. That's not going to happen. China is the one getting this oil through that this thing right now. Where is it? China? It's America's economy that's likely to be in trouble first.
You wait until America is totally in control of Strait of Hormuz. Because now them they block, as far as I'm concerned, now them they block her now, not even Iran again.
What makes you think that China will let them do that?
Well, I mean, we see that's what the Soviet Union said during the Cold War. After many years, within happened.
What did the Soviet Union say? The Soviet Union was closer to the Iranians, and look at that.
The question is that they believe that their own economy and way of cultural way of life is better than that of America.
Is that what you are saying? No.
Yeah.
I think on that front, I think China will be. I don't see China having a societal division kind of issue for the next 30 years. I don't see that happening. They are too.
See, everything is about energy, right?
No.
You don't see what Japan did. Japan get 90% of their energy through that Strait of Hormuz. They have to go and make the sharp.
Let me bring Seneca in, so we'll move it around. Otherwise, we'll get stuck with one only, because there's a lot to ask you. Seneca, thank you for joining us. I appreciate you. What do you make of these headlines from the Iran hitting the Dimona nuclear site in Israel? And Israel hit them yesterday first at Natanz in Iran nuclear power. It's like Iran is still doing it, hit me first, then I hit you second. That is a dangerous game to be playing, because you keep inviting punches first, then before you hit back. I don't understand that. Why don't you just take the proactive and hit? So, what do you make of this conflict, and where is it going? And maybe you want to comment on the domestic Nigerian issues, so you can do that.
Yeah. So there was a bomb that was dropped near Dimona. It was based on the information that's coming out. It was a shelter, with maybe some scientists, and, I don't know, people that work in those nuclear sites. I saw the video. There were some wounded people, being escorted out the building. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to say about it. It's war. It's conflict. I'm not a fan of war, right? I've said it here before. I think humanity can get to a point where war will become illegal. I believe that, but it's just I don't know how that's going to happen. I mean, we can extrapolate like the events that could lead to war becoming illegal, right? I think we'll get to that.
Do you think we should start from sending America, to counseling, war counseling?
War counseling? Well, the thing is, America's, I think, I don't know, man. Honestly, counseling. I mean, who are you gonna counsel the whole country?
Switzerland could start it. Switzerland. You know what Switzerland did? I think Switzerland did something that offended Trump recently. I think what was that again? What did Switzerland do again?
They say they weren't going to allow the airspace to be used by.
They are not going to allow the airspace, but I think they did something financially too.
Yeah, they're not. They're not selling like. I think they stopped the.
They did something that is going to piss Trump off big time.
Yeah, the procurement of some procurement of some stuff that could be used for on the war, like the military hardwares or whatever. They placed a ban on it. I think they did that during the Iraq War as well.
Yeah, they are quite brave, I mean, who wants to go and tango with Switzerland? Good luck trying that one. If you go and try to tango with Trump knows better than to tango with them. Okay, then you don't like war, and did you see that video that I played of Candice Owen regarding the reason for the war? Okay,
sorry, Switzerland decided to stop selling weapons to America.
Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Trump was saying that the sales deposit surplus is too much. That is, you do something about it. Now in Switzerland, just slam them.
It's like, how dare you talk to me like that?
When I saw that, I remember you because you always use Switzerland as an example. That there should be.
When I tell you, those guys don't play. They don't play.
Sincerely, a lot of this country they really dealt with America this period though. Everybody is just turning them down.
How long can they grandstand? How long can they hit their ground?
Oh no, you see, Switzerland don't grandstand. They are
Forefather, I don't know. Sorry, UCC. Forefather, I don't know if you watched the interview Tucker Carlson with the Joe Kent, the guy that just resigned from Do you know what he said? He said they asked them not to investigate Charlie Kirk.
Charlie Kirk. They asked them to halt it. Yeah, even if there were lines to.
They are evil. They know
sorry. Well, now say the way when they talk, now make Pentagon they get more money, right? Now, as soon as Joe Kent resign, what did the Pentagon come out? They say they need 200 billion. Because according to now, they are losing the war. So
I thought it was before that. I thought it was before that. Actually,
no, it was before.
My point is that according to now, they are losing the war. They will not win the war, so they need more money, right?
So basically,
whether they are winning or losing, sometimes winning means you need to spend more money.
So when you watch that interview, right, bro, you will be shocked. These people are really evil. I think they know what happened to Charlie Kirk. It was inside job.
See, Charlie Kirk was an obstacle to the Iran war. Obstacle. And then if he had moved away, one of the biggest danger was that he was about to move away and join Candice Owen. He was looking to join Candice Owen. And so
that's why it was going.
Carrying out rumor that they were planning on kind of being together or something like that. So that was like
that would have been a very, very dangerous combination. Anti-war movement.
Joe Kent said he met Charlie Kirk in the White House. Charlie Kirk told him, "You guys should stay away from Iran. Don't go to war in Iran."
Charlie Kirk would have made a very, very powerful case, and some people believe that is the reason why he was taken out, because he was an obstacle. He would have blocked it, and Trump listens to him. He has access to the White House, so that was a problem. That some people say that
outside Trump, Charlie Kirk is the next best person that has the ability to organize grassroots movements, like organically.
Yeah.
You see what
hold on. Let's get back to the Senecas. Let's get back to the Seneca before we forget that it's done.
Seneca interjected me.
Seneca is a math teacher. They say you're a math teacher. How dare you?
When I interjected when he was talking, I spoke on the topics that he was talking about. But when he interjected, he brought in cocaine. You said like changing the whole.
Because you are not explaining your legacy.
There are rules for interjecting.
Let's focus. So let me play the video that I was talking about,
I mean,
so that he understands.
That's how you do when you have a conversation, right? You know, if someone interjects, they
Essentially, no verse. Sorry, no verse. Okay, no verse. Yeah.
All right. Let me play the
no verse. I beg.
What I mean.
Stupid Trump is for getting us involved in Iran. And I think the best thing to do, therefore, is to allow Trump to explain to you the very sensible reason that he decided it was the correct course of action. This is him today, explaining our totally legit reasons for getting involved, and actually not even getting involved, starting this war. Take a listen.
We don't need oil. We have all the oil we need for ourselves. It's one of the great assets that we have. We have more than double what anybody else in terms of oil production. We're at more than double any other country. So we don't need it, but we did it. It's almost, you could say we did it out of habit, which is not a good thing to do. But we did it because we have some good allies there. We have some great Middle Eastern countries there, Israel there. So we did it for a lot of reasons.
So I would like to reiterate, we did it out of habit. We are kind of like in the habit of just sort of like mass murdering Muslims. Like that's just kind of what we do. We've been, it's just like a habit. We've been trying to kick it. It's so hard, but it's been decades of this habit. You know, nobody's perfect, right? Like my grandma smoked cigarettes or something and it never could really kick the habit. That's the vibe he's giving us, right? It's just a habit. Like, oh my God.
So that is, when I was saying this, I said it in a tongue-in-cheek manner before. When I said I didn't know it might become even more pertinent that America might need something to calm it down, because these are powers, these are real powerful nations that have won wars, and nobody can stop them from doing whatever they like. So it's quite an interesting situation to find that some other person is also touching on that point, that it's like an addiction. Trump literally said it, like it's out of habit. We just go out and start the war because we know we can. So I think Eccentricas dropped out. I'm sorry, Eccentricas, when you come back in.
That's what once you are world power, once you are world number one, you have to have an enemy. If you don't have one, look for one. That's the rule of the game. You know this as a military analyst. You know
that's Machiavelli's rule now.
So why are you not shocked that they say they should go and seek what do you call them? Counseling from Pope?
Yeah, but there are other things to fight now. There are other positive wars to fight, you know. But this fight where you just keep fighting things that damages your nation,
you can't define their war for them. They choose what they choose.
Fair point. Let me bring Ike in. Ike, I appreciate you for joining us today. There's not a lot of good news to share. Almost every week we don't have a lot of good news, from the suicide bombing, Zoro Festival, Tinubu going to shenanigans with and all these people with Buckingham Palace, and now we have a war that is raging out of control. So I don't know which one you want to comment on. Welcome, Ike. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, everybody, or good afternoon, good morning, depending from where you join us today. First of all, let me start with the culture. Every Nigerian, we have cultures and traditions that we cannot run away from. But the ones that are bad, we need to make sure that we refine it to make sure that, it stands with the new realities of life. We cannot run away from our culture and tradition. I was an Igbo man before I became a Christian. And there is nothing wrong with my culture and tradition. Even though when this part of the world, when you put on a Nigerian attire, people admire you. Whether you put on Yoruba attire or Shekiri or Igbo or Hausa, whatever culture tradition you put on in Europe and America, people admire you. They fall in love with it. And people of the world has fallen in love with our cultures and tradition. So we are not going to discard it, but we can make it better. We can make it to be better for everybody. Culture and tradition is part of, driving economy to countries of the world. So there are people who travel from so many parts of the world during the New Year festival or the masquerade time in their towns and villages and and states. So it gives us a lot of things. It makes the world to know truly who you are and where you are coming from. So I am not one of the people who say discard cultures and traditions. They are good, but the ones that are really against, humanity should be do away with it. They should get away with it, from the culture. We wouldn't want advice when we were very small. The more we do in our Luzon, they will tell us in spirit. In those days when we were very small, if the masquerade is like about 10 kilometers away, we will be at like 50 kilometers away, listening to the masquerade. If a car passes or motorcycle passes, everybody will begin to run, and we have not seen the masquerade. At the time came, we begin to understand that it is our brothers, like my brother Ovie says, it's our brothers and fathers and uncles, and they are the people that are inside the masquerade. But at the end of the day, what is good is good. Because anytime I put on my Nigerian attire over here, people want to go crazy. They're asking you, how can they get it? So why will I not say it is better for me to continue to put on ties and suit and long sleeve shirt, when I know that I am selling my culture, I am selling my tradition, I am selling who I am, and people are admiring it, and people want to, be part of it. So any culture that is tradition that is really against, anybody, whether woman or man, or anything that has to do with diabolical things, killing people, or taking people's life, we should try to reform it and do away with it. That is what I think on the issue of that. Nobody support violence, nobody support maltreating women. All of us, we came from our mothers, we have sisters. Nobody would like to see your sister or your mother to be treated the way whatever happened. So I totally am against any culture that try to hurt people's life. We should enjoy our culture and tradition. That's my own understanding of the issue of the culture. And when we talk about the man in Asoro who visited London, our forefathers, I was thinking that you and the local P and my uncle Jago, you people should have been the people who should lead the demonstration in London. Because every day we come here, local people will say, people in the diaspora, we are not doing anything, even if it is to march to the embassy, even if it's to march to the street, even if it's to do this. I was expecting that the man has come to your doorstep. I didn't see you. I didn't see Jagu. I didn't see local P. People who think that the people in diaspora are not doing enough, right?
They were enjoying it on TV, just like every one of us.
You understand what I mean? And I think that this hypocrisy should stop. Because we know that indirectly you people support this government that is in Nigeria.
Tunaja didn't even go to work that day. Took off work.
On the surface of it, for us, on the surface of it, you people pretend to, don't like what this government is doing or what this administration is doing, but, some of us, we know the truth, right? Because the Bible says when you know the truth will set you free. That is what it is. But also, I want you forefathers, if you are over can help me. Has there been any president in a country in Africa where he or she planned to go to a foreign trip and something happened in his country and he decided to continue with that trip?
Unless they know who did it and why they did it.
Okay. Will you tell me if the man in Asoro is the president of Ghana, or the president of Rwanda, or the president of South Africa, or the president of Egypt, or the president of Morocco or Algeria, and something of that magnitude happened in his own country, he decided to overlook everybody and enter flight to go and have a handshake in London. The same day that the same thing happened. And this is to tell you that these people don't care about you.
But you don't keep the king waiting though.
What stops him from even flying to Maiduguri and going to Maiduguri, and after sympathizing with the people, continue with his journey to where he went? But no, he took the whole entire government, the security, national security advisor, the minister of defense, who is a retired general, who just retired, who understands what is at stake. He put on his agbada to go to shake hands in London, right? With all the whole people that are responsible for security, he took everybody away. They went to London for photo shot or photo shoot. I don't know what you people call it. And your vice president from the state where he come from, he went to Anambra State to dance on Wambe, to inaugurate Soludo in Anambra State. The state where he come from.
Is it not your generation and the ones that came before, like their colo mentality is so strong that if they want, everybody wants to go and stand next to the king. Like they see, because I remember when I was young, we used to look at Princess Diana, Prince Charles, all those things. We are so into their way of life. Is it not your generation? Are you like that? I don't know whether you are like that, because now you are criticizing them.
Let me answer. If I'm like that, I will not be part of this. I will not be part of this program. I wouldn't be saying what I'm saying. You understand what I'm saying? So what am I trying to say? Don't try to make me the vice president of Nigeria, the man from Borno State, the state where the whole thing is happening. Up to now, has any of them gone to Borno State? He went to Anambra State to shake hands. Why the state where he come from, people are dying. So for anybody to
Mr. Ike, if
your this is making noise, your this is making noise. I can't believe how clear it is when your sound go. There's a buzzing sound coming from your this thing. It's messing the audio up. Sorry, Ike, go ahead. No, not you. It was Begolo.
Okay. So what am I trying to say? That the governors, he divided the APC governors. Some people went to Abuja to bid him farewell. Why the governors, half of the governors went to London to welcome your president. I mean, can you see how Nigeria has descended to the point that we do not recognize what it means by leadership and administration? Can you tell me the governor of California will be struggling to go and shake the hand of a president, or any governor in US will abandon his people, will abandon his responsibility only to go and shake hands in a foreign country where he doesn't have any business of whatsoever? They abandon their responsibilities under the money of which people, me and you, taxpayers' money. Your governor left your state. The first handshake, he even jumped the governor of Enugu State. He shakes somebody, leave governor of Enugu State. Can you tell me what
it's so pathetic. There are so many. A lot of them just pack themselves. The whole thing is so. What is wrong with us? It's wow. We are a total disgrace, total disgrace to humanity itself. Like the way we behave is so depressed. Like no wonder when they look at us, they think we are we have low IQ. Something is wrong with us. Like you governors, all of them pack like sardine, go there like they've never seen royalty before. It's like why do we do these things? It's like when I look at them, I'm so embarrassed. Even in Indian president that came here, prime minister that came to the UK, the deal that he left with is more than 50 times what Tinubu left with. And he didn't even come for state visit. He just came and just left.
But the economy is bigger than Tunaja, so they have a better collateral.
The economy is bigger, but 50 times no. Not 50 times.
Do not be deceived. A time is coming when they will tell us really what they did in this, what they claim they signed in London. You know, because like these people that their work is all about conspiracy. Their work is all about, you know, propaganda machinery. They will tell you so many things. You know what they went to sign. You know, in few days we begin to unravel what happened where he went. You know, so I'm just believing that any Nigerian who think that this government, these people presently, from the people in the local government to the federal seat, that any of these people deserve to come back as anything in Nigeria, I am thinking that you are not being honest to yourself. You know, so I just felt that, look at the people who study body language. Look at the man in Asorok with the Prime Minister of Britain. You can see the people who study body language will tell you he was sitting like a houseboy because he wasn't sure of what he didn't know what he went there to do. And at the end of the day, you will discover, to those who study body language, will show you that Stemmer is not interested in what he's talking about. He's not interested, he wasn't ready to listen to what the man is talking about because they know. But he went to London, he went to fulfill what he said, Emiloko. That is what he's fulfilling. How many years is King Charles? Is any of you live in London? How many years is King Charles' forefathers?
I think it's somewhere around 80-something years, 70-something years. I'm not exactly sure the precise age.
The man in Asorok is how many years? How many years did he say he was?
I think it's 73 years.
Who is helping who? Who is helping who to walk?
Oh God!
Who was helping who to walk?
You know, I thought Nigerians, when they talked about Prince Charles holding this in King Charles holding Tinubu's hands, I thought you guys meant that they were friends. I didn't think that you guys were saying an old man is having an old man, our own old man. That is, oh man, that is sad. If that is the case,
it is automatically the carbon copy of what happened in Turkey. You know, so I just feel that you know, like what I said here last
sorry, Mr. Hyde. Do you think? For me, don't you think that what happened in Turkey and what happened in London is quite different from the way he moves whenever he's in Nigeria? Or that means they see like
no, but it's true. Let me tell you, my brother Obobolo, listen. The only thing that is remaining for the man in Asorok in Nigeria is to people to take him by car inside the mosque. Where does he go in Nigeria? Does he go anywhere? Anytime he's traveling, he's going to France. Where does he go? Where does he go? You know, so the only thing that is remaining for the man in Asorok is that when he wants to go to mosque, somebody will carry him like the thing they use the horse, the British people are using. They will use it and drive him inside the mosque, you know. And that is the man who told you that it's about 73 years, you know, or 70-something years thereabout. A man who didn't know where he was born, how many years he was, the school he went to, we don't know. We don't know his family. We don't know his friend. We don't know his brothers. We don't know who he is. And that is the man sitting at the seat of power of your country. And you think everything is fine. You know, you see the way he was sitting. You know, so I'm just, you know, after 2023, I was trying to give up Nigeria, but I decided that I'm not going to give up Nigeria. But anybody who think that these people, presently these people that are there, they mean anything for you. Ribadu is preparing for 2031. He's no more interested in what is going on in your country. He said that these people that are killing us, they are his brothers. So if you think that Ribadu is ready to work for you, he's preparing himself for 2031. You know, but like as I said last 2 weeks or last week again, I said that this present man in Asorok is going to emasculate the North politically. He's going to use their heads and hit their heads on the stone and they will be fighting themselves. You know, from 2027 to 2031, they will be fighting themselves. Because the greatest opportunity the people, my brothers and sisters from the north has is this 2027. If they don't make the right decision for themselves, thinking that this man in Asoro is going to hand them power, give it to them, I just hope that they will understand. Finally, before another person speak, Ovie, there is. Can you tell me where do you have city boys if not in the east? Do you have city boys in the Edo State? Do you have city boys in the west? Do you have city boys in the north? Do you have city boys in the south side? No. The city boys you have is in the east. And why are they in the east? You and I know already. And one of the programs they went to London is to see how they can bring Senator, what is he called? Senator, what is he called?
Model, right?
Senator, so that they will use him to do campaign for 2027, you know, to get 2027, right? But I've always said here, if God keep all of us alive, and by magic or by miracle,
City boy that America, nobody is. Tell him, City boy is not America. Okay. Yeah, so you be agent now. You don't invite me. You are a bad friend.
So if in any way,
City boy is not America. We don't waste time. They come there, come do something. No days of this today.
Mr. P2B is on the ballot in 2027. If APC think that they're going to get 10% of vote in the Southeast, they don't understand the people of the Southeast. 2023 was just testing the microphone. It's all these city boys. They will bring whatever they give them. The people of the village boys will get what they bring from the city. So I just want us to know that what is happening in Iran. There was something.
But Mr. Ag, you don't understand what is going on in the east. The way you are talking, you don't understand what is going on in the southeast.
Hold on, so that we can move on. So that let him finish his submission, then we can get around to Masca and back to then Jagon, then Uzo. You know, yeah. Please go ahead, Ike.
What is happening between Iran and America and Israel? There was something Dr. Damages was saying when in the morning or in the afternoon when they were having the first program. And I think that for my brother, forefather, Jide, and some of you should be able, because there was a pertinent question or a pertinent statement Dr. Damages made. I was rounding up. He asked a question. Can you tell me any country that is supporting Iran in this war? From the Middle East to Europe and America. Can you tell me? But your friend, Esterica, no, not Esterica, what is he called? Two Niger something. I don't know what he said. All of a sudden, Jide said, Jide said, no, and when it's my turn, I'm going to tell you, China and Russia, they are supporting Iran. Are you deceiving yourself? Are you really being honest to yourself? Even the whole Arab country in the Middle East, no one is supporting Iran. And you are claiming that they are strong, they're going to win this war. Stop deceiving yourself. All this international politics, you know, anything that has to do with war, people will die, and they will destroy something. Doesn't necessarily mean that Iran is going to listen. It is true that have been decimated. If you don't know it by truth. Because I heard what you said that Russia was giving them, is it military information, security information, or whatever. There was something he said, I can't remember vividly what he said. Russia was supplying them. What has that supply? What has he given? What has he given to Iran? You have to be fighting for 3 weeks. They've been fighting for 3 weeks. I do not support what is going on, but you should ask yourself where you are fighting a cause. The whole people around you, nobody's with you on that cause. You should be able to ask yourself a question.
Yeah, but it's not fair though for you to say that, because there are a lot of people supporting Iran. As a matter of fact, most of the world actually supports Iran. It's just that they cannot come out and see it.
No,
because Trump is going to come for them.
So that's how they support that tonight. What kind of support is that?
Yeah, like I said, I don't like what is going on. You are supporting Iran. Everybody is supporting Iran.
I'm not technically. I'm not taking sides.
what can your support do? You now, what can your support do to Iran right now?
As a matter of fact, I think they should not have attacked Iran. So I just want the war to end. I'm not taking sides on who to support.
Who is enjoying war? Who said that the war should continue?
People that enjoy it and people that keep attacking.
No. We all agree. We are in the same page. But what the reality I want you and Jide to face and understand that this fight, nobody in the Middle East is supporting Iran, and no country in Yemen, America and Europe,
and
they will tell you, like Britain said before, they are not going to do anything. When Trump just called Stemmer, tell him, listen, you know what I can do to you? You know what is the songs of Britain right now? So forget about all this. We don't want this war. We just want it to end.
Mr. I, when they asked Trump if he's going to agree to ceasefire, he said no, we are bombing the shit out of them. How can we be bombing the shit out of them and say we want to ceasefire? So some people are enjoying it.
I just played the video. Just let me play this video again just now. It looks like you're completely in a totally different world. Let me play.
My brother Maska can start. I'll finish.
Thank you for joining us here on Sky News. Well, there has been a new development in the US and Israel's war with Iran. Iran has launched 2 missiles at Diego Garcia in the Indian Ocean, where there is a joint UK and US military base. Neither of the missiles struck the base, which is used by American heavy bombers. But it's around 2,370 miles from Iran's coast, and the attack demonstrates that the range of Iran's missiles is much greater than previously thought. Well, in a statement on social media, the US President Donald Trump has written, "We are getting very close to meeting our objectives as we consider winding down our great military efforts in the Middle East with respect to the terrorist regime of Iran."
So I'm sharing that because some people were under the impression that Trump is thinking of winning anything. He's thinking of bailing out. He said he's going to leave it for the other to sort out the Strait of Hormuz.
Father, let me correct something.
Father, that video, I think the bigger question there is that not be that same Diego Garcia Island 9 UK refused to allow the America to use the takeoff. So you should be more concerned that is this an attempt to actually force Britain into the direction?
No, because Britain later on gave America permission.
Yeah, but now
America has used it to attack Iran already.
But now this is their territory. If you listen to Kemi Badenoch and led the party, this is their go-to area.
Yeah, it's their territory, but because the UK gave America permission to use it, Iran has already said, if you use your territory to attack us, we attack you back.
We attack you.
They've already said it. That's
so
what
I mean, it's a matter of time before.
And I don't know why people are picking on Iran. Every time they attack Iran responds relatively proportional.
That is how to do it, for father. I need to correct. Let me.
You attack me, I attack you back. What did I do that you keep attacking me?
Let me correct. Let me hold on, Fafa. Let me correct. I don't think you know the politics of Middle East. You need to understand the politics of Middle East even before now. The idea of some of you supporting Trump madness, I don't know where it's coming from. The last time Trump invaded Venezuela, kidnapped a city president, you were here supporting Trump. Today, he is going to another different country that we are not fighting America to invade the country. You are also supporting it. You need to stop. We need to stop. If you are looking for justice, seek justice everywhere. Don't select justice. You should not be supporting this kind of foolishness.
Why? Nobody has the power to support these people. We are just analyzing.
We're analyzing, yeah, but technically we need to speak to issues, right? I know he's just being.
Don't have power doesn't mean you don't have judgment.
Yeah. So the Iran, they are ready to fight in the end, man. They are not giving up. It's not Nigeria. Iran, they will fight. America are gonna run away. Trump is just running. He has been running his mouth for past 2 weeks. Oh, we've degraded, we are what's that is English, big English grammar. Obliterated, degraded, whatever. He want to run away. Look at the new development now. Even right now, the Syrian military, they are coming back. They want to attack Syria. So you are opening up a lot of
who wants to attack Syria?
Syria, like the military, like the Assad military, they want to push back to the government now. Even so Netanyahu has been telling Syria, Julani, to come attack Hezbollah in Lebanon. So this war is the only good thing now. The Arab are not involved in the war. That's the good thing. Now they are having Saudi Arabia and GCC.
Now they know they are
if they get involved, they are going to be wiped.
They will wipe them out. They will wipe out
Iran are not joking.
Plants.
They are not. They are going to fight.
Many of you know Saudi Arabia relies on desalination plant for its water. 70% of it.
Yes, now they're going to bomb that.
90%.
Let me, if it's okay, let
me bring. I think Oga Ike has spoken. Let me bring Masca in. Masca has been very.
Well, based on your Diego, just give me a minute.
He's in Nigeria. I don't know. He's in Nigeria. Sorry.
No, Masca is in Nigeria. Please, allow Masca.
I'm gonna. You know what? I haven't spoken since I've come on, but I'm gonna have to speak.
It's after 2 hours that people remember I'm calling from Nigeria.
Yeah, man. We have to know what we're doing. We can't just come on and push everyone aside.
Jago is with Tinubu in London. Forget about it. It's with Tinubu in London.
You see all them kind of tips. I don't really appreciate. I'm coming for you. I'm coming.
So, Masca, I'm sorry about it. Sometimes I don't even know why. Masca, because your internet seems to be very good. We forget that you're in Nigeria. I'm sorry about that. So, I really should have brought you.
Christians for Zoro speak. It's only after 2 hours that you people remember I'm calling from Nigeria. Let the man speak.
Oh my
nice
God.
One, Masca. Nice
thanks,
one.
Masca. They know what they're doing. They know it's okay. Thank you, Masca. All I just wanted to say. All right, listen, forget it. Good.
Yeah. So what do you make? Well, what do you make of the news now? You know what's going on in. I'm sure you are following the news. Iran and American war. I think somebody forced me to think about it. Actually, I'm not even sure I'm taking side in this war, but I don't like the idea of just attacking a nation that is actually trying to reach peace. You have to be fair. Iran has tried. They even signed a peace deal with a kind of agreement with America, and Trump threw it out because Netanyahu wants a hot war, and he's been looking for a way to destroy that country, and he wants to destroy the country. It's not about regime change, because his fear is that even if you change the guy that is at the top, that person tomorrow might fall, and then some other person that is strong will come back, and the country remains strong. So he really wants the country to totally be decimated and weak. That is what Israel truly wants, and I really consider that quite evil, actually, because you don't want any country to aspire and grow properly, except they are subservient to you. That is not good. So from that point of view, I'm not in support of what Israel is doing, but neither would I want Iran to just defeat America. America is democracy, and I don't know why I don't want that. Does anybody know why? I'm not sure. I don't know why I don't want Iran to defeat America. Please go ahead, Christian, and explain it to me, because I can't understand it myself.
I just wanted to speak on the question you asked AY and Ovi, and nobody answered, about what happened in the missile while they tried to attack Diego Garcia. And I don't think it was to attack Diego Garcia per se, but more to show that the Khorram Shah and the Soleimani, those missiles could actually travel way further than American military experts ever envisioned. They thought those missiles had a range capacity of 2,000 kilometers, and now they've shown that this could travel way across the Indian Ocean, over 4,000 kilometers. That was what I just wanted to put on the table for you guys to at least understand. But your question is what? That America, why is nobody supporting Iran, or what? I didn't get the question.
I think Ike was trying to refer to what Dr. Damage was saying, that nobody supports Iran. I was like, but that is not accurate. So if you want
he said he asked questions. How many countries are supporting Iran? And nobody was able to.
Yes.
As far as we know today,
Iran.
As far as we know today, I'd say Russia, China, Yemen. We don't know if North Korea is on their side. We don't know. We don't know what games Turkey is playing behind the scenes, and we don't know what games Iraq is playing behind the scenes. So, but as far as we know, no country has openly come out to say they are in alliance with Iran. What we just know is based on the lead up to the war. There were flights, transport planes coming in, Chinese transport planes coming in and out of Iran. Now, what they were bringing in, we can at least assume that it has something to do with defending Iran, maybe surface air missiles. We don't know. Telecommunications to link up with the Baidu satellites, more than likely. And what we also know is that Russian planes were coming in and out of Iran in fast fashion. And we also do know that they have Russian technicians and scientists working in the nuclear facility in Natanz. So to say Iran has no support, I think that would be foolhardy. Iran has support, but there was something one forefathers said, and this is why I think nobody's coming out openly. You said Iran should hit harder or take a preemptive, or to take preemptive action before they get attacked by the United States or Israel. And I think, again, that would be bad war strategy. In war,
we know that he's not an expert.
They should escalate, because it looks
nah,
like the
man.
other side is
I call that.
No, why you can't? You're not gonna escalate. Okay, so see, what Iran is doing is what other nations have never been able to do against America and Israel, which is win in the public sphere. I mean, thanks to the internet, people are more enlightened about what's going on, because we're seeing a lot of things happening in real life, the action, like the bombs you shown, people getting dropped. What they've been trying to bait Iran, do you really believe if Iran, with all its intelligence networks all over the world, if it wanted to start knocking off Western diplomats or Western officials, you think it wouldn't be able to do that? Or Arab officials? It would easily do it. But that would lead it to fall into the hands of the propaganda machine, which is to make Iran look like this despicable, hostile, terrorist state.
Sorry. Did you say that Iran would not want to attack Israeli officials?
Listen again. I said Western officials. Okay. Or even Israeli officials, at least prior to the war. Even now, do you think every Israeli official is walking around with 10 Mossad agents guarding them? No. But if Iran was to take out, for example, an Israeli scientist walking on the streets of Hanover or Malaga, how would the West frame it? Now they would fall.
At this stance right now, people will not see it as a big deal, because everybody knows Israel has taken so many of their own people.
But no, it doesn't. Well, then you're judging public opinion wrong, because they will turn against Iran like this. The world will turn against them. So right now, if you notice, all the big machines in the West and in the Arab countries are against Iran. Some of them cannot come out openly, because they also have these disagreements with Donald Trump based on his tariffs on them and all the kind of disparaging comments he would make on them, threatening to take over Greenland and threatening to take over Canada. So they have that grouse against them. But still, they are assisting them. If not that Iran is making forceful deterrence and saying, if you move this inch, we will go this far. So, for example, France wanted to send a frigate to the Straits of Hormuz. They
bluntly told the French, we're going to sink the only frigate you got. Simple and short. And then England said, well, listen, you cannot use Diego Garcia, but later on they relented and said, okay, you can use Diego Garcia for limited action. Same with Jordan. Jordan said, you're not going to be able to use our country to hit Iran, but not until Iran destroyed the satellites and the communications gadgets in Jordan did we know that they had actually been using them. Saudi Arabia said you cannot use the bases in Saudi Arabia, but not until that F-16 last week left its transponder on, which I actually think they did on purpose, flew from Riyadh on a Saudi mission to Tehran before we figured out that, wow, they're still using the Saudi bases. Right. So I think that was done on purpose.
Iran is always responding after they attack it.
Because they are trying to still have public opinion on their side. In fact, what Iran also does,
when they attack you first and you are the one.
In fact, something else Iran actually also does is they also file to the United Nations before they hit certain structures. So they will inform the United Nations that based on what they did to us, we're going to hit them back. These facilities they have are located within civilian enclosures. And they're doing this smartly because one day, believe it or not, one day we're going to have a Nuremberg-style trial based on everything that is happening now. And Iran is properly documenting, and they're probably saying we are not the violators. What's that?
I don't think it's going to happen. They are destroying the world order.
Oh, we will. Listen, I guarantee you this is the same way Milosevic thought. This is the same way Samuel Taylor thought. This is the same way Rommel, all the Nazis, they all thought about. They said, well, nothing is going to happen. But one day there were bombs falling over Berlin. One day they were all in handcuffs, and one day they were all standing trial and having to take cyanide pills just not to face justice. Same with Saddam Hussein. Same with all these other people. So you always think there's no end, but there's nothing new under the sun. At some point, every actor, every participator, everybody that was involved in everything that is happening is going to have to pay for it. And we're going to see.
So from what you are describing now, I must say, Iran seems to be acting like a responsible
adversary.
Adversary. They are doing. It's like
you got to move it on, man. I got a lot to say. Man.
So
Master gave up his space, and I allowed it because I knew some intelligence was going to come through. However, I got a lot to say.
Because it's not that I gave up my time, or I said.
Now you give up time, now you're behind me, Joe. Me, I know you're going to give up time.
It's okay, I can come behind Jago. No,
okay, so
that's how all these things start. People decide they can do what they have to do. I keep telling my son, look, you have to remind yourself. Don't be a why not person, be a why person. Why would Jago want to go in front of me?
Yes, so now so Masker.
But everybody.
Thank you. There's two of us. That's two, bro. And it's not from my tribal, so this is not tribal.
I get it. So, but I'm a bit worried that this is what the Ayatollah did when he was doing pass-through fatwa against building nukes, and all because this is war and this is about weakness and strength. If you keep doing this, the danger is that you could destroy your country. And if this regime fails, what the consequence of it is going to lead to the destruction of that country.
Let me
have to be careful the game they are playing.
Let me explain something to you. America and Israel cannot bomb Iran into submission. They know this. Iran knows this. They cannot kill all Iranian government officials and force a regime change. They can't finish killing them because they have a structure where everybody knows who takes over if this person is eliminated or is not in position to carry out their responsibility. So it's not going to happen. But what Trump and them are waiting for right now is an excuse. I'll tell you right now. It's an excuse to end the war quickly, and the only way they can do that is to use a nuclear weapon. Period. Iran is not giving them the opportunity to have a reason to use it without probably causing or invoking the ire of the rest of the world, or causing a nuclear fallout where now China and Russia and maybe North Korea and Pakistan openly come out and say, now we're going to use ours too. So everybody is playing the escalation game, and Iran is not trying to escalate. They know they have two madmen right now, Netanyahu and Donald Trump. If you notice one thing they're doing in the press right now, they're trying to condition everybody into believing this whole theory of a tactical nuclear weapon. People will say, well, you know, it's a tactical nuclear weapon. It's not going to kill. Everybody's an expert in tactical nukes. But guess what? We've never seen a tactical nuclear weapon in action. What we do know is that it is a nuclear weapon. To that effect, we know what happened in Hiroshima and Nagasaki, and we know how much carnage and destruction it can cause. So, but what they're trying to tell everybody now, oh, tactical nukes and tactical nukes and tactical nukes, hoping somewhere Iran falters and they will be forced to just bring an end to the war. I mean, of course, we do know that there's a danger in that because nobody knows where the wind, which direction the wind of a nuclear weapon is going to blow. So we have to always also notice how they try to subliminally prime people for certain occurrences that they want to happen in the future. If Iran should, for example, start bombing obvious Israeli military installations, which most of them are situated within civilian populations, the world will turn against Iran. Why? The world is very hypocritical. They know the truth, but they'll say, well, CNN has been saying it and Fox News has been saying it, so it's got to be true. They know it's a lie. You get what I'm saying? So Iran knows, and it's a game right now. They can hit a lot of. Shin Bet is in the middle of Tel Aviv. Shin Bet headquarters, the Mossad headquarters, is right there in the middle of downtown Tel Aviv. But can they hit it without causing civilian casualties? You know, that's the danger. And the first thing to die in a war is always the truth. Now, who can win the propaganda game? For the first time in history, America is losing the propaganda game. Israel is losing the propaganda game. Even that's why you see them, they're busy buying up PBS, Larry Ellison and David Ellison. They're buying TikTok. They're buying CNN, not PBS, CBS. They're buying all these Viacom and all these other stations. But our generation, the new generation, is not listening to mainstream media like the boomers during Vietnam War, like the boomers during the Gulf War and Gulf War II. You know, they're not listening. We want on the ground news, and yeah, so they're losing right now, and that is the game I was playing, and they're being careful with it. Argati and all those people are doing a phenomenal job. Professor Mamdani, what's his name? Is it Mamdani? Mamdani is the mayor of New York. It's Marandani. Professor Marandani. So they're doing a phenomenal job of, you know,
that guy is good, man.
Quelling all the propaganda against Iran. And Iran is losing on the battlefield, yes, But long term, it is winning because of the harm it is causing the West, their machinery, especially on the media side.
Thank you.
Very good analysis.
Yeah. Should I go to Masca?
No, Jago, let Masca. Now Masca is in Nigeria. Fala Bale, Jago.
Me first Farabale.
Jago speak. Let's hear what Jago has to say.
You see how nice Masca is. Masca is a gentleman.
Masca, no mind all these Kichas children.
You idiot. Guys, Masca, I do thank you. I do thank you. And I greet everybody on the panel. I enjoyed the analysis from BBR. I think that saved me a lot of time in getting into minutiae, and the minutiae is important. Having said that, my first gripe is with Brother Ike. I don't know why you called my name. I don't know what it is that you want from me because I'm in London. I hope it was a joke, but it seemed like beef to me. And I'm not aware that me and you have any beef.
What happened now? What happened?
Well, let me finish now. I don't believe me and you have any beef at all. So for you to use my name because Tinubu is here, I don't know what you want from me, or if to take aim and fire. Me, I'm not going to do that one. You understand? Me, I'm not going into any crazy battle or protest that Nigerians don't know how to generate. I'm going to be protesting. Protesting to the protesters with me more than Tinubu himself. Anyway, having said that, please, that is by the side. I wouldn't have even said that if it was in a different class. However, I'm finished with that rant. Again, the analysis that was just given for me was very, very good. We are at that point. We are at that point of escalation, and Iran has played the game magnificently well. I don't know what anybody is watching if that's not clear to them. Iran, I was at school with many Iranians. I know their spirit, and they are not like Arabs. They're different from Arabs. For them, things are black and white, and they work things out from there. The middle ground is what certain people have brought to the table, as far as they're concerned. And they can tackle the middle ground because they're intelligent people. But above being intelligent, they are one of the most courageous individuals on this planet Earth. I can tell you that for free. Their spirit is not like most people. You see, I've heard this thing lately. Most people, when they watch films like The Matrix and films that really do dice the mind and ask you to choose a side and what you would be doing in such a scenario, which pill would you take, the red or the blue, as it were? Now, there are films like this that when we watch them, we are always on the side of the victim, let's say. We're always on the side of the good. We're always on the side of what is righteous. But in real life, when it comes to these decisions that we have to make, forget what they're doing above us. It's what we think about what they're doing above us. And where do we position ourselves? This is what's important. Are we going to position ourselves on the wrong side of history, like has been done by so many politicians? Is that what we're going to do? Because of nick and knack. You see, I've chosen my side a long time ago. That's why you said the word hypocrite when you were speaking about put my name inside the London affair, Ike. And that's a strong accusation. Man. That's when I thought you're not even joking. You're taking me as a hypocrite. And I'm thinking, if you've heard me, you know that I'm clear as day. It's only an imbecile that won't understand me. So I go on to say this, that what has taken place in Nigeria under this craziness or Zoro festival, if we don't know how to just quickly castigate rubbish, people are trying to make a sense of it. You can't make sense of that. kind of sense. Oh, this tradition, this what rubbish, man, rubbish. Me, I'm not flim flam, flim flam. That's how you accept corruption. That's the acceptance of corruption. What we saw there was completely ridiculous. I couldn't even believe what I was looking at. And then I couldn't believe it was Nigeria. I couldn't believe it. And I couldn't believe it because there was the person who sent it to me was a friend of mine. She's from Ghana. And her flag was above it, the Ghanaian flag. So when I was looking at it, I was thinking, is this what's happening in Ghana? I said, mentally, I'm thinking, this can never happen in Nigeria. Then I become clear that this is actually Nigeria. I mean, what we saw was horrific, nonsense. It was animalistic. It was what these both people are doing in the West that we are now trying to encourage and call it a festival. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. Our people are stupid. Our country is full of Malay nonsense, waste of time, waste of ethic, waste of life. We waste everything in that country, down to life itself. We can just kill someone and forget about it. That's where Nigeria is. And you want to now start balancing or corrupt, whatever it is, festival. Ridiculous rubbish, panku, nonsense. Can't believe it. I've got a lot more to say, but I have to give grace to Masca, as I'm brought up with that. So we'll let Masca continue. I thank you.
Yeah, welcome, Masca. So what do you make of the event so far and everything you had?
Okay, I'll first start by saying that the first thing we should learn from Iran is that we should, even on this panel, have some sort of mosaic structure. So now that you are eating, who should be taking over from you?
You are there now. You are talking.
No, like this.
You don't need to take over.
Who is eating? Is eating?
Yeah.
And he's criticizing Tinubu for going to London to eat with the king.
Anyway, secondly, also, I want to go back and support my brother Ike and pick up on my other brother Jagun. See, Jagun, it is okay for us to pick on you because there are times you come and say, we're all stupid. Yeah. Now, the old president is in your backyard and we are looking for what you will do.
I won't do something stupid.
Okay, fantastic. So just let's hold it there. So don't expect any other person to do anything stupid also. Are we okay there? Can we all agree now?
I don't even understand your...
No, okay. So if you are saying that going to protest there or do anything in the president is something stupid, I am saying that any other person...
No, I didn't say that once. I didn't say that. Whoever style it is to go and protest at this present government, let them do it. That is not my style. I'm not about to be told what to do in any level of protestation that I'm thinking.
Okay, I agree with you, Jagu. That's the point. That if you have your own, wait, hold on. If you have your own style and nobody can tell you how to do what you have to do, I think it's out of place, therefore, to call other people stupid.
Because because it's my conception of what is stupid and why I say that. If you're just taking it emotionally, I'm overemphasizing. If you are just taking it emotionally, that I am overemphasizing by using that term, that is up to you how you receive it. But for me, in my context,
can we just have a discussion?
All I'm saying is I don't know why you're picking me out for things that are just spurious. You don't.
Okay, so
for you to be understand me, you don't have to be me.
You don't know. If you don't know, just listen now. Since the issue is you don't know, so listen. If you don't know, listen. And to start with, it's not. Don't attack me. It's not even me that picked the position. It's Brother Ike. But I'm saying that I'm going to line up the. And so you can't understand if you don't allow me, if you keep butting in. I'm just saying that I hear your current excuse that you have your own style. There's a way you will want to do your things. Okay? And therefore, nobody can tell you how you should do things. That's okay. I'm just supporting Mr. Ike that, look, if you are saying that going to meet the people there is stupid, okay, and you don't want to do it. That's fair enough. But we should also be able to say, oh, look, Jagun, either you're being stupid or you're being coward. Because you are the one that start judging other people's attitude.
Bro. Let me say that is, if that's what is in your heart to say it. I would retort.
Not my heart.
I would retort, but it would be with the position would be with the both of us. It doesn't really bother me. But I have to speak out against any accusation that calls me a hypocrite. I would have to retaliate. If you don't want me to retaliate, close your ears because I'm going to do it. Thank you.
Okay, I'm all ears. Go ahead.
No, I've done mine. I'm not a person that has to repeat.
Okay,
I don't have to repeat myself.
Might do it for me, but I just want to say that look, if people come ferociously,
I personally don't think we should carry on. You can't be taking on somebody else's point of view.
I'm done with that, Jagun. I've dropped it.
To come to me, speak your piece.
I've dropped it. No, I mean,
Great.
Okay. So, what's the question now, forefather? Since you have finished it.
Yes, you see, look at this. Okay, my point is this thing that Iran is doing. Is it a good idea to always be allowing itself to be hit and hit, then they hit back? And there is the element that people are worried that the escalation trap, as they call it now, could lead to something very, very bad, like maybe exchange of nuclear weapons could occur. And what do you make? The dynamics is quite, it's like Israel has trapped America and the world into this. Because if you notice, Trump is making a statement. When he making it, he said the leaders that they took out, that some of them were part of the ones they wanted to take over the country. Then they took the next ones, they took the next set out. And the people that are doing this, if you look at the people that are actually doing it, because it wouldn't be the Americans, it would be the Israelis that are doing it. So Israelis are taking out all the options for peace. The possible negotiator like Laranjani, that they said that is likely to be would have been a good deal maker. They took him out. So they are taking out any chance of peace. So now we are left with the hardliners. It's almost like what they did with these Palestinians, where they elevated Hamas. You know, they are the ones that elevated Hamas by releasing about 700, how many prisoners for Gilad Shalit. So they gave Hamas that clout, like, oh yeah, we are very useful because of Hamas. We got so many hundreds of prisoners back for one person that Hamas kidnapped. So maybe that's what they are doing with Iran now. They're taking out all the moderates and left all the hardliners. And the hardliners are the type that Trump, like now, when Trump says he wants to stop the war, they will carry on fighting because they're hardliners. They don't want to back down. They want to pepper America. And so it could lead to something very, very nasty occurring. So I don't know what do you make. Just you can approach it from any angle, and you can also touch on the.
It's fine. I get your drift, but here is my take. Okay, I'll come from three angles, but let me start from a position where all of us can relate because the other two are a bit abstract. So let me start with this analogy. Unfortunately, I don't know, unless if there are people who had played that game, but there's a game we used to play when we are very small. You do square, you split it into 4 quadrants, and then each person have 3 pieces. So you put one, then the other put one. The whole idea of the game is to avoid your opponent to put his pieces in a straight line. But there's a way you play the game where it becomes inevitable. No matter what option your opponent plays,
you're talking about Connect 4.
Okay, so I don't know the name in English. So once you place 2 of your pieces in a particular place and he places, he knows that, okay, this game, you can move pieces around, but you know that you've already boxed him in. In the end, you will win. Okay, you've boxed him in. Now, what am I talking about? How does this relate to this war? Okay, because war is exactly the opposite of this game. Once you start a war, there's no move you make and think that you may think that, oh, I've checkmate this, my friend. No, the problem with war, at least from my experience, I've seen enough And I think with human experience, as a human being, there's always that inflection point that you've never foreseen. And I'm sure this thing applies to all of us in our lives. Maybe you are in a deep shit, a big problem, you had a flat tire, it's late, that place, there's a lot of armed robbers. Suddenly, one of your friends is passing by. That's something you never bargained. It will help you out of that problem. Or something is happening, you're going for a jolly ride or something, and then suddenly you had a flat tire, you check, there's no jack, or the spare tire, you check it, you didn't realize it's flat. Things like that do happen in our lives. I think this is exactly what we're dealing with. America and Iran have started this war. They had their own clear plans, but somehow along the line, there are things that they did not bargain for. And I think we've reached a point where this is now truly what a war is, where something you've started, but it's certainly going to be out of your hand. The truth is that this war is not in Iran's hand. It's not like Iran is doing something that they want to do. Iran is praying that at the end of the day, this bombing stops. This is fact. Iran would want this war to stop. But stopping this war is not in Iran's hand. There's not one single thing that they will do. And
no,
then tomorrow,
the thing is, they are wise enough. If I may just say this, they are wise enough to understand that because of the beginning of such said war, they would want to end it in a way where they can command reparations, immediate reparations for what's taken place. They're not being stupid about this. They understand exactly what they're doing. What you speak about is kind of serendipity, as they would say in flowery English language. But what is actually going on, you're correct in putting it in the spiritual realm. Because this
Jago, please, Jago,
now is
I've said
simply
it on this platform before. Any sensible person, when you start reading a book, at least read to the middle of the book before you start jumping completely.
that is not necessary
Half
for
of
me.
my statement, you've
No,
already
you made
and
an analogy of the game.
Just let him finish.
Can I just say this? You made an analogy of the game
I gave you my own
comparing it to what's going on, and that's the wrong.
Okay.
That's the wrong comparison, my friend. Chess is more the comparison.
It's okay. I think I'm beginning to get a better picture of, based on what he just added. I'm getting a better picture of the direction that things are heading. Masga, please go ahead.
Thank you, forefather. Thank you for protecting me from Jago. Okay, so I'm saying that this war is not in America's hand. It's not in Iran's hand. I think at least these two countries, America and Iran, they are looking for how this thing can stop. What I don't know is whether this is what Israel is looking for. Okay? And like I said, I'm going to come from three angles. That's why I'm not happy with Jagun. Somebody who says it's coming from three angles. Yeah, I've started just one.
Why do you say what you don't know is what Israel wants? Don't you know what Israel wants?
Okay, so I give a very simple example. Okay, my understanding of the war is a calculated war. What I know is that America is not bombing anywhere they see. For starters, they are not bombing civilians like that. We may think that that is what they are doing, but the truth is that that's not what they are doing. If they want to do with bombs, they would level half of the country, because right now they are free. They can fly in and fly out, but they are not doing that. Even the facilities, the energy sector, whether it's schools, they are not bombing carelessly. So the example I want to give you, there is this power plant.
You know how many hospitals they've destroyed?
No, it's okay. You can't. So the truth is that Iran as a country is still functioning, whether we like it or not. What I'm simply saying is that the attacks are calculated. They would decide this is the target we want to hit, and they go for it. It's a targeted strike. Nobody can argue with that. They decide what they want to. They decide what they want to target and target. So the simple example I want to use to show you that I'm not sure America's interest and Israeli interest is the same is the attack on the power plant. Is it power plant or gas plant?
Gas field, yeah.
Okay, are you telling me America doesn't know of that gas field? Why haven't they attacked it? And why are they telling Israel don't attack that place? And why
Sorry,
would
Master.
Israel?
Master, let me interject a little bit. So, first of all, Trump just threatened that if Iran refuse to open up the Strait of Hormuz, they are going to attack the power plant within 48 hours.
I understand.
Let me say
Which
this.
power plant?
Sorry, let me say this too. What you are saying, you are right, but what we are also saying, Iran are not pushover. See, when you go, here is the fear of America. Let me tell you the fear of America. When you escalate the war, Iran are going to escalate.
Look,
okay, go ahead.
So, but I will respond to what you're trying to say. Okay. And there are two responses to this thing you're saying, because if you study Trump a little bit, you will know that this is a guy who, even though he will not mean it to attack, but he will threaten. He has said it. If you read some of the books, he said it. You need leverage. You need to threaten somebody. This guy, with due respect, he's a typical Yoruba man. He would do alaye, he would do all sorts of things. But we know that half of the time is alaye. Okay? So I'm saying that the fact of the matter is that he is telling Israel, stop, don't do it. Okay? He has said it publicly.
But yet, some people believe that he knew about it, even when he pretends as if he doesn't know.
For him to come public, forget about speculation. Use what the man have said with his mouth. He said, don't do it. And I'm saying that if he is aware, are you telling me that America doesn't have enough weapons to attack the place? Why is it that they are waiting for Israel? Are they afraid? Why
No, they are not afraid. This is what they call plausible deniability. They can confuse you, making it look like they are not.
Listen, the angle now you're taking forefathers debunks. Then we don't need to have this discussion. If they are looking, why will you even go and attack the country if you are trying to do any plausible deniability? Why would you even wake up and go and attack a country?
Because they actually want to attack. They want to disable their ballistics and nuclear program, but Israel wants to destroy the country. There's two different objectives.
So you are coming back to my point that the two are different. That's the point I was trying to make. That Israel and America's goal, in my mind, I don't know what Israel goals is, and I think that they are.
But this UK analyst on Sky says that there's no way America is not going to know. The reason why I'm saying
no, we argue on very small issues. Okay? We argue a lot on very small. My fundamental argument is that I am not sure if Israel and America, their interest in this war is the same. And my sentiment is that at this point, America is no longer interested in this war. Israel may not exactly be on the same page. Iran equally at this point, if you ask me, they are looking for how, at best, for this thing to stop. Okay, you can't have all your levels of leaders being decimated because every hit, people are dying. They would want this thing to stop.
Yeah, but would they stop? If America stop, would they stop?
Trump is secretly having conversations. He's secretly having conversations with the Iranians. You know, my time was small. My time was small because forefathers wasn't here to interject and see what I'm saying. So my time was small. But for what you're saying, Master, I don't know I can't really understand where it might even be coming from. What we are seeing. Wait, my brother. Wait. What we are seeing here is a country called Iran that was not a threat to anyone by itself. Yet they were bombed by two countries who, correctly you said, have two different agendas as to why they're going in there. However, the lead on that was Israel. So the lead in it and the wanting to drag it out, if they possibly can, for their own benefit, is there. Whereas Donald Trump, who is easy to manipulate, if you look at Donald Trump at all, you're calling him a Yoruba man. I see nothing of the like. Maybe that's your bias. I don't know. But as you're saying that, I'm looking at Trump and knowing that all you have to do with Trump is cuddle up to him, agree with him when you don't agree. Do this for him. And then when you put an argument to him, he would respect that because you backed him.
My response to that one,
So
please.
given that,
I don't see, honestly,
I said, I don't know where you're coming from. Nobody, Iran,
dragon of all people, not tell me where I should come from.
Well, I'm not telling you that. I'm saying to you that you haven't put in perspective that Iran was not creating any war. Full stop.
And if you don't protect me,
you need protection because you can't just come and say anything.
Yes, please protect me.
Okay, Jago,
no, it's not.
Jago, please go ahead. Go ahead, please.
No, I will. Of course, I'm going to allow that.
Let him speak.
Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? You're treating.
Let him finish. Please go ahead. This in Masca, so that we can move on. And there are other people waiting. And there is
I allow everybody to speak. I listen to all people's position. Just my own small time. People don't want me because they are not.
It's not people. It's me.
It's okay. It's okay. He doesn't want to mention names.
AY has jumped in. You have jumped in. Even forefathers have jumped in.
Yeah, I have.
But it's whether or not you're taking anything we're saying seriously.
I don't have to take it seriously. How does that even
fair enough? Fair enough. Go ahead. Shall I say like a typical Hausa man?
Let him carry on now. Let him carry on. Okay. Let's try to move along because Babagana has waited a long time to be able to speak.
No. So forefathers, I will not agree with this. You guys must allow me to raise my three perspectives today. We'll finish it.
Go ahead and raise your perspectives.
The first thing I'm saying is that when you start a war, you are at liberty to start it when you want to start it, how you want to start it. It is one of these human activities that when you start it, somehow, because of the human nature involved and the issues with life, it built its own momentum. I'm sure let's go back to World War I. I'm sure maybe when Hitler invaded some of these countries, he did not picture the war to go out the way it went. I'm sure if Hitler knew that the war would turn out the way it is, he would not have at least invaded some of these countries. I don't think anybody will argue with me on that. He started the war. At some point, things develop a life of their own. This war has developed a life of its own at this point. I'm simply saying that the key players, Iran and America at this point, the war has gone beyond the point they would want it to go to. And this is the reason why Iran is taking very careful steps. And I believe America also is taking very careful steps in this war. So that's one aspect that nobody can sit here. Even the leaders of these countries are not at liberty to tell me that they are doing this thing according to any plan or a script. I will tell them to their face, they are bloody liars. They are lying. This thing has gone out of their own script. It has taken a script of its own. So I'm just going to discount anybody from anywhere, not just on this panel, that will sit here and try to lecture me that, oh, this is the plan and this is how it will start. This is tomorrow. This is what we expect. And on so day, this is how it will finish. That's one angle that war is like that normally from my experience. It takes a life of its own. And we should all be praying that this thing should come to a very conclusive, probably very early end. I have also found myself in a war front where it starts like a joke. Before you know it, by afternoon, by night, everything has gone out of the place. You can see all these things. You can't sleep. So I know how it is. The second perspective, I believe that we should also discuss or look at the war from. I think there's a lot of angles to it. I used to think that it's just a geopolitical issue, but I've seen that there are deeper issues to it. There are things that are beyond simply oil, beyond economics, things to do with, I won't even call it religious belief, because they are just, in my mind, beyond religious beliefs. There are angles people are looking at this thing as if like it's ordained by some God or something, that this thing is a necessary thing to happen. And once you begin to ascribe things to human events, then there are actions that people take that are unexplainable, that are not logical, which is, for me, the biggest fear I even have with this war as it is today, because I am seeing a lot of predictions, for instance, discussions about destruction of mosques, building of temples, greater Israel, Armageddon. Even in Islam, there is now people discussing about the coming of the Mahdi and stuff that, you know, ordinarily on a good day you say is conspiracy theory. But when you look at the way things are actually developing, you would sit back and begin to worry a lot. And for me, the last angle also is the only positive angle. I think that I hope it prevails. The angle of the fact that there's so much technology, there's no way, I'm praying, I'm hoping that there's no way single narratives will prevail. People are asking questions. Already I'm beginning to follow the American political discourse. I'm seeing that there's a lot of divide, even in the far right. A lot of people are beginning to have to ask themselves pertinent questions. People that before don't talk to each other today are interviewing each other and are agreeing on a lot of points. And for me, the important point is that it looks like hopefully reason will prevail at the end of the day, not from our leaders in the world, but from the greater populace and from the greater discussion, and which is, for instance, what we're having here. People we are openly discussing the issues, disagreeing, but ultimately, in the end, I hope and I pray that we will agree in a good place. Thank you. Even though I took so much time, but I rest my case here. And this is what I'm saying. I'm sure our forefathers would be out of service for a while. So maybe, I don't know, Jagu, maybe the way we can put you in check is to make you the leader now.
Maybe I don't need checking, but you know, really, I thought that my memory. Let's be fair. I thought AY was the person next to speak. To be honest.
No. Okay, so
but
okay.
Nobody seems to be around. So I want to clear up a few matters with you, and we may as well take up that time.
Did you use the word malice?
No, I didn't say malice. No, nothing to do with malice. I just wanted to take up some things with you.
Okay.
Because, you know, the position that we're all badly in is that we are 2 or 3 steps away from the brunt of what's taking place right now. So we, as you said, you're somebody who's seen war. I was born in war. We could actually look at this as it being that far away from us, for us to analyze what's going on in terms of what we think as human beings about other human beings dying. That's the basic of it. And then what causes this to be the present case? This is how I look at things as a human being. So from there now, I'm looking at a situation where I have seen what took place in Palestine with Israel, decimated Gaza, and how the escalation took place in places like Syria. It was touching as far away as Turkey in 1 or 2 ways, especially politically. It was looking at the Western world. So when we see the escalation that we've just seen, we don't have to even think about the escalation here. But the analysis, I think, was very well put, without too much bias at all, from BBR. He put it down, and I thought we didn't need. That's how we travel a conversation. So in traveling the conversation from what's been said, and then from what I was arguing with you about, it wasn't from a point of view I don't like Masca. You know that's not the case.
I know.
Having said that, absolutely. Having said that, where you were coming from was almost looking at it in a diluted way, in a way that suggests what's best in your term to make this whole thing go down. But there are more things at stake than I think you are acknowledging. And I think that these things are very, very important, because we have to get a real sense of what's going on. And so looking at the trajectory from what's taking place over the war over a 2-year period, where they have committed a genocide, in my mind, and in many people who are thinking correctly, as far as I'm concerned, that's what's taking place in our eyes. And we felt that we could do nothing about this. So this, in actual fact, can happen to anybody else in the world. That's the fact.
Yes,
Wait. We listened to you for a time. I'm saying that this position that the world is currently in tells all of us that we are the same human being as those people over there. And this can come to a town near you soon. And if that's not alarming enough, wait. Because I'm not here to muck around and use flowery words to make sense of nothing.
This is why I go back. Listen, this is why I go back to Iceland. Now on YouTube, you are not going to muck around. But when the reality, yes, listen, when the reality comes to town, you are nowhere to be found.
The thing is now, you're derailing my conversation because that's got nothing to. You said that we ended that already. That's what you said. But now you're bringing it back. And I'm saying it's got nothing to do with this. Say something. Please listen to me. Please. What I'm saying is with the escalation that we've already seen over the last 2 years, we could make accurate sense of what it is that these people actually want. And they want a new territory. And that's what Israel wants. Let me complete what I'm saying.
How can I not ask you one question? You are not being fair.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, so when you say they want, who are you referring to?
I'm referring, as I said, Israel and America have two different agendas. I began with Israel.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we all agree
with Israel and saying what Israel's intent is. Their intent is to destroy Iran, put a government there that allows them to take up this amount of land, and they're going to do that with America backing them over the whole region. That's what they want.
Okay, so
Trump, unfortunately, has been.
What you are simply saying.
Wait, let me complete my position.
So that we can.
I want to make your position as clear as you possibly could of the time that you took. And whilst I did interrupt you, I interrupted you with what I thought was valid. I didn't interrupt you for a very long time. You went on, and you ended on what you thought.
After these 10 seconds, I will not interrupt you again. Okay? I'm trying to interrupt you because I think we all agree with each other, and we shouldn't have this debate longer. Don't worry, we shouldn't have this debate longer because other people would need to come back the second round. And the reason why
wait. What it is right now? Okay, don't interrupt again.
Now, after 10 seconds, like I said, I won't talk.
Now we can see that there are 4 people here, and I know the people here are listening. And as they listen, I feel confident that both of them would have their things to say about what we are saying and about their own objectivity. Let's not do things for no reason. Let me just round up that because we here as men have recognized the last 2 years of escalation where they have killed over 700,000 people in Gaza. I think that number is very small. I think it rises way beyond that figure. We've seen that happen, all of us, and we are seeing the geopolitics that's taking place. Given that we are people of some kind of mindset that calls ourselves intelligent, let's understand that. We can't just forget it and then come to Iran, and there again, Iran is assaulted first. The 12-day war happened. It calmed itself down. This war had no reason to take place, given what they said, given what Trump said. So the war does take place, and America and Israel go in at the same time. Now they've been held for far longer than they thought, because they thought that this is going to be a pushover, and it's not a pushover. We find ourselves in a position with Iran versus Israel and America, and doing a damn great job at holding them. Secondly, I would say that yes, of course, they don't want people dying. They don't want to see the strategic thing that you were talking about, which is bombing a girls' school of 72 girls died, And that was a girls' school, and I knew what they was aiming at, because that girls' school was of the school of the intelligentsia of Iran. That's what they bombed. So we have to understand that this is what's running. If we understand that this is what's running, what is the position of Iran, who are being assaulted in this way? The position of Iran is to make sure that they're defending themselves to the hill, but what they're not going to allow is any bullying. We will go to our last man if that's the case. However, this is what we're going to hold, and we're holding the Straits of Hormuz. We're holding the Arab nations who have not spoke up for one thing that took place in Palestine. We're holding them as our enemies, because we have seen the rubbish that's gone on in Palestine, and it's not happening here. It's not happening here. It prefer to happen in Dubai. I think they are using that place as a sex town for the whole world to come and do filth all over the place. Rubbish is taken.
My brother Jagudo,
No,
please.
Please, I would allow you, my brother. Ejo, please. I'm speaking from my own point of view. You may disagree with it. I understand that. However, it's mine. This is how I think. So I don't need the word hypocrite thrown at me willy-nilly. What I'm saying is that in watching this thing, I'm seeing correctly what's going on. And the thing where I tentatively agree with you when you were giving your analogies, Master, is that this thing called war moves in its own way, and that way is spiritual. It's not just going on your person understand how spiritual things work, so
I
above.
I did not use the word.
Let me just finish.
You can't say I said. You can't say I said when I'm alive.
You didn't say it like that. You didn't say it like that. You spoke about the thing moving in a way where something unexpected would happen, and that unexpected thing was not because of you or the next person.
I will tell you the word. I said
no, it's not necessary. No, it's not. That's not necessary. You're being pernickety. If I use a small word, I got it slightly wrong. That doesn't stop you. That's not what I'm saying.
It will not bug me. It will not stop from me insisting on repeating what I said.
No, it's not necessary.
It's very necessary.
It's not necessary.
Jagun, the thing I said is that war has a way of developing of its own momentum. I did not use the word spiritual. Please.
Thank you. I term that in a way that things happen beyond our circumstance, beyond our doing, beyond our not. That things happen like that, and I term that.
Maybe if you don't understand what I'm saying,
forget that, because I don't want to argue about this. I don't believe that it's necessary to argue about
it. You're arguing about
it. But I don't want to.
So then you should stop.
Yes, let's stop and let me move on.
No, you move on where
you want me to just stop talking?
Listen, I asked for 10 seconds. You refuse.
Do you want me to stop talking?
Is it okay if I jump in?
No, I wanted him to finish so that I can clarify things, but it's okay. I think there's no point when somebody wants to make a point. The most logical thing is for us to allow him make that point. So I'm waiting for Jagun to make his point.
Good. Now, in this constants that we've had, it breaks up the flow of what I was saying, because I would come to an end. I'm not someone who just wants to talk. I'm going against what you put to us. And in going against what you put to us, I think there's a lot of things to listen to. We can't just take it the way you put it down, because these are real lives and real things. And in that they're real lives, going, dying, leaving the planet. In that there are these things, we have to put ourselves in the light of anybody who dies, because anybody who dies is simply us. It's simply us, me. And so if we can faint that we don't care, for me, it's very wrong. Or that what it is that we see two sides. There's an adversary and there's a victim. Wait, let me finish.
I cannot wait. There are certain things I won't wait upon. When you say I don't care, don't use that word.
I didn't say that you don't care. I didn't say that once, bro. You're just raising things unnecessarily now. It's becoming very unnecessary.
It might be unnecessary to you, but I'm alive. You can't say that we raise issues the way as if we don't care. I do care. I'm just putting.
Hear me out. You don't always have to think it's you I'm speaking to directly along. There are four of us here.
My
There's
position,
the
your
panel,
country.
the
For
panel,
God's sake,
and there's the
my
audience.
position, your
Okay,
country.
let people decide on the panel or on the what do you call it, the comment section.
But how is it fair? How is it fair, Jagun, that you raise this position?
Let me just land. Let me just land.
Wait, now, Jagun, I am alive, and it's other people that should decide on my position.
Guys, we're talking about Iran. Let's just stick to the topic and let's forget about the personal issues.
So
thank you. I think what was just said was accurate. Do you agree? Do you agree with that? Do you agree with what was just said?
That what?
Let's talk about the topic on hand. If it's about Iran, if it's about world topics, whatever it is, let's stick to it and let's forget about the personal beef. Come on, let's do that.
Good. I think that's good. I think that's good. I think that's good. Where I'm going now, let me land. Let me just roll it out. Let me roll it out. I think it's for me to finish what I'm saying. And in finishing, we see with the way I was broken to pieces, we see that what's going on in Iran is a excellently strategic ploy on their front, both militarily and in terms of being in the right. And the whole world, as has been said by BBR, the whole world can actually look at it and see that what they're doing in Iran is unjust. As much as the Western media would like to put it across easily as though Iran is the aggressor. That's where they're coming from in the West. I'm not coming from that point. I'm in the West. I'm looking at it, but I'm looking at it the way everybody looks at it, through the net. And the net gives me a lot, and I know how to do my research on the net. So in this, I see people that I know as Iranians, friends of mine, who I know what their spirit is. This is exactly how they behave. And they're showing the world, that they are not a rollover. They're showing the world that they are an independent nation. No matter how you see their leadership, they're telling you that they are an independent nation. And as such, they are going to defend themselves. And they're going to do it in a just fashion. And that's what they've done. Anybody who wants to disagree with that is up to them. But I would think that they're crazy bonkers if they're going to disagree with that. I lay my case.
Okay, you're done, Jagun. So, of all that you said, I didn't see any of my points that you actually countered. And let me rewind back. Forefathers asked me a specific, very specific question. That given that the way Iran is responding, do I think that they are being very calculated in their response? It has nothing to do with what Christians said. And I didn't join to either support Christians or go against what Christians say or what AY say or what any other person say. I try to think that I'm an independent thinker. And sometimes I waited for forefathers to ask me the question because I think that he is trying to discuss the issue so that we can get various perspectives. And when he asked me that question, whether I think Iran is being very careful, I told him that I'm going to come from 3 different angles. And the most important angle, you agreed with me. My key angle is that there are 3 players. I know that 2 of the players really want to see this to come to an end. There's 1 player that I cannot say for certain this is his objective. You agreed with me on that. So I didn't think you would go in a tyrant and saying a lot of nothing. I think that Iran, I'm not going to go into the angle of whether...
You should ask somebody else if I was saying a lot of nothing.
I think I will, if this is how it's going to go, I'm not going to be party to deny other people the chance to speak. People should then go ahead.
Thank you. Let me jump. Based on your question, forefathers.
No. Don't say let you jump in. You're not jumping in anything.
What do you want to talk? If you want to talk, that's fine, sir. Go ahead, go for it. If you have something to say, go for it. Have fun.
Forefathers, at least if you were living, you would have said, okay, AY or Jago or Maska handle the program, or Christian for Ozoro handle the program until I come. you know, because at the end of the day, my brother Jagu took over, and I mean, at least he would have allowed my brother Maska to finish. You know, we are here to learn from each other. We are here to, you know, agree, disagree, learn, you know, and at the end of the day, it's not personal, right? I think personally myself, concerning what Maska said on this war, I 100% agree with Maska. Why? Because he said America and Iran will want this war to end, which is true. But he doesn't know what Israel really wants, which is true. Because if you are being honest to yourself, I think you will agree with this, that we don't know what Israel wants. But as it is right now, Iran and America would like this war to end. And there is a particular comment Maska made here, which is very true, which is in open. There are certain places Iran want to bomb. America told them, don't do that. And that means that America, whatever they are doing, is a targeted, you know, whatever they are doing in Iran. They are not just going there to bomb everything. So we should recognize that. I'm not saying that you should agree with me, because it's an opinion. This is my opinion. If it is in the National Assembly, I concur with what my brother Maska said, which is the fact. Because I don't know what Israel wants. But America and Iran can go in tomorrow and decide, okay, they want to end this war, and this is how it's going to end. Right? For example, I give you an example like what Maska said. When Russia was going into Ukraine, they were thinking that it is a war of 24 hours. Where are we today between Ukraine and Russia? Has the war ended? No. So anybody who is telling you that America and Israel was thinking that the war is going to end very soon, you are not being honest to yourself. No country goes into a war with another country and is telling you that war is going to end in 24 hours. It doesn't work, because Ukraine war is a practical example. Russia, with all their might, with everything they have, is the war not still going on? The war is still going on. So do I want the war to continue in Iran? No. But Maska, I agree with my brother Maska. What does Israel want? And it is only America that will tell Israel, listen, we want this war to end. It doesn't matter whatever you are looking for. It got to stop. And that's the only way Israel is going to stop. So that's my point. I'm agreeing with Maska. I'm not trying to go into another conversation, but I want to agree with my brother Maska. And why I'm agreeing with him is that to push that point for you to understand, it's not about maybe you want to make your own point that I will agree with your own point. No, but it's a very simple explanation that he gave, which everybody who followed what goes on about war in a country will understand that is a fact. In as much as when the war involves more than one or two countries, it becomes a situation where you cannot decide how the war ends. So I just want you to say, I'm not telling you to agree with me, but this is my own point on this issue of Iran. I believe what Master said. We know what Israel and America and Iran, they can go to the table and say, listen, let this war end. But what does Israel want? I raise my case.
Israel wants a Syria. They want the government to fall, and they want to dismantle any capability that country has to challenge them. That is what they're looking for. Support diaspora voting.
Forefather, sorry, just 1 minute also. I want to reiterate my last point so that it will not look like as if I'm not aware that this thing is bad for everybody. I'm very much aware. I'm an economist by training. I know the impact this thing is happening on a lot of places. I have my boss. I spoke with him 2 days ago in his country. I think it's either Bangladesh or Sri Lanka, one of these countries around that place. He told me in his country today, there's no car that will enter the filling station and get more than 15 liters. The government have declared holiday for workers. So I'm very much aware that it's not only Iranians we are talking about here. I'm well enlightened in some of the things that are happening. But the point I'm making also, my last point, is that I hope, I pray that this war is going to open a lot of our eyes, a lot of people, to understand that there's a lot of things that we as human beings do that is not correct. And we need to start having these discussions and arguments. And I made the example that I'm beginning to follow the American political space, at least the discussions. And I'm happy to see that even in the far right, I said that even in the far right, I'm beginning to see discussions where people who are very far right people are beginning to step back and ask difficult questions. I also said that I've seen people who are on different sides of the divides, but today they are interviewing each other and they are agreeing on a lot of things. So these are some of the points I make. Whether people agree with me, they don't agree with me, it's fine with me. I'm just repeating so that at least that clarity will be there if in case people didn't hear me. Thank you.
All right. Support
let me add something. No, let me add something before he
speaks. Is he there? I don't know why he's not answering.
I think that BBR to speak. I think it's for him to speak next.
Let me add something.
The next minute he's going to start looking at me funny.
Father, let me add something.
No, for real. I think it's
AY, please.
Because the people that stayed online having a conversation with myself. It was myself. Wait, let me just put this.
You're just being guys, let me add something. Jagu, I don't know what's wrong today.
Jagu, just hold on. Oh, okay.
Let me add something. Yes, the point Pascal raised, like, both Iran and America want the war to end. I kind of agree with that, but Iran will not stop this war if there is no concrete agreement. Iran will not stop this war. This is one thing we need to know. So, if I'm in full support,
I totally agree with that, AY.
What I'm gonna demand, first of all, a lot of things are gonna change. Iran want to have full control of the Strait of Hormuz right now. Right now, what is going on? They are collecting $2 million for any ship to pass through Strait of Hormuz. If I were in Iran, I will impose that fee going forward. Either I reduce it, I stabilize it, I'm going to make people pay. The other thing, somebody make measure of reparation. You have to pay for what you damage. You cannot, people that say, we don't know what Iran are doing, you cannot go into a house, you kill somebody's father, you kill the mother, you kill the siblings, you are telling the person, no, don't worry, go and sit down. No, you can't do that. Next time they are going to repeat it. Iran should use now the Europe. I saw Trump tweet telling the Europe. He said, this is what I was saying, that Iran can throw missile into any country because of the targeted Diego Garcia. Let them have 10,000 kilometers, a missile that can run through 10,000 kilometers. I will love it. They need to defend themselves. You cannot bully people to some. This thing has been going on. Those that said you are okay, for example, America have attacked Iraq, blow it up. When they are fighting back, they call them terrorists. You attack Syria, destroy the country. When you fight back, they call you terrorists. They attack Afghanistan. When you fight back, they call you attack Libya. Come on, even part of the problem we are facing in Nigeria today, we are not telling ourselves, it was because of the destruction of Libya. This is a fact. So Iran should fight with whatever they have, so that next time, before you go into any country, you will think twice. You just went to Venezuela to pick up a president. That was Trump thought. Trump was thinking that he's going to go to Iran, bob there for 24 hours and said, no, the war is over. Yeah, I achieved my objective. It's not going to go easy like that. Let them stand their ground. Let them fight. Who is there telling any country, if they throw missile from your station, you are a genuine target. We target you, man. That is the way to go. You gotta give support to Iran. They are the men, man. Thank you.
They stood their ground, man. They didn't go and take money to sell their people out. Although the rate at which they are taking out their top brasses begs the question that they have a lot of spies among them that are betraying their people. That said, support diaspora voting. Are you there? Support diaspora voting.
Well, obviously he's not there. I don't think it's about just the spies.
I think. Can I correct one impression just for 1 second, 2 seconds, please?
All right, go ahead.
If possible. Okay. I just read on the comment section when I used Russia as an example, when I said Russia was thinking the war is going to end in 24 hours. And I did using 24 hours is just as an example. Russia never said they're going to end the war by 24 hours. So I just want to correct that. It's not okay.
That's a figure of speech. Yeah.
I also saw comment section. Look, I need you to allow the comment of Oti. Oti is saying that he said which agreement basically, like with partners that do not keep to their words. You in 6 months ago, over 6 months ago, Iran were in negotiation with America. You went to the country, above the country. Recently, that was how this war started. They were having discussion with you. Why can't you just honor agreement? Now, which country will respect you when you say, hey, come to the table, let's have a negotiation? Nobody will respect you. Everybody will be suspecting you. You can't behave like that. The way this guy, Netanyahu, is a threat. He's the biggest threat to the world currently. You are having negotiation with people. You go there, bomb their leader, killing people indiscriminately, kills young students for no reason. People, I don't. Thank God, like this war is so unpopular in America. Even the MAGA group, they are not supporting this war. A lot of people are against this war. So that's why you see Trump is looking for a shortcut. Okay, before then, you destabilize the NATO. Now you are telling the NATO member, oh, come to our aid, bring your warship, come and help me open Strait of Hormuz. Delusional. Why you be boasting? Go there and open it up. Threatening everybody. Like, I really love what they are getting. They're getting the message very clear. Iran, yeah, they are showing their strength. You mess around, you find out.
Okay,
that is the way to go.
Nice one. Support the diaspora voting. So, are you going to be telling Trump, I told you not to go in there? So now you are stuck in there. You are stuck with Iran wahala right now because Iran is in no mood to just say, you know what, America, you stop bombing us, so we'll go home. No, Iran is going to fight this thing until they get, because first they will want to demand a kind of pound of flesh for America attacking it first. They will not just want to go home because they know if they do, within 6 months, a year, they will be back again. So they want to make sure they don't do that again. So what do you make of this Iran issue and all the other stuff that, Ozoro Festival and Tinubu's return from, Buckingham Palace and all? So you can comment on either of them. In short, any of the top news items. Go ahead, please.
Anyway, hello everybody. How you doing? Hope you're doing good.
Yes.
Which let's start from first. Okay, like the Trump you said, well, it's good. Sometimes if you are known to be a bully all the time and your matter don't take for granted, they know the plan you take. So to get to a time where one pray. We let's plan, we have a sense of a tortoise. Let's plan with this guy. If we don't deal with this guy, or let this guy get some heat of the moment, he will always come back doing this thing. So we don't care. We've seen that these people, no matter what, if there's peace in the world, somebody will always instigate them to pick on us. So what we'll do now, since they're the only big bully in the house, let's make sure we take something from them, even if they think they're going to win the war, but let them lose something that they cannot afford to lose. If it's peace, disorder, whatever. So at next time, if there's peace in the world and somebody asks them to come and strike us again, they're like, no, the last time we did it, even if we were defeating them, but we didn't like what became of us. So for me, I think it's a good one because on a very good day, looking at the matter, and also what it concerns America and Iran, I don't know, or what it concerns the two of them. Every time when there's always an issue in the Middle East, before you just come from nowhere, uncle, those senior bra, come and start shooting the train, whatever. And who knows? The difference is I always tell people, the drones coming from America in Iran, where are they coming from? Are they coming from US? Or they're coming from neighboring states? You understand? Because on a very good day, the Americans, whatever, they are receiving both Israel and American missiles, they are saving Iran. Those ones are coming from all in the Middle East there. So hence where some people are shouting that why are they bombing Dubai or bombing Qatar? You like these people base are there and some missiles are coming from there. So why would I shoot you too? Since all of us, since you are joining them to shoot me because you think they have base there, you allow them to put your base and they're shooting me from your house. And we'll scatter everywhere now. So I think it's a good one. So at least if this thing happens to them, so at the next time there will be peace in the world because they're always the one escalating this thing. If Israel is doing their thing now, by now at least Israel will not stop, because I see they meet them so sort of. But America now, because they know hand can never meet them, they have bases near where they are fighting you. Their base is always close to where they are fighting you. So they will not do anything. So I think this is a wake up call for them to do something to make America think twice before they do something the next time. Then for Zoro, this one for me, Zoro thing is the festival itself is not a bad thing. Yeah, is so one or two unscrupulous elements in the past, not now. In the past, that decide to since they're not the year old now, what we'll do, we'll use this advantage. Those will never fit go have the liver, take those woman. Hello, baby, how you doing? They will not use opportunity, to be pressing, caressing this and that. So the activities of those boys is not in line with the festival. And has never been in line with the festival. You understand? These boys just did what they want to do, and I don't think the boys came with this idea. It was maybe one or two senior Brown, one or two older person in their midst that all since they don't want to stop, okay, go and strip them naked, go and this and that, go and whatever, and trust young boys now joblessness in the country. Social media brain in their head. They can't think for themselves. So opportunity, let's go and press. So hence they did what they did. But I'm glad they are all being investigated right now, and I hope all of them are being called being held responsible. The organizers of the festival have been arrested, so at least those ones will definitely fish out the people that they think committed the crime. Then what is again Tinubu? Which one is it? Coming back to Nigeria or going to America? Which one?
Oh no, what he did when he went there and returning back to America. How
what did he do? What did he do? Say it's 730 million million dollar deal have been prisoner to deport prisoners. Well, the prisoners that they are deporting anyway, it's a normal thing. There's always bilateral agreement with countries. You understand? If you have stronger ties with a country, you can have some strong bilateral agreements to have exchange of prisoners, or better still, our prisons are full. Please come and take your people. Pay us more money that we've used to feed your people in our country. Pay us more thing, come and take your people, and this and that. So that can also be done. But the people that are deported, if they are criminals and they have residency, I don't think they can be deported. The only ones that can be deported are the ones that committed crime and don't have rights to stay, to live, or even be in the country. You understand? If they are visitors, you can have them arrested. After they are doing their time, you can have them deported. You understand? So, but if you think the prisons are full and there's no, because I know budget is low. Budget is low when it comes to UK prisons. Budget is very low when it comes to UK prisons. So that might still be an excuse to okay, well, we can't have them to do their time here. You just take your people and go and this and that. Then for the loan deal that they say they signed, I know it's a World Bank loan that they say they took, and although it's not paying me anyway because it's normal, because if it's Chinese, they do this with Chinese Chinese companies all the time, So this time, whatever they say they're going to build, I think it's ship. What's it called? Seaport, yeah. Is it build or develop or maintain or rehabilitate?
It's to modernize, yeah, kind of
modernize, and I know not from scratch. But that money, I don't know. These days, the money that they cost, nobody in Nigeria is even bold enough or have the common sense to say no. This budget, money is too much. The budget is too much. You can see somebody is using. They even use $10 billion or whatever to do solar power. A country that is not a budget that is not Aso Rock, that is not a manufacturing company that does not produce anything, is using such amount to do solar panel and solar system, and you're telling me that every year you're also budgeting $5 million for servicing, for maintaining and servicing every year. And this is an amount that can even establish a company and take millions of youth out of the street, fully paid or whatever, if you utilize the money well. Yet you sink the money in the solar system. You're not telling me again that after failing to give us 247 electricity, you are using $5 million to do maintenance every year. Thank you. So in this case of the seaports, if you also use that amount, you understand, something for to modernize. Well, I don't know what to make of that, but it's so pathetic that the structure is already there. You understand? You can always build maybe one small facility. The ones that is there is just simply maintenance. And I think Nigerians, have been like myself, having the experience of building plants, in refinery in Nigeria. I guess there are also some more experts in Nigeria when it comes to building of seaports. There are people who have been there for years. You understand? They can still also have the technical know-how to do that instead of allowing UK to go and do that for you. You understand? And the remaining part of the money, only God knows where that money is going to. Elections coming next year. If part of that money is also going for election, and who knows, these criminals that you are saying that you are releasing from UK to Nigeria, I know you're still going to recruit them. You understand? As people that you are going to use for your election. So it's just so painful that you hear this irritating thing every time, and you have Nigerians who are so dull, docile. You understand? Even in the diaspora, because it shocked me. As bad as terrible as Nigeria is, look at the number of non-entities. And I don't know why I did not get that information. If not, I don't mind if it's one man squad. I would have gone there myself and be rebelling everybody. I don't care if I'm the only person standing alone. You understand? I was shocked when I saw the video. Like, where did this happen? Like, these people got this information, and they got there shouting the money who can stand there. They even went to a conference room, as many as they were still saying the same thing. Money to stand. I was like, when you have a country where there was 3 bomb blasts, simultaneous bomb blasts in the country, you took the NSA's defense minister and yourself, even the vice president is nowhere to be found. The governor of the state nowhere to be found, and you left the country. You didn't see that as part of emergency. You understand? Like I said the last time, this is the same state where you have troops from the so-called war power. You understand? They came, I think, once or twice or even 3 times, landed in that state. Where are those people at this moment? Did they go back, or they are there secretly breeding or siphoning something or extracting something? But Nigeria and Mumu, we don't think beyond our nose. We don't see beyond anything apart from social media, drama, banter, gossip, saga, politics, nonsense, and man, fuck it, man. You understand? It's just so terrible anyway that Nigerians are still, especially the ones in diaspora. I've been saying this, no wonder I've been shouting diaspora word, and nobody's even coming out to even say anything because everybody just so. In fact, I think everybody in diaspora say they're like Nigerian politicians, because judging from the crowd that came out that time. So if these people are here and they can also come out and they know that there's no light in Nigeria for the past couple of months, darkness, and they came to see, yes, or your mother shall stand. And they also are aware of the news that they took the triple bomb blast in Maiduguri. The president is there with his so-called security chiefs. They are there. Not all of them, but the NSA and the Minister of Defense. They are there with him. They are still shouting, carrying flag, or mother shall stand. It just shows how Nigerians, let me not say black people, so I don't know insult all of Africa, but Nigerians as a country, as a people, whether at home or abroad, we are just a bunch of non-entities. Sorry to say. Sorry to say. We're a bunch of non-entities. Because we can't be here telling and discussing everything that we think we have sense. And yet, in the same diaspora, that we think we have sense more than those in Nigeria, we'll still be seeing these people coming out, having their way, having their say. Because on a very good day, in the eyes of the world, Nigerians in diaspora are loving what this guy is doing. In the eyes of the world. Can't tell me that. Nigerians in the eyes of the world are loving diaspora, in the eyes of the world are loving what Nigerians, what the present government is doing. Hence, they came out. You can see videos everywhere. Nobody, apart from, I think I saw few videos of people representing IPOB, whatever, they came out to do something. Like, that wasn't even enough. You understand? I'm supposed to see not even anybody in IPOB, whatever, not to see massive because it's IPOB, because if they come out now, nobody wants to listen to them because of they've already been branded terrorists or whatever. So, I mean, Nigerians who are really, really pained, not even of Igbo extractions, at least other tribes are there. Nobody can even come out to like, man, what nonsense is this? That's why when I saw that video, I was pained. How come I didn't know? I know, man, okay. If I'm the only person there, at least stand, blast them loud. Like, you can't be here doing what here? With what? Yeah? The money we just stand there, you're not ashamed. You hypocrite. You are here. Your people are dying in Nigeria in their numbers. They are suffering heat. The one that know nothing, no work, no nothing. You understand? Even the UK, I think the economy is dying gradually. The economy is dying gradually. I'm looking at everybody. A time will come, yeah. Maybe going back home will be the next option. And they look at the laugh. You understand? Especially those who do not have skill. You think you are doing hourly work and you're happy packing shifts. By the time I meet you for collapse that way, you're going to say, oh, if you say my country good enough for there. You understand? Or I know the things okay. The people in Nigeria, they are putting less pressure on me because if the country is good in Nigeria, there will be less pressure on you over here. You understand? But you think you are doing here. Meanwhile, you think you are making more money to send to people at home to make them feel okay. If Nigeria is good, either you are there or here, at least there will be less pressure for you here. They know people, everybody at home, they are doing okay, they are welfare, taken care of, everything is good. Then whatever money you are suffering any year, you can still relax, travel, take care of yourself, pamper yourself a little bit. But instead, you are working, the work you're working, you are still thinking of how to take care of people at home. You understand? So, man, brother, Nigeria said, man, you guys are just a bunch of disappointments, man. Just Nigerians. Because I don't want to say black race, because I know some countries in Africa that still do it, that still trying, doing well with infrastructures or whatever. You understand? But Nigeria as a country, all of us in diaspora, so we are just a bunch of hypocrites. We don't have balls just to come and make matter and shout for ourselves. I better pass my neighbor. Who are you? Are you shut up there? You are crazy. I will deal with you. I'll beat you. If I see you, if I catch you. That's the only thing we are good at doing. We can't even come as a collective to like, look, this country is not good. It's our own. It doesn't belong to anybody else. It belongs to us only. We are seen day in, day out. This is getting worse. We come out all the time and do just to make mouth. Nothing else we can do. And we allow people, both at home and diaspora, because of their own selfish interests or tribalism, bigot or what nonsense, they are here championing this thing all the time. Every day. The more we keep talking, we don't even act. You understand? They came out now in support. If they were supporting online now, that would be better. But they came out, which is action. They came out and show support. If we also came out to show like, look, this is not nice. The country is not good. If we come out, at least people will still hear. But now they are coming out now out there, showing the crowd out there. What the media will show you, yes, look at Nigerians in abroad. They are happy with Tinubu, this and that. Look at in UK. Look at the welcome they gave him, this and that. Because they came out, they acted. They didn't type online on your mother just stand, welcome Tinubu. They came out. But we are here only talking.
For me, where the issue is not necessarily all the pageantry, which I consider quite dangerous, the way they pack all our officials and all kinds of people there, because we don't value our people now. You send them anywhere, let them go compromise, it doesn't matter. But at the core of it is the kind of stuff they bring back. What he brought back was modernization of seaports. When Indian Prime Minister went there, came to the UK, not even on state visit, he took away more than $60 billion of trade, research collaboration with the UK of R&D in AI, 6G communication. We are currently on 5G. They are going to be working on 6G with the UK, semiconductor and quantum technology.
It's because of they have idea of where they are going to. Do your people have the idea where they are going to?
Yeah, but that's my point. Now they are also going to build UK fighter jets in India. These are the kind of things I'm talking about. Like, our people, we lack ambition. If our people go there now, they will say, we want training. We want training.
But my question, hold on. Listen, it's easy, yeah? If you come here and do nonsense, and the people here, you understand, draw your brocos, as in tell them to your face. Next time when you come, you go ask for something better. You go think well before you come. Say, no, if I come, I get to talk something will make sense. So that my people for here, they go talk to them, accept me well. But by the time you come here and do nonsense, and the people there here applaud the nonsense. Hey.
Yeah, because the people too don't know. That's the thing. They don't even know what these are supposed to be for.
Locopi, just also so that we can understand this source of funding, this financing that they are talking about is an UK export financing deal, which means, technically speaking, we shouldn't count it as a deal on our side. UK is the one to count it as a deal because they are technically going to export 734 billion pounds worth of trade.
They stood at shorty, yeah, because they know I think nobody is willing to borrow Nigerian money again. I don't think so. They can. So they can only come and say, okay, you can go airport stand at shorty now, though.
What I'm saying is they are not borrowing. What I'm saying, Lokopi, listen very well. It's not that they are giving us money. It's an export financing. Like UK is going to export things to Nigeria.
No, hold on.
Not physical, not cash.
Well, if it was me, I'm not going to leave UK without $50 billion this in pounds worth of this. The reason why I'm going
to not like that. So what I'm saying,
hold on. Let me just add this one, because why would you keep going there? You are part of Commonwealth. You've been trading with, you've been working with these people, being allies with them forever. You are not getting anything out of it. If I was there, if I was Tinubu, I would go there. Like, if you're not going to give me any good deal of $50 billion, I'm going to leave Commonwealth, and don't bother calling me, because you are not doing anything with me.
What you think you're gonna? You really think you're just gonna go? You think you're gonna go there, and then you're just gonna? You cannot just go there. Well, you don't have leverage. That's for one. So let's say, for example,
you have to create leverage. That's
well, create leverage until you create leverage. Until you create leverage. Then you can sit on the table and ask for a fair deal. But until then, you can't. Let's say, for example, the kind of planes that, can I just finish? Let's say, for example, the kind of planes that you're saying, the fighter jets, and this is not what I wanted to talk about. I've been waiting for like 45 minutes now. But let's say, like, for example, the fighter jets you're saying that they are building in India. You do not have the requisites things in place to ask the British to give you their military secrets. Okay, you don't have the requisite. They know, for example, Nigeria is an extremely corrupt society. So this is what I always try to explain to you. Nobody's going to transfer technology, state secrets, to you for your purview. Just what? So you could go sell it to the Russians or sell it to the North Koreans. You don't even have the industries. So until Nigeria, and let's even say you have the industries, the society is not ripe enough to have a deterrence factor, meaning, say you catch someone transferring state secrets and you say they have to be punished. It's Nigeria. At that point, they're going to say, what tribe is he? What religion is he? The judge is taking bribes as his cousin. Then the next thing they'll say, oh, he ran away from prison. He escaped. Meanwhile, he just traveled outside the country. So Nigeria is a long way from getting this kind of deals and this kind of security entrusted in it by the Europeans. The Europeans, it's a clique. What don't people always understand? That's why they transfer trade secrets, they transfer military secrets, they transfer intelligence and work with each other. Now, if Nigeria had put itself in that position, like South Korea, Japan, to a lesser extent now coming up, India, maybe that would help.
I tell the truth. What you are saying here is like you are going for what I'm just asking is just simple basics. You understand? Nobody's asking you for high-tech mechanical gunpowder, whatever that. Nobody, because on a very good day, with the little money you have, if you can even give these guys the ammunition they are asking for, all those type of fighter jet, bomber jet, this and that, Nigeria can't even function. They can't even function in that kind of Nigerian. No. You understand? So if you give it the proper ammunition they are even asking of, because the soldiers I see on field all the time, what they ask of is just proper ammunition, proper ground vehicle. You understand? With gun truck vehicle ammunition. That's what they ask for. They're not even asking for any support or that. The boys soldier on ground, they are saying they are willing to. They can defeat these guys. They are not even saying no. The airstrike, this and that. They're not even for that.
Nigerians think we are still thinking too low level, and you think anybody's gonna ever respect you. And when you ask for stuff, you are asking for all those things too. Like if a leader is,
you can't see cover that. Hold on now. See, my problem is like here. The immediate first. See, it's like you have a bad tire, a puncture tire. You are saying, okay, no, I'm looking for a tire that will.
Fofa, let me ask you a question because we always go through this.
Just patch the tire first, yeah. Patch the tire and take it
let me ask you. Okay, you know what? Let's let him
what you are
finish.
describing is an easy problem to fix for a leader that actually wants to do the right. If a leader is ready to demand that kind of stuff of
so
the
why can't we hold them to not do the right thing?
That's
Simple
what I'm saying.
first.
I'm just. It's a kind of idea whereby if a leader is in that space of mind where he is going to make that kind of demand from the UK, certain rifles for soldiers will come by default. Manpower, all those things will come by default.
Exactly.
But
let's pretend you were Tinubu.
All the deficiency you're asking for is going to be part of the demand.
Let's pretend you were Tinubu. Let's pretend you were the president right now.
Yes.
Tell us what you would have demanded and what you would reasonably walk away with from the UK government, assuming you were the president today.
You see, what I would demand for is one, obviously I would have taken care of the home front in terms of all the other basic lower level security.
No. Hold on.
You're saying I will be like Tinubu.
Hold up, don't get antsy. Hold up.
I'm not going to be like Tinubu, so I have to say that.
Hold up.
You start telling me about corruption and all that stuff.
I'm not telling you about anything. Just hold up. You're the president today. Don't give us suppositions. Because this is what you said. You said, if I was the president, you don't.
The president, not Tinubu.
And can I land? It's okay. Let's not muddle up the conversation because you're uncomfortable with my question. Just relax. You're the president right now. With the situation on the ground, we're not talking about if wishes were horses, my grandmother will ride and beggars will ride. We're not talking about that.
You started with your nonsense.
You're telling us, don't muddle. You're not going to muddle up the conversation. Just relax.
You started with your nonsense again. I will shut you off if you carry on with this nonsense.
What nonsense?
No, don't be like that.
Insult you?
No,
how
because
did I insult you?
Insulting and saying I'm all kinds of things now. Let's go to the question.
No, don't be like that. Take your time.
Hold on. He said if I was Tinubu, I'm not going to be Tinubu. He wants to spike the question. He wants to spike the question. I am not Tinubu. If you want to say I'm Tinubu, why would he say I'm Tinubu? I'm not Tinubu now. Of course, I'm not Tinubu.
No, I did not say you're Tinubu, and I know you.
That's what you said.
Listen, this is what you've been doing. Listen, I'm not going to get into the shouting game. If you know this, if Chinese told me to be quiet, can I, sir, can I finish?
Yeah, quiet. Let's give him chance.
You haven't attacked. Let me finish. You haven't attacked anybody on the show, but each time I wanted to talk, you shut me down. I kept quiet because I'm not interested in the game. So let me ask the question. You're not going to run away from it. Let me ask you a question. I did not insult you. Everybody knows I didn't insult you. You're not going to run away from it.
Come true, bro.
You said you said the president should have asked for XYZ, demanded XYZ. If it was you, you're now leaving England until you get XYZ. I'm not saying you're the president. I didn't insult you. I said, let's not do the whole if wishes were horses thing. All I'm saying, can I land, sir? Let me land. Like, why do you guys love this interrupting thing? So the simple, it's very, let the other person land. So it is not about suppositions. Again, if wishes were horses, beggars will ride. If Tinubu had everything intact, he wouldn't have to beg the government of the UK for anything. Now, based on your own statements, that with the conditions at hand, if you were president, forefathers of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, with the situation and the conditions at hand, tell us, since you painted it like it was simplistic, tell us what you would have demanded from the UK government and tell us how you would have walked away with your demands. This is all I'm asking.
Okay, so my own demands would be like, for one, I will put it from the point of view that we have been partners since you you amalgamated Nigeria. So I will look at it from the point of view that, okay, what is the point of doing business with you if we cannot achieve certain goals? So I will change the whole argument and say, you know what? Since we've been trading, we've established that we trust each other to an extent. And now I want you to support our need to build a nuclear power plant within the country. I want you to support our ability to procure advanced technology to defend ourselves in terms of vehicles, in terms of communication tools. And at the same time, I also want us to exchange technology in terms of within the academia and within intellectual circles. When I would demand those things, I would say, because I know the example, the criticism will be, or the excuses will be, oh, you don't have the necessary things and environment to do that.
Or the negotiation skills, maybe.
Yeah. Or you can say that too. But what I will look at, the way I will look at it is that, okay, if you don't want to do this, I will look at it from the point of view that then you are just looking at it like we are going to remain like this forever. Because the idea is that you and I will partner to get this thing done within the country. So that, and I will offer them something back. I will offer them.
Like what? What would you offer?
I will offer them trade in terms of some of this access that they will get. I'll say,
like what?
Hold on.
Yeah,
now.
they already have access. What are you talking about?
Can you give me talking? So they have access right now, but they have access to less. You have to offer them something more.
Like
that
what?
They're not getting now. Can you let me talk? So what you are going to look at is that you say, okay, while we are doing this, our relationship is going to be more tightly this in one.
Forefathers, don't jump. Like what?
Can you let me answer?
But access like what? You can't
answer. Forefathers, what is asking you is very cogent. What is the leverage? What exact time?
Like what? You keep getting mad and running away. Like what? What trade don't they have now that you forefathers as president will offer them?
I am talking about it now.
Okay.
I said, right now, let's say they are doing $30 billion worth of trade with Nigeria. I would say, UK, you know what? You are going down in the world. You left European Union with Brexit, and America is kicking you left and right. And Russia is rising. That you don't like to rise. That the deal you are doing with us right now, you're not making a lot of money out of it. $30 billion is chicken change. That we can scale that up, but for us to scale that up to $50-100 billion, these are the things we need to get done to change the dynamics between both of us.
You just talk.
Calm down.
No, I just want to ask, shall we all agree that you are not to be the person who's speaking?
You have no idea what you're talking about. With all due respect.
Bruh, the way they would have kicked you out of that place, they would have kicked.
Just for the record,
that is just childish. What you just did now, it just shows you how childlike people are. You play silly games when we are talking about something very, very serious. My point is that you give them
a question was asked, a cogent question was asked plainly,
I answered the question,
and you had absolutely nothing to say. Commodity.
No, in fairness,
would we position ourselves to negotiate what you are?
I'm just losing respect for people. Like, what kind of childish behavior is that? I literally answered the question directly. You are saying I didn't answer.
No.
What kind of malicious statement is that? It just shows you how childlike people are.
It's not malicious, man. That's why I just witnessed. I just witnessed that.
You didn't witness anything. Okay, hold on, Master. Hold on. Let's put him on the hot seat. Hold on, let me put him on the hot seat.
John Abba joined this show.
Hold on for a second. Why are you not listening? Let me moderate, for crying out loud. Jesus Christ. Can you allow me to moderate? Okay, Jagun.
I'm just saying, as a moderator, somebody joined. He sat for 30 minutes. You didn't give him the chance to speak. He had to go as a moderator. That's all I'm saying. John Abba has gone.
No, he drops off sometimes and he returns. Stop fighting, carrying the headache of some other person.
All right.
Jagun, you were saying you are the expert, and I'm going to give you 2 minutes to tell us what you are going to do. if you're going to do something like that?
You know, it's fair for you to ask that, but I wasn't asked the question. But if I would,
you are the expert.
Wait. Let me speak to you. That's
you know how to dismiss some other person's answer, but you don't have any answer.
Bro, that's not how to do this thing, man. Let me speak. Be free. Don't smudge me out. Don't do that, man. Come on. I've got things to say.
Then
okay, very good, very good. Let me be round with my 2 minutes is what you gave me. So just allow me those 2 minutes. I firstly was not asked the question, and I didn't put myself in the position to be asked that question. Firstly, because I wouldn't go anywhere near what you are saying. The request for nuclear technology would not be anywhere near the top of my list in putting what I'm trading with. But that was given you.
You will never get anything.
No, allow
that
you
is kind of people. That's kind of what you people are. Because you people, I regret ever being born amongst you people. You people have no ambition.
It's okay.
You
it's
have no ambition at all.
No. Wait, it's okay. Zero. You can think that. You're allowed. We recognize. We listen to me. Listen to me, please. We recognize your position. We recognize it. And
sorry. It was by accident.
Do that, bro.
Yeah, no, it's by accident.
Attacking you. I'm not angry.
No,
just allow me to speak, please. Right. Look, the position that you came from and where you put yourself is where we know you to be putting yourself. We know that. So you did it again. And then when you was asked a certain question, to me, you did not answer it. My answer, if I put myself in your archaic position, would be rather to look for the minerals that Europe would be looking for in order to have some kind of value that I'm offering them for my Haiti request, and letting them know that we will trade less with China if you do X, Y, and Z. I will go down that road. That's what I would do if I put myself in the stupid, idiotic position.
No, Jago, but the thing is, what would you ask?
Where I'm coming from,
I'm more interested in that.
It would be nowhere near there. Because I would know that my country, the way I'm thinking, my country would need the balance of military control over a wider area than just Nigeria alone.
Yes.
To make it secure. That would be the line I'm going down.
Listen, forefathers, I did not ask the question.
Bro, let me land. He's asking me a question. From that position, I would be looking to do heavy trade with Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger. And in our military joining, we would look for the most aggressive ways to clear up that whole West African region.
Okay, good. But that's
okay. So let me
hold on.
Sorry, BBR. I just want clarification from Jagun, because I'm lost for a split second. I hear him very well when he said what he will offer to the UK, some type of important minerals, and I hear him when he said he would ask for wider military control. Am I correct, Jagun?
No, the military control I would use really to answer, not to answer that question of myself, but to put myself in the position that our forefathers put him in. These would be my requests. And I personally, for security's sake, for me knowing that I'm not going to get from Europe what I'm necessarily wanting to ask for, if I'm going down nuclear route, I would be looking to bring my security budget to a level that's higher than now, but much less than it would be costing for nuclear. So in that, I have a strategy for that, for the West African region, in where you understand?
Okay, but still,
forefather, you didn't. Wait, Master. 1 second. You guys love to talk.
Let Master go, because
forefather, you did not answer the second part of the question. I know you want to shut me down.
No. You have your time to ask your question. I will answer your question.
No, sorry, Jagun, please. So, what is it that you are going to ask from the UK? What will they give Nigeria in return? That's what I'm interested in.
Well, you know, to be honest, you know, I would be, if I'm the president of Nigeria, I'm not really looking to go to the UK for anything. What I will be doing in the UK, if I'm of the Nigerian president, is bringing the Nigerian community here together, because there is so much money in this community, but it's not circulating in the right places. They don't know what they're doing with business. So I'll be looking to speak to our people here and telling them how to galvanize this whole marketplace. I'll
But
be
then,
letting them know.
what
Wait
basis are
a
you
minute.
saying
You're
this
asking me a question. I'm answering it.
Okay.
No, it's the way. If I'm the president of a country, these are the ways I'm thinking. Not you, the next person.
But the
I'm being
question
me.
he
I'm not
asked you
asking.
was about whether you were like Tinubu,
No,
you are in
forefathers, let
London,
him answer
and
my
what deal are
question.
you
You
going to
can
ask?
answer your question. Go ahead, Jagun, please.
Based on what? Based on what?
Master, are you the moderator now?
No, I
Oh,
asked for permission.
you
If you
want the
don't give
question
me the
answered?
answer,
Wait, it's
go
all
ahead.
right. Unless you want someone else to speak, because I'm. It's not my turn to speak. You understand? I'm waiting. But you know where this how this happened. So I'm saying that there's a way that the Nigerian community here would be able to head up the whole black community in such a way that the money that we put out into this community comes back to us as the majority. Let me give you this understanding that a report came out 2 days ago saying that the entire music industry in the UK is 80% of black origin right now. That wasn't the case when I was growing up. The majority of the artists were white. You understand? So that just gives you an understanding of an area that there is big growth. But if I tell you the amount of properties that are owned in this country by Nigerians, and I'm not just talking residential properties, I'm talking commercial as well. We can take over the whole high street. The
Okay,
whole high street will be
thank you.
ours.
And you were insulting me. I'm sorry. And you were insulting me. It's okay.
I didn't. Who did I insult? I didn't insult you.
Do you know what you did? You know what
Me?
you just
Are you
said?
talking about me?
Let me tell you what you just said. You just said you're going to sell them more of our natural resources, and hopefully they will give you some ambiguous stuff
No,
like
actually,
no answer.
you are right. Jagun, you didn't say what the UK will
Jesus
give
You
Christ!
see, what
Okay,
did wait, let me tell you. Let me just tell you this. Oh dear.
Anybody that has any idea,
Why are you getting so angry?
There's no point. There's no point that we wasted. I gave you 2 minutes. You've taken more than 5 to 10 minutes already.
Why are you blaming me for that? I was asked the question. I stopped talking a long time ago.
You didn't answer the question. You see, I wouldn't be pissed about this if you were not insulting me. For even
When
answering
did I
the question
insult
at all.
you?
You barely even gave anything coherent at all.
As far as you're concerned, maybe. I'm just letting you know. What I'm just letting you know is that England would not necessarily be.
Mate, Christian for
You're just being idiotic. All you're trying to say is stamp your right.
You are the one that insulted me first. So
No, it's not about insults right now. It's about what was actually said and why. England is not my first choice at all in this world. In going to.
Christian for Ozoro Festival.
Why are you doing that?
Well, would you?
Because I want to go back to the person that brought the question. Because he's saying that there was a part I didn't answer.
You don't have to switch me up like that.
You did not answer the second part. So you've told us what you're going to ask for. I mean, with due respect, that's not going to happen. But now the second part of the question was, when you make these demands, how did you expect, or what parts of those demands did you think the UK government would acquiesce to, and you would walk away with to the Nigerian people and say, hey, look, we got XYZ, exchange of technology, like you said, exchange of education, intellect, nuclear material, all those things you said. Which parts of them would you reasonably think you would? Yes, sir.
Sorry, look, yeah. In as much I think I understand your question. For me, I might still be coming As I don't have anything because I'm developing. You understand?
No,
My
let
country-
forefathers answer
Hold
it.
on,
He's
hold
the
on,
one
hold
that
on,
said.
let me finish. Hold on,
He's
let me
wait,
finish.
hold up. He no. I don't want to hear from you because I want to learn from him. He said.
Leave
No, let him
understand. Don't worry
continue.
now. I hear
He
from
said
anybody.
no. He said let's not talk over each other. 1 second.
Allow
He
the
said.
question to continue where it is. We should be on the same page
So
by now.
he's already told us what he wants. Now we're pretending he's president because I want to show people that maybe it's not as easy as we think. So, but if you said, if it was you, because that was why I came in and said, if it was me, I'll walk off with XYZ billions of dollars in deals and I will demand XYZ and they'll have to give it to me. Otherwise, I'm leaving the Commonwealth. I'm doing this, I'm doing that. So you've told us what you want to get. Which of those, based on what Nigeria is today, do you think the UK would acquiesce to and grant your wishes?
Okay, sorry, forefathers, before you go, Boom Boom Ray, why I'm trying to interrupt is because I agree with you totally. As it is today, Nigeria does not have any leverage. You can't walk into the UK without any leverage and say this is what I want. We agree with that. So instead of allowing us to go back into that cycle, I was hoping that when Lokofi answered,
this is what I don't like.
Oh dear.
Have you ever bothered?
Then you go, so let him answer.
You didn't listen to what I said, because if you had listened to what I said when you say we don't have leverage, I will create a situation where we have leverage. And if you listen to what I said, that the UK needs trade partners, the UK needs more money flowing in, and I'm going to give them an ability to do that. Because Nigeria now is not going to be a basket case. It's going to be something that is going to be actually functional, and we are going to tie. I'm going to basically tell them, you know what? You want money, you want to this in your economy to grow, all the business that you've lost, you want it to come back. This is what we are going to do. We are going to partner together to ensure you meet these goals. But this is what we need from you too. That is the leverage you have. Now you have the leverage because they need you too.
Let me, Fafa, permit me 1 minute.
They don't need you. Okay, fine.
Don't get mad. Let me just answer. I didn't even say anything.
Mad. What is wrong with you?
I didn't say anything yet. I didn't say anything.
You're the one interrupting me. I'm talking.
I said permit me 1 minute. Hold on, I haven't even said anything.
You're interrupting the moderator and telling him not to get mad. Stop being silly. The guy is here trolling and playing games. Stop playing. You're playing games. You think I don't know that you're playing a game?
I'm playing games, asking you about policy. Listen, so I'm asking you.
I think you should let it go. Honestly, we do this all the time. It's important that one of us should just let things go so that for the benefit of others.
Can we have, at one point, can we have a discussion where egos are not involved?
Well, you are the one doing it the most.
How? I asked you a question.
You keep insulting me all the time.
I insulted you? How? When?
You do that all the time. Like,
when did I insult you?
With all due respect, I'm going to do this to you. I'm going to say this to you. You said.
With all due respect is an insult?
No, that is not the insult. It's what you say after that. That's
what did I say after that? When did I insult you?
Okay, Boom Boom Ray.
Go ahead and ask
I think this is not nice.
No, please. With all due respect, I can speak for myself. Please.
No, you can. You are.
Let's not stop speaking over me, please.
Yeah, I will speak over you because you are speaking over us also.
I did not speak over anybody. I was supposed to speak, and I asked him a question.
We are not here to hear you and for.
Can I speak? I listened to you and Jagun talk for over 45 minutes. I did not interrupt you, Master. I don't want to get in a shouting game. I did not come here for that today. Please respect yourself as I'm respecting myself. Please.
Okay.
So you keep talking over me, trying to correct everybody's speech.
Your issue was about leverage. You were saying that we don't have any leverage. So that was at the core of your your argument. And I'm telling you that you will have leverage if you give them if you are offering them something that they don't have right now.
Like what? What don't they have right now?
What they don't have right now is the trade that they are doing with Nigeria right now is not good enough.
Let me interrupt you. Let me go on with what I have to say and let me end it right here.
You understand that? But you don't understand that, do you? It's just, it flies over your head.
So, first of all,
Can you hear me?
Yes.
First of all, you're telling the UK, a place that is industrialized, right? Basically, not only, you're not even asking for subsidization in building your economy. You're basically telling the UK to help you build your economy because you have nothing. Nigeria has nothing except rare earth materials or natural resources, like Jagan rightly said. That is all we have to offer the world. We're not industrialized. So if knowing that, what do you expect the UK? Because you're keeping it abstract and you're keeping it very vague. And again, when I say with all due respect, I'm not insulting you. I'm not. You're keeping your positions very abstract and very vague. You're like, well, I'll just tell them if you need money to build, then if you want to make money, why would the UK want to come to you when they might as well go to a semi-industrialized society like Vietnam or Thailand? Why would they want to come to you and say, oh, we need your naira, but you don't have the industries to build it? But, the president has come to us and told us, like, if we need money, then he can help us here. So they have to build their industries. You have no leverage. It's my point. I'm just going to end it there. There's no leverage. Everything you say, I agree. We all wish for these things. But to think it's very easy that the president is just going to go to the United Kingdom and you maligning them and saying, well, if I was a president, I would have gotten this. They're dumb. They're this.
Can you finish so it doesn't look like
so you're maligning. Everybody else talked for like an hour. I didn't even get. So you're maligning the president, and I'm not a supporter, but I'm just saying, sometimes we have to elevate the course of our discussion. If everything we come on here,
can I ask you a question? See what you said.
All right, sir. Go ahead.
That is, let me just ask you a question. What if you are this big guy, you are a good businessman, you make a lot of money, you're a millionaire already. Then I told you that, you know what, I'm going to come to you. I don't have that much, but I have land, I have potential. Then I told you that, can we do business together? Because I'm going to help you make, let's say you are a 10 million man rich, and I'm going to help you make extra 2 million. Would you not see that as a leverage that I have?
No, not if I have someone that's already better established and I can get it cheaper and easier from them.
You cannot get that 2 million again. You will lose that 2 million.
Why can't I get the 2 million?
Because it's 2 million that comes from me. If you go somewhere else, you get it for some other person.
No, it's not. Okay, so are you saying Nigeria is the only place? Are you saying Nigeria is the only place the UK can get these products from? No, it's not. So if you're asking me,
it's not a oh my God, why are you going on about
the land that you mentioned is a product? I do business, so the land you mentioned is a product. It's basically a product.
Not one place cannot give you everything. Sometimes because Nigeria has certain raw materials here already, when you and your location and everything gives you a little bit of an advantage. To go to Vietnam is on the other end of the world compared to this thing that Nigeria that is here.
But it'll be cheaper for the United Kingdom to manufacture goods.
I made it simple. I simplified it for you.
You didn't simplify it because no. You didn't simplify it. If you're asking in human terms, right, and you use yourself and myself as an example, based on what we're talking about, the United Kingdom and Nigeria, you cannot just tie it down to just.
Any trader knows what I'm saying makes sense, but you are pretending as if it's not true.
Can I finish? Any trader knows. You know how long? Are you serious?
Yes.
You don't know.
Let me bring this guy on.
Yeah, you don't understand business. You just
already brought out your point down because sometimes when something is complicated, just simplify it because it seems to struggle with the idea of this leverage. All right, Maska, sorry about that. Go ahead.
Okay, I just
go and take the dog's food and feed the dog.
There's some interference. So.
Let me see.
I think it's Mr. Ike.
What kind of question is that?
I know.
Okay. Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Now, okay, so I want to make two suggestions.
The first one, I think, as adults, as gentlemen, as people who will come here and criticize leaders, I think we should try and provide example. I'm just imagining if
what happened? System log him out.
It looks like
No, my God is strong. That's all.
it looks like Commander in Chief has okay. No, I think he mistakenly clicked himself out.
I didn't click anything. You took me out, but thank you for.
I can't believe you accused me of that too.
It's a network.
He's the one that did it too.
It's a network.
You put it straight on me. I can't believe you just did that.
All right. So, like I said, first, as adults, as gentlemen and lady, as people who come every week, weekly, we come here to criticize other normal human beings like us as being failures. I can only imagine if this is the Nigerian Senate or this is the Federal Executive Council, wallahi, the country will be in a worse situation, the way we argue, the way we go about our business here. So the first suggestion I would like, we should constantly remember that we should base it on the premise, on the principles of fairness. It's not about winning the argument, and I see us do it a lot. Two people will spend 2 hours arguing on one point that is irrelevant, or point that in your mind you know that you've made that point. In this instance, it was very clear. Boom Boom Ray has made his point, and it's very clear. We all know it. Forget about the fact that forefathers will want to argue it. I would suggest we should have let it go. The fact of the matter is that Nigeria today versus UK has no leverage. We know that. We should all agree on that. There's no need to sit and argue unnecessarily about it. It's a valid point.
So hold on.
No, I'm not gonna. No, I will not. I'm not gonna fall into that.
Yo, now you gotta argue with Master. Argue with him.
I'm begging you, relax.
Nah, forefathers are begging you. Don't let it go. Argue with him.
I will keep quiet.
I'm begging you, just relax.
Nah, forefathers are begging you. Do not relax. Argue with him.
So I cannot ask a question.
No, I'm saying argue with him. Ask the question. Argue with him all night.
Forefathers, my response to you is that I'm actually raising issues with Boom Boom Ray, not with you.
Actually, you are actually under insulting me in reverse. You're saying that I'm arguing aimlessly. That's what you're doing. How can you insult somebody and you pretend as if you're not doing it?
Forefathers, do you know how many times I've been insulted on this platform? Do you know how many times?
I want to ask a question, not because you have not been insulted before.
Okay, I'm insulting you. I take it that I insult you. I'm also putting it on top that me too, I have been insulted. Taking insult is part of the things that we must bear with when we endeavor to come on this platform.
Yeah, but
you will know how many times the pastor called me a terrorist. How many times do you think pastor called me a terrorist?
That's a different thing. When you're
making exactly the same. Insult is insult.
You are making a point that everybody should admit that what I'm saying, we don't have any leverage, that I'm just arguing blindly.
That's the truth. You may not like it, but I will look at your face for fun.
Exactly. So in other words, you're basically saying I'm arguing blindly, and I should be asking you a question. That you are wrong.
Fathers, you are the one taking it. And the fact of the matter is that Nigeria does not have leverage today against the UK. There's no need to argue
what
that.
If I ask you that same question that I asked this?
Okay, no, I'm not gonna listen, forefathers. I'm not gonna have that argument.
They can't reason in that level. It's okay.
I agree with you. Just hear me out. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I'll keep quiet. The only thing I'm asking us is that sometimes when the argument is obvious, we should drop it so that other people also can bring their ideas. Because the whole issue is not going to be about one argument. It should be on multiple arguments. Please, this is all I want to beg us, all of us. Sometimes you may know that your point is correct, but you should allow the other person to just feel as if you want, so that other people can talk. That's all I'm asking for. Thank you.
So the question I ask, you see, something that we gaslight ourselves and tell ourselves lies and bully each other so that we don't make common sense. And you know what I did? I went for an objective, third party, which is basically the internet. Then I asked, can offering another country opportunity to make billions of dollars from the economy be a form of leverage? It's an obvious thing. True, yes.
Because
you guys don't understand that concept.
Because that is assuming that
exactly the type of country that the AI is selling you is in Nigeria. What do you do?
Put Nigeria there.
Put Nigeria. What do you?
I thought you said there's no point in arguing.
Okay, okay, let me see. Can Nigeria
against UK
offering okay, let me say again.
Let's rephrase the question, forefathers. Let's rephrase
now the truth is beginning to come out. People should take this as a form of our people's behavior. Watch how all of them are going to crumble soon.
Listen. May you behave like Ugo Square times. Even if I'm a nobody, I'm a new upcoming country. You understand? So, as far as I get a country to run, and I have something, no matter how small it is, to offer, you understand? Even if you have abundance of faith, because it's not even excess. Except because you have excess, it's a menace to your country. You don't need it. You want to export some. As far as what you have is just there, and having excess or having more of it is okay. It's also a leverage on my part. As bad as Nigeria, yeah, I can tell you, okay, no problem. You have some whatever in my country. Okay, you give me a prisoner. I give prisoners. No, it's something. Okay, I have crude oil. Yeah, and what I have right now in my country is I lack power. You understand? Now I need resources to help to build power. I can give you some oil. It's leverage. You are comfortable than me. As far as I have it, I can say, okay, I can give you oil. I have excess of it. You take so and so and so and so and so. Let me get 247. This is my country. It's also a leverage. You understand? I can also tell you, okay, I have excess oil. Even there are oil wells that have not even been drilled. Yeah, the one that are still they are still drilling, that will still have excess of it. I can tell you, okay, I need this one for whatever. I can still. So, but my question is, the common sense here is the one that you have first. If you fix your own first, if you are talking to somebody who you think you want to borrow from, the person will say, okay, common sense, okay, this person is trying, is doing something. Why did Nigeria went to UK, go and ask UK to stand as collateral for them? It's not because of this whatever benefit they're going to have, at least by help us to doing whatever they want to do in Nigeria.
Support the diaspora vote is beginning to come with that similar argument now. This is exactly what I was saying.
Listen,
for some reason, the concept flew over their head completely. It's like weird.
Which concept?
How is it that I changed the question to the UK, Nigeria. I said, can Nigeria offering the UK an opportunity to make billions of dollars from Nigeria's economy be a form of leverage? Yes. But people say no. It's like
no, forefathers. You can offer forefathers. No, 1 second. One second. So you can wait. Local people, 1 second.
That's not even what local people. That's not even what local people was saying. The thing is, you should allow local people to finish his point of view. Let him finish his point of view.
Forefathers, listen. The argument first was what you said. You were coming in the nonchalant rude level, like, hey, I'm a part of the Commonwealth and I want to just give 50 billion. If you not give me, I'll get that from here. I'll go and meet somebody else. He said, do not get that boss to say that because you are nobody to them. You get my point? That's because of the argument that no, why not ask for fighter jet, bombastic, kiniko, ballistic missile, asking of big level, whatever you want to ask of, whatever. And that's why I said you don't have the leverage to ask for those kind of stuff, whatever. But however, as a country, you understand, no matter how small you are, look, even America self that have excess oil, although they don't have excess because it's depleted right now. Then where America has a lot in their storage, you understand, it was still never enough. If you give them, they will still collect.
They argue against me. It's ridiculous.
They will still collect. That's what I'm trying to say.
Can I just
argument because of your argument was
of the panel? Can I just sorry, Ross, allow me, local people, allow me to ask you this question. Allow me critical question, please, and to the panel. Would you prefer that we had forefathers right now in Tinubu's place, or would you stick with Tinubu?
Oh God!
I'll stay with Tinubu there.
You know what?
I'll stay with Tinubu there.
You see there? Now you've chosen your path.
I stay with Tinubu there.
I'm gonna join the city boys. Tinubu for life.
I will stick with forefathers.
You guys are sinning here. You know how they are sinning. And that,
Let me
you see Christians for
forefather, I'm supporting you now. You don't want supporter.
Accept. No, you are a man of integrity. You
Yeah,
see,
so
I
let me
watch
no,
Ozoro.
hold on,
That
forefather.
Ozoro guy,
Let
you
me
have
put
to
my
watch it
point.
closely. You have to watch
Let
it
me put my
closely.
point.
You have to watch that Ozoro guy. He has an agenda here.
And let me put my
There's
point.
something about the way he behaves that is so weird.
Forefathers. Let me put my points. But before I put my points, I want to beg of you, please take hold of this panel. Let at least everybody speak, even if it's for 2 minutes after I speak. I think it's only logical. Is that okay?
No, I don't have any problem with that. We should be running up soon anyway.
No. You have to. I'm saying that you have to take charge before that happens. At least 5 minutes, 2 minutes.
No, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. We don't have a lot. We've already gone over.
I will stick with you. The reason is simple. Okay, because when I look at what Tinubu have asked for or what he has come back with, this 734 million pounds that we are looking at, in my understanding of the dynamics of nation building, this is actually going to further undermine the country, because if any one of us will go back and dig a little bit deeper into the dynamics of this 734 million pounds loan that they are talking about, even as of today, about 50% of it is contract financing already from UK companies who will come to Nigeria to do the things that all we Nigerians have the competency to do it. And the whole idea is that of improving our port facilities without improving our ability to export is just putting back Nigeria into the same problem that have kept us where we are, because we are an importing country, including toothpick. What you can do to improve your ports, but before you improve your ports, you should improve the facilities, the infrastructure that will now make you at least a 50-50 import and export. The idea that we spend so much money on our port when we cannot export anything, I think is total rubbish.
The thing about, you didn't clear up your position as to why you would put
because forefathers is not going to get anything from the UK, which is okay for me. It's better.
Yeah, but that's not what he's saying.
No,
that's not his position. I don't understand what you're saying today, Master.
To him, he thinks that getting nothing is better than what Tinubu has got.
What Tinubu has got is a great gift. I would rather have forefathers go there and listen. Sorry, forefathers. I would rather have. I hope you are listening, Jagun.
And why not? I'm asking the question now.
Okay, so what I'm saying, why I put my position with forefathers is that I agree with Boom Boom Ray and Loco P that, look, forefather, if you go to the UK and talk like that, they're just going to kick your ass out with nothing. And I would rather...
I was the one who actually said that.
Eh?
I was the one who actually said that.
Okay, so clap for yourself.
Well, if they're doing good, it's give them correctly.
Yes, so clap for yourself.
Are you going to finish?
So I'm just saying that I would rather forefather go there, they kick his ass, we come back to Nigeria with nothing, rather than the great gift that they have come back to the country with, because it's going to dig us deeper into our import habit, which is the major problem with this country. And if you listen to Peter Obi, he keeps saying from consumption to production. This one, they are now, is like increasing the size of Nigeria's mouth for consumption. That's what they are.
You see, my problem with the way we think is that, you know, when Mao Zedong went to Russia the first time to ask them for nuclear technology, they didn't give it to him. The next leader that came in knew that that is what this in China wanted. China had no leverage against Russia, had by your standard anyway. It has zero leverage against Russia. The Soviet Union was massive then, but yet the next leader that came, because they know that's what China is looking for, and they are looking for a strategic relationship with a country that is close to them, and China is going to offer them that. China offered them a lot to make more money, get access to their oil and all those things, but they gave China what China wanted.
Forefather, that was the leverage.
Oh God, this guy.
That was the leverage China had.
No point. You can't start.
No, wait.
That was the leverage.
Calm down. Calm down.
Listen,
why are you so erratic?
China.
Let me just bring the piece.
Crazy. Why you keep saying that? You come down.
China had that strategic positioning. China had the army. China was already battle hardened and also had the same objective that Russia had against the West. They were trying to become a power. So
why would you say that they had nothing?
The
USSR,
the USSR was in the beginning phases of the Cold War. Berlin had been split into.
Hold on. By that standard, they have zero leverage against Soviet Union. There's no need to go around.
Why did you mute me? Like, why is it when you don't like?
You're trying to preach.
Who do you stand
They have
with?
zero leverage by that standard. Just because they are hardened soldiers doesn't mean they have leverage.
I mentioned at least five different things that made them have leverage. It wasn't just because of their battle hardiness. The most important thing, and I'm not going to repeat myself, the most important thing was what you probably just gleaned from the internet, which is the strategic positioning of China, which is by nature, they are positioned where they were. Then they had interest. The interest that they both had in geopolitics was that that was the beginning phase of the Cold War, and the USSR needed allies outside from United Kingdom, the United States, Australia, Western Europe. Thank you. So that is
the politics. I mean, that is the politics.
So this were. I'm not making your arguments. No, I did this for like 14 years. I'm not.
I don't know why you're not allowing him to speak.
So yeah, because he doesn't like to learn. That's his problem. I spent over 14 years in this. So the point is that was leverage. Leverage does not always have to come in terms of tangible products. It can come in terms of like what we just described, what China had, strategic positioning. But in this case, what you're asking for and threatening to remove yourself from the Commonwealth states are things that will need some sort of technological advancement, either on your side or on the side of those who you are, for all intents and purposes, begging or demanding things from. So you don't have any leverage as Nigeria is concerned today. You don't. On the other hand, China did have leverage. Sorry, I didn't make your argument.
You want me to give it to you short?
No, you don't have to give it to me. I didn't make your argument.
30 seconds. He made a geopolitical argument and I made one. He made the need.
No, what's your point, forefathers? What's your own point?
Because he tried to compare also Vietnam. I said Vietnam is in Asia while we are in Africa here, closer to Europe. That's geopolitical positioning. Then he made an argument about.
If you are talking about Boom Ray's position at this point, he says Nigeria does not have leverage. That's his position. If you say that, that's your position.
And how is Vietnam? How is me mentioning Vietnam a geopolitical strategic? Forget about the fact it was 2 conversations ago. China and Russia are basically next to each other. Vietnam and England are worlds away. Nigeria and Vietnam and the UK are worlds away. We're not making the same position. We're not making the same position.
Hold on. Nigeria and UK are.
I don't think that you heard. Forefather, I don't think you realize we are listening.
She knows that.
It's not just. She doesn't know.
Oh, she knows that though. Whenever she's on see, Masca, you are in a kind of way being very facetious. Actually.
Wait, forefather.
You try to find a way to.
Forefather,
I'm absolutely not happy the way.
Hold on, forefather.
Hold on,
guys. Hold on.
Something that should take 30 seconds. Look at how long it's taking because you won't let me finish it. I said He made a
This
geographical.
your point is like Iran, Iraq, Israel war. He has no terminal.
He not ever finish. He not ever finish.
We don't know when he will finish.
He not ever finish.
Father, hold on. Father, I thought you said it's 2
There's
minutes.
no point. Leave it. You are not
Hold on, guys. Let me ask question.
You're not having an honest conversation.
It's a mutiny. It's a mutiny.
Jago, even your wahala too much today. Father, I thought you said it's 2 minutes today, eh? And Masker has spoken. You said
it's all mutiny, forefather.
Yeah? Is it gonna hold on? My question is it gonna be 2 minutes, then you speak 5 minutes, another one 2 minutes, you speak 5 minutes? How is it gonna be?
It could be 2 minutes, 10 minutes. You know, it depends on how.
No, let's know. So I'll be working with that. Let's know.
I like your suggestion. Me, I'm willing to live with that. Honestly.
Yeah, just let us know.
I think it's even better.
Okay, if you want to do 2 minutes, 5 minutes, is that what you want? Is it? You know what? I'm going to play this video so that we can see ourselves.
As a moderator,
Can we put this motion to vote?
As a moderator with conscience, yeah, you want everybody to speak. After each everybody speak for 2 minutes, you will speak for 5 minutes. Then the next person will speak for 2 minutes. You speak for 5 minutes. You want it that way. As a moderator with conscience, is that what you want?
It's even better.
No, not necessarily, actually. I just wanted to have my own say. Because
so
for a while,
why will you, as a moderator, what will you want to have it? Say when all of us will be speaking once, then you will be speaking after everybody. At the end of the day,
because the point that was being discussed was addressed to me.
So then, if all of us speak, then you will not speak after all of us speak. Each and every one of us speak, you're not speaking after.
No. If you respond to the point that I'm making, then it's only logical. We're having a conversation. The points
but not me and you, not me and you. It's me and the crowd, not me and you.
Then I don't have to respond to you now.
They don't respond to everybody.
No, I'm responding to somebody that's responding to my point.
Okay, nobody should respond to forefathers. And please, father, don't respond to anybody. Go ahead.
Don't respond to anybody.
No copy. Forefathers, for clarity, no copy. Forefathers, what we are saying is that, look, you are free to respond, but even the time you use in responding, there should be a limit to it.
I said 30 seconds. If you are not interrupting me, 30 seconds is not long.
30 seconds.
All right, fair enough. So who are you responding to now?
I'm responding to Boom Boom Ray.
Okay, respond to him. Look, local P, me, I'll be timekeeper. Okay, anything after 30 seconds, I'll raise it.
Thank you.
Go ahead, respond to Boom Boom Ray.
So the point I was making was that he made similar points that I made. He made a geographical location argument with for Russia and China, and he made that Russia also needed a partner during that time, which I also made. So to say that the only point that he made that I didn't make was that China was a battle-hardened military. We are not. We don't have that. That's the only point. But the rest is the same. Basically the same argument that I made that he went on to make, and that he said, oh, we don't have any leverage. Come on.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Do you agree with forefathers' response?
Of course, it's not going to agree.
Absolutely not. But we can move on.
Move on. Thank you.
Thank you. So, moderator, who is next to speak?
All right. So, if he wants to say something, you know, you are always free to say something anytime.
Just ask.
All right. Well done. So let's start from Masker. I would have made it 1 minute so that I would just end this whole charade, but 2 minutes so that we can end this thing clear out.
Can I just say?
Not you, Jagon. Come on, Masker, please.
No. It's okay. It's okay. Go ahead.
All right. Let me be an anonymous person. Me, I'm even forfeiting my position. Jagun can go, so Jagun can talk 2 times. Go ahead.
Why? Not we need to hear. Wait, don't run away, Barbara. We need to hear from you now.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm here.
Oh, okay. It's good that you have been magnanimous. I doff my cap to that.
I haven't seen the cap. The cap is on your head. Remove it.
Doff is not to remove. Doff has something. Anyway, I thought that this could have been a really very good conversation, and unfortunately things became a bit pernickety, which is a shame, because I think we need to raise our level owing to the fact that we are being viewed, and whilst we have our personalities and characters that we may or may not like, there is a way that this conversation kind of entered when I came in. And I was enjoying it and thinking it was going to really branch into an adult occasion. There are good speakers here. There are people who understand themselves. But again, I think the ego thing is a big thing. Now, me, I was born without an ego because I didn't need one because I'm big enough. You know what I mean? However, having said that, there's when Boom Boom Ray spoke and Masca, again, my management, they gave him the permission to speak back then, and he iterated all of the small factors that are present in this melee that is going on in our world in the Middle East right now. That clarity should have been where I think the conversation should have grown. So when I came in and said my piece, it didn't go deep necessarily. It was based on one or two personal issues, housekeeping that I needed to do, and then a few other comments on what's happening in southern Nigeria right now with a rape festival, for goodness sake. Anyway, then Masca spoke, and he spoke things to me that I didn't necessarily see. I saw the care for peace or the forwardness for peace. I saw that in what he was saying, but I didn't see the necessary realities that followed from what was said by BBR earlier. So when I was looking to query some of what Masca was saying, it became a bit unfortunate, I suppose, in terms of the clash that we had, and we weren't really hearing or respecting necessarily each other. Now, I don't know, that may have messed it up, but I don't think it messed it up because it was still the subject of Iran and what's going on with the West really being duplicitous in that affair. Now, in us going back and forward, we weren't able to really explain things correctly to the public. In me reading the comments, it seemed that the public didn't understand necessarily where I or he may have been coming from. I don't know how they wanted to hear it. In any case, I may be at fault at spoiling the conversation. I don't know. Just 1 more second. So I thought that, I don't know, in our next conversation that happens like this, I think we should be taking less of insults or understanding the insults to be another point of view rather than really being lambasted by it like we're physically beating you. I put it to you all that forefather is a man with a talent, and we all recognize his talent in what he does. However, if he had listened to me in the very first place back then, when I was showing him every talent needs a coach, and I put my hand up to be that coach. Anyway, I thank you all so much. That's my submission.
Yeah, thank you. Support diaspora voting. 2 minutes. What have you got to say regarding the conversation, Ogoro and all of them?
Okoro.
Ogoro.
Ozoro.
Oh
no. Jesus Christ.
Ozoro. Sorry.
Ozoro. I think I guess you're a Cameroon now. True to God. For man, it be.
Oh, look at that.
Can't we just pronounce? And you say you're from Niger Delta. You're claiming Port Harcourt. You can't pronounce Ozoro. The next two states. Man,
that's the very tiny problem.
I don't know about Ozoro now. It's not like
you lie. You're claiming that you from Agbo. You guys, man. Okay, we know what. Anyways, what do I have to say? Nothing else. I think I've said all I want to say in my first rant or whatever. So, in a nutshell, what you're arguing about, you with Bubu saying you have a leverage and not leverage. I just made it clear. My point is, look, no matter how small a country, even if it's a developing country or third world country, they have a leverage. The leverage might be even in human capacity or human resources might also be a leverage. So it's not like no country is zero when it comes to leverage. But asking for a bit too much, you want to become competitive and asking for too much that you don't even have the resources to even maintain. You understand? And even have the technical know-how to even operate. You understand? it's like there's no gainsay. It's as if you're even going to eat the money or even sell it again. The one that we have in Nigeria, the one that we bought from America to Kano or whatever, we don't even know how the functionality of it, because we bought it and still we are still where we are. So what is not the use of even buying whatever they say we buy from what's it? Who said sorry for that? I've forgotten. You understand? So there's no gainsay. And the only thing I think that if at all Tinubu should have worked with from there is how to at least harness the resources that we have in Nigeria by one, worst case scenario, maybe helping us to set up what we really need, which is a standard refinery and a power generation for 24/7 power generation. Those two are the two first biggest basic need. Then I think that will make every humans to be self-employed, make money for themselves, and manufacture, produce whatever they want to, like even it will even boost exportation in the country. Instead, you are asking them to come and modernize your seaport to do what? Just to receive, to consume, modernize to consume, not to modernize to export. You understand? Because as it is right now, there's no power to process anything, even if it's food, agriculture, or whatever. We have no power to produce. Even if it's to fabricate, manufacture, we have no power to produce. You understand? So what is now the seaport for, if not for only to still consume? You understand? And that might be all the rubbish that they have in this country, all the dirty, the rubbish, the fairly used stuff. That might be a reason for them to say, okay, let's go and dump it in Nigeria. You understand? You never can tell. So we should be careful what we wish for. But for me, the deal of the seaport, for me, that's a no-no, because we have better things to do. Seaport modernization is not rocket science. You understand? The ones we have is okay. You understand? I think what you're just trying to do is to make sure he wants to bombard Lagos with all the seaports, so that even if tomorrow Nigeria break up, they can be having all the resources. They can have serious internal generated revenue, which he will be in control after he retires, or he and his family will be in control after he retires from politics. You understand? That might just be what he's heading for. We don't know. So for me, his coming here is bullshit. But what I'm really concerned with before I leave is our welcoming him. We in diasporas, sorry, we're full of shit, man. Yes, the one to the comment section that was surprised I didn't know that he came. I swear to God, if I knew I would have gone. I swear to God, for it, I didn't know. No idea. Trust me. Maybe I was overwhelmed with work or job or whatever. But I swear to God, I didn't know. If not, I would have had. I have time. I can create time for myself to go there, even the whole day, to go there and spend and do whatever. I don't even go to work that day. I can do that. But I swear to God, I don't know.
Wow.
I swear to God, I didn't know. Maybe because I'm not into this WhatsApp group, because I know Nigerians with their WhatsApp group. It's so nonsense that you hear, nonsense, rubbish that you hear. You understand? So if I allow myself to be in those groups and hearing nonsense, maybe I would have heard about it's coming. But I swear to God, I didn't know.
Thank you. Christians for Ozoro Festival. Did I pronounce it right now?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, 2 minutes round up, and yeah, that's it.
Yeah, nothing else to say, man. We'll say it all. Good.
Perfect. Ike, are you there? Ike is taking a break. Masca, your 2 minutes.
You should let him have 4 minutes now.
Masca, your 2 minutes. Come on. We're already over time. It's supposed to be 3 hours. Look at that.
Right. So let me see. I still want to go back and plead with us, especially you forefathers. I really think that it's important. I value this platform as a very important platform, because in my mind, in my upbringing, I've come to value the position of idea. And more importantly, when you discuss ideas, even on this argument that we've argued, I will take home a very important value add, and it came from Jago. It may not, it's like a diamond, it might be rough. The idea that, okay, we have precious minerals. A part of it came from you also. So even in terms of the geopolitics, a part came from Loco P. You know, no matter how small you are, you're going to have leverage. You know, so as a person, as a Nigerian now, there's that seed in my head. I'm going to dig deeper and ask myself, truly, what really is our leverage? Not minding the fact that the people currently at the helm of affairs are not minding that leverage. But that doesn't mean that any serious-minded Nigerian should give serious thought to what truly is our leverage. How are we going to mine and refine our leverage? That is going to be a vocabulary for me now, to mine and refine our leverage so that we can actually find a way of making it count for the country and for our people. So I would want to say that it's very important that we manage the way we discuss so that we can get the best leverage of these discussions also. And we should be asking ourselves, what's the leverage of this panel? And we should mind that leverage and refine it also. I don't think arguing blindly or sticking with one argument or getting at each other's personality or trying to debunk what other people have said. 3 people, 4 people, 5 people can speak. They may say rubbish, but if you allow the 4th and the 5th speak, you find out that that's where truly the value may lie. So I'm just going to spend my time on appealing to us. We should be man enough. We should be gentlemanly enough every human being wants to speak, wants to hear his voice. But I think the real growth is when you speak, you hear your voice and still be willing to hear the other person's voice, whether you like it or you don't like it, whether it makes sense or it doesn't make sense. I please want to appeal on us that we should constantly remember that. And on that note, I say good night to all of us. Thank you.
Very well said. Let's take it on board, mate.
Thank you. Thank you for that, Maska. He finished well on time actually. AY, thank you for joining us. You didn't say much, AY. So yeah, please, what have you got to say as a closing statement?
The discussion too much past AY now, so you know if
you talk. AY, you have to fire back. Don't take it. You know.
Honestly, all of you guys did not behave at all. The top of the list, I think it's Ibu Jago. Since the first minute,
please.
If honestly, if we were sitting on the table, I could have said, oh, maybe somebody put something on the drinks for people to drink, so they will start misbehaving.
Oh, yeah, that's terrible.
This is what I would think. I mean, come on, guys, we can do better. On a more serious note, I want to align with what Maska said. You know, like it was too much for me today.
Don't straighten everything out. We don't need
hold on. Sincerely,
school leader.
Hold on. Sincerely, you see, Jago, this is what I'm saying. He still exhibiting the behavior.
Why you go jump for Maska neck?
What local peace
What
said?
did you have to say, my friend?
You know, AY, you know, Jagun's impurity can be liquid and can be gaseous. So
man,
like that.
Yeah, exactly. What local peace said there is right. It was actually, I was overwhelmed. I just like, let me just listen to adults killing themselves over who can shout who can shout best. Like the noise was too much. We were not discussing. It was literally like too much noise today, man. Please, we can do, because like if we don't do that, just you have to speak. Let other people speak. You will pick something. You know, it was just too much today. Today, I think I was overwhelmed. I'm not gonna lie. Local P. This is the first time he's making a very good point. He was right.
Idiot.
He was right. So I will let you continue. Maybe I'm not tired. Okay.
Okay.
Ife, thank you for joining us. So yeah, what do you make of the conversation so far? If you want to contribute.
Maska, good to see you again. Good evening, Jackie.
All attempt to get you to talk. These people,
our princess. How are you, our princess?
Hi, EY.
So it's good to see Maska, Jago. What about me?
I say hi, EY. Please stop. Anyway, good evening, everybody. How is everybody doing? I heard when I was coming back, I heard when AY, Masker, and Uncle Ike, they were talking about the Iranian war. And I remember saying before I left that you will start a war, but you're not going to know how it's going to end. And that's America's talk. That's why President Trump is throwing tantrum because nobody is supporting him. And I don't think no matter what happens, anybody's going to support him because this is his war, you know. Netanyahu drove him to start this war. He's been trying this with other presidents. Unfortunately, they all refused. But Trump, you know, agreed to go and start this war because he thought, you know, like I heard you guys saying 24 hours, which I know, you know, what you guys mean. He thought by now everything would be over and then he'll be bragging about it. But I promise you, he's having a sleepless night with this war. And I heard when AY said that Iranians are not going to stop. And I promise you, they're not going to stop. And I'm rooting for them. I'm rooting for them in the sense that they were minding their business. And Iran and UN, you know, United States gang up against them. I said earlier when I left that you see the Ukrainian war and the Russian war has been dragging on for like going to 4 years now. Again, we don't know how it's going to end because a lot of people underestimated Ukraine. I remember when they invaded them initially that first day, even Joe Biden thought that they're going to wipe Ukraine off of the face of the earth. Look at where they are. So what I'm trying to say is that don't underestimate anybody because you don't know how far and what they are willing to do. The Iranian war, I would say, has exposed the weakness of Americans. Likewise, the Russian, you know, the Ukraine, look at small Ukraine. Let me just say small Ukraine. And Russia cannot even defeat them. And they're fighting for the past 5 years, going to 5 years. And they were minding their business. So sometimes you stay on your own, the enemy will come and attack you thinking they're going to wipe you off. You know, the war is affecting us directly, indirectly, all over the world. Everybody's paying for the high price of oil and gas. We don't know how long it's going to go, but just understand, you know, just tighten your belt. Fasten your seat belt. If you don't have one, better go get one because this is not ending soon. I see this war dragging 1 year, 2 years, unless the other Arab nations, you know, talk to Iran. But I don't see Iran, you know, pulling back. You know, they're gonna fight, and the essence of them fighting is that so next time the United States will not threaten them. And I think you know, I support other countries, you know, rising up. You can't just because somebody, you know, disagree with you. I still believe in negotiation, but because you're a superpower or war power doesn't give you the power to go and invade other people's country and buy children, innocent children, unnecessarily. It just doesn't make no sense. There is no reason whatsoever for Americans to start this war. But it just Israeli, you know, pushed them to start it, and here we are. So let's get ready. We have a long way to go. My only anger is that, you know, with the prices of everything going up, our paycheck is not going up, and we're still paying for being paid the same with everything going up. So we'll see. We'll see how long we're gonna drag this thing. But America is gonna spend a lot of money. This is not gonna be a cakewalk for them.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate you all for coming in and having robust conversations, even if I think you are all wrong and nobody wants to agree with me. But it's all right. Everybody can have their own opinion, and you can go sleeping knowing full well that you are on the side of the majority. That said, I find it very, very awkward when we have conversations, and I think that was the point I wanted to raise, even from the very beginning of this live stream. What I've noticed is that we don't exchange knowledge. We just want to bash each other. We don't exchange knowledge. We just want to argue and just hold position. And the
Okay,
thing I'm holding position.
forefathers,
Let me finish my point, please. Let me finish what I'm saying.
No, just 1 minute, forefathers. I just want to add knowledge also. Okay. I'm a social scientist. I don't like talking like that. But the fact of the matter is that when you use the word knowledge, there's a structure. We have to have structure if truly we want to add knowledge to each other. There has to be a structure. Knowledge can never come without a structure. That's all that I think that is important. Perhaps maybe next time when we're having these sessions, what is important is for you to divulge the check for you in particular to somebody else, that every time you speak, if you speak for more than 3 minutes, somebody should just alert you that you've spoken for more than 3 minutes. I'm just putting that on the table. That's all. Thank you.
Yeah, and what I'm going to do too is I'm going to go around and check other panels. Because the other day, yesterday, I was watching P.S. Morgan. I was surprised how long he spoke, actually. When people keep shots, I will check other places. So my point is that this idea of where you want to argue with somebody, because for a long time I didn't say...
Sorry, why not also go check the interview where panelists also spoke longer? Why are you already checking for the one person who spoke longer?
Because that marries to my own personality, isn't it?
Are you the only person on this panel right now?
You see, now you just change the goalposts again. It's
no,
okay.
No, that's me. You're being selfish now. You want to look for a video that
panels that I checked.
Longer.
See, my point is that those ones, they are doing well too. That's my point. If Piers Morgan is having millions of views.
Okay, so what do you mean by doing well? Explain doing well.
When I say they are doing well, they get a lot of views, and I went on to say
but
he has
this is the point I'm making. Views does not count for anything when you want to use the word knowledge. It could be information.
I hear what you are saying there.
Before you take anything to be knowledge, there has to be peer review. There has to be
I accept that.
You put up a theory, you look at the evidence, and then you sit in front of your case.
Disagree with you.
Talk about it. Okay, thank you.
I do not disagree with you on that point. So remember there was a period I didn't say anything where they say I went away. I didn't say anything at all. Zero. For almost 15-30 minutes, I didn't say anything at all.
That time you were eating.
Oh, wait. So wait, because you're not here now, you traveled. So it's not a grant for you to come and talk more here. Then let all of us travel too now. So when we come back, we'll talk now.
Yeah. After all, you can do that. If you want to do that, that will help.
Let's leave. We'll leave the system for
you. No,
you
can do that. If that's the standard you want to set, that too is fine.
You just said it yourself.
I said you can do that.
Okay, thank you, sir.
New panelist is here. I'll give you the 10 minutes. Since he just coming, let's listen.
It's only this thing. I will give him this thing. So, but let me address the point I was making, because everybody made their submission, but when I want to make it, they interrupt me. But they said I'm the one that talks forever. So, when I came in the first time, what I've noticed is that our conversation is stunted because, for some reason, logic doesn't add anymore. Like, this conversation was stunted because we said leverage meant something else when it meant something quite obvious that all of us should know. We stunted it and said, no, we don't have leverage. We don't have leverage. Only for me to check it, and it's clear that what I was saying made sense. Then even support the diaspora voting, even broadened it further. Why do we do that? And then when I refuse to budge, because why should I accept when something is wrong? You don't give me any reason to believe what you're saying is right. And I don't expect you to believe what I'm saying is right if it's not, especially if you have evidence against it.
Forefathers, do you agree that you could be wrong when you make presentations? Do you agree that you could not
100%.
know everything? Do you agree that you could not know everything? And do you agree that there are individuals that study things like this for a living, lived it, worked it in their professional lives, and they know way better than you on certain topics?
Then if you have, then
no, I'm not saying me. It's a question.
It's just a statement of it's just a figure of speech. If the person has, then it should be easier for them to explain it to me. That's my point. If you have knowledge of something, so in-depth knowledge of something, it should be easier to convey to some other person.
So okay, so let's say you and people. I mean, there's nobody here that I don't think is educated. I think everybody's quite well educated. Might not be vast in knowledge and everything, but on a basic level, I think everybody can carry themselves or comport themselves properly. Now, do you agree that there are certain topics, again, that you have no idea on, but you might actually think you have an idea about it?
Oh, yes, of course.
All right. Because what you did something today, and you have a tendency of doing this, and I think I didn't want to talk. Not, of course, I'm not offended. I'm not upset because I had nothing to say. That's me. If you notice, if I have nothing to say, I don't talk. I spoke with Rudolph earlier today. He asked me, he said, "Oh, just talk." I said, "Well, that's not my style. I just don't talk to talk. If I don't understand something, I listen and I gain knowledge from it. Now, I might try to ask questions on a layman's term level of my understanding. But if I'm versing something, then I'll speak on it. I don't go listen to 2-minute YouTube videos and call myself an expert. But you did something today, which you usually do. You challenge things that the person knows that this person has no idea what they're talking about. For example, you challenge my business acumen. And I asked you simple business questions and you failed them. But you still went on and you expect that you're not going to have an argument. I think, to be fair, I think this is what you need to start doing. You have to recognize, again, I'm not insulting you, but you have to recognize that there are places where you do not have the requisite knowledge to act as an expert in. And I think once you start doing that, we will have less arguments and less quarrels on here. Because I don't know, for example, Masker is a social scientist.
You are abusing the timeline that you have been given.
I'm sorry, but Masker is a social scientist and is an economist. That'd be like AY. Well, I mean, AY works in finances in some way. But that'd be like AY coming to argue with Masker or myself, arguing with Masker about economic policies or things of that nature. So I think recognize your strengths, recognize your weaknesses, and recognize that you are not the authority or sole authority of knowledge. And I promise you, it's fun for us to discuss and argue, but I think you have less tantrums, less ego put in, and less anger when you see certain people and they want to ask and then you start getting upset. If indeed you're here to challenge yourself intellectually and academically.
So, regarding knowledge, I don't always know everything. I can't even come close to knowing everything, but I can borrow knowledge from people that know better. Like if somebody, like yeah, exactly, like if somebody tells me that to make gari I need to put only milk, I don't need water, and you never need water, you can't make gari with water. I'll say, but I've seen somebody that do it before. But okay, I don't know. Let me go and check. If I check and people that are like somebody that has a restaurant,
so where are you going to go and check?
Like I said, like somebody that has a restaurant that makes food that
okay, so you're going to go to one restaurant and check what they do.
Calm down now. Somebody that knows about food. Let's put it that way. Let's say I go to a food expert.
Okay.
And go and check. So when I go to a food expert say this is it. No, so now I cannot say that when that food expert gave me an advice and the person that is not a food expert but just has maybe worked in a restaurant now is the one telling me I have to accept his own argument. You see what my point? So, and that is the essence of education. We are borrowing knowledge from other people to be able to apply it again. And that's what I do. If I don't have my own knowledge, that because you are the one that is, if let's say you are the expert, then I borrow knowledge, somebody that is not deep, and the person says, you know what, that thing you're saying, I understand what you're saying, then expand on it and explain it to me because you have the knowledge, I will accept it. That is how learning happens, because knowledge is not something that belongs to just experience. It also belongs to anybody that borrows it from some other person, because you can take it from somewhere and translate it to something else. Just because something
look, so that we can save time. I think you're absolutely right, forefathers. Me, where I only come in is at two levels. Number one, as a people, as a group, I like the fact that, in fact, that's why I join your segment all the time, because you fact check, you do what I call drill down. I like it. It's very important if we are going to move as a people. We cannot just allow ourselves to say anything and then it just goes. Drill down is good. The only thing I'm saying, forefathers, is that you're also just a human being. It's good to drill down. It's good to drill down, but there is a length of drill down that it's no longer drilling down, it's derailing down. You just derail the whole topic. Because if you insist that we stick on that matter and must finish it, I think it's wrong. And two reasons why that is very wrong. Because the truth about this life is that there's no position that is permanent. This level of knowledge, it's constantly going to change. Even the expert in the food business you talk about, give him 20 years. When you go back, he would have changed his position on the same topic because there's more additional knowledge. Whether
Can I just add,
or somebody had discovered it, that's why there are conferences. People go, they are knowledgeable people, they are professors, but they go there and they listen to other people and they add to their knowledge. That is how to improve knowledge, not to continue to stay.
I'd like to follow this and be as succinct as possible. I beg your pardon, Mascot, if you want to finish. Thank you. Thank you. The thing is, I know we want to finish, but this thing about knowledge and passing knowledge, I think we should really try to take step with that appreciation that we can use this platform for far more than we do. We can still commit comedy and small talk and whatever. But in terms of when it comes down to subject matter and drilling down and speaking down on it, I'm a person who, there's knowledge and acquiring knowledge and then being able to make that into what you can express in your understanding, not just mentally, but in terms of how it's added to you as a being and how you can now teach upon this subject. I think that's knowledge when you're banking it and you're building it. For me, knowledge is coming to a point that you understand that you know nothing at all. You know nothing. And me, I've come to that point many times in my life where I just have to sit down for a minute and understand that there's nothing in all my understanding of everything that I really do know, that I really can appreciate to the point that I can really preach it. I then need to go down deep into this place. And when I emerge with some more human confidence to be able to express myself and do what I need to do. So it comes in truth, in my terms, and it should do in everybody else's. Because factually, no matter we have the same point of view of one, or we don't like the other, all these things are superficial nonsenses that people carry to heart. Me, I ain't got time. The thing is, do you have something to exchange? Do you have an argument? Do you have a new possibility? Do you have facts? And as has been said, it is to understand that this is a continuum. It's not going to stop. It's not going to stop. And we should appreciate those who still have a long way to go and those who aren't even ready to take a step up. And we should appreciate them still, because it doesn't mean that we stop where they are. It means that we keep going where we're going to. You understand? So there are peaks and troughs in this thing, and we all have to understand we all have come to a stop where we are withered. If we're really studying this thing, we are withered with the information that we are getting. And sometimes we have to duck out of it and understand that, boy, are these points of view really even mine? Because unless there's a brand new thought, unless somebody's thinking one brand new thought from one brand new place, you haven't gone anywhere, Joe. If you're repeating anything as has been repetitious for generations back, you have to understand that things have been positioned in your mind, and your choice to negotiate between bullshit and the real thing is every individual's position. So that's the understanding that I have on knowledge and acquiring.
All right, thank you for that. Gide, thank you for joining us. I'll give you some time to express your views on whatever you want to talk about. Don't go too long. I will time you, but I'm not going to tell you the time. So I will let you to express your view. This thing as a closing remark. So go ahead, Jago. Sorry, not Jago. Gide. Sorry.
Yeah, thank you, forefathers. Greetings to everyone. Ify, hi, AY, good to see you again. Greetings to everyone. Maskla, oh my God, I can't pronounce this. Christians from wherever. Greetings to you. Greetings to everyone. Jack, brother Jack, greetings to you too. Yeah, I mean, don't even know where to start from. But I believe we're all seeing what's going on in the world right now. And I believe we're learning from it. We are really paying attention to what is really going on. The Iran war, a president going to London. The fact that I don't know if you guys follow the news with China. China demanding that Nigeria pay billions of dollars in debt.
Or they switch off our satellite.
Yeah, you know. So there's a lot. Well, I hope we're all paying attention to what's going on because everything is connected to one thing. The Anglo-American empire is declining. The emerging force is rising. And the only way the Anglo-American empire can respond to that is by restoring its power, by consolidating its power. And for it to do that, it has to be depraved, violent, evil, desperate, and chaotic. And that is what we're seeing playing out currently in the world. That is what is going on. Yeah, I mean, our president going to London, it's a shame. It's clear that it's very clear that our leaders, they seem to be puppets to the Western imperialists, and they do not seem to want to move away from them, despite the centuries of humiliation that we've been subjected to. And despite that, we still want to keep serving them as slaves up until our destruction. It's unfortunate. Like I said, the Anglo-American empire is declining. And what happens is their colonies, like India, like Nigeria, they are neo-colonies, like India, like Nigeria, and all these other neo-colonies. As they are declining, these countries also decline with them. And that's what we're seeing playing out in Nigeria. The Nigeria we see today is not the Nigeria that we had 40 years ago. It's not the Nigeria we had 50 years ago. As the empire is declining, a lot of their neo-colonies are also declining as well, economically. So what is going on is they are consolidating their power in those their neo-colonies, either by instilling violence or by what? Or by bringing troops into their country or by bringing them closer. That is what we are seeing. So I think my whole crux of what I'm saying is we need to pay attention because everything going on around us, these conversations, they're all connected. And we are seeing a lot of global changes right in front of our eyes. Now, what would the future be like? Will it be bleak? We are going to have a nuclear catastrophe where the imperialists would not afford that they've lost and they need to be part of a multipolar world, rather they will use nuclear weapons to destroy the world, or they decide to, okay, they should accept that they've been defeated and they decide that, okay, we want to be part of the multipolar world as a big power. Time will tell. We will see that and time will tell. Finally, I'm going to talk about how I learn. You see, I learn. You guys may not know, but I actually learn a lot on this panel. I love listening to everyone. I love when people disagree with me. In fact, when I come to this panel and I express my opinion, I always like people to disagree with me and give me an alternative opinion that will even make me to learn from. But one of my ways of learning and acquiring knowledge is I always like to listen. I do more listening, like outside of this panel, but like I do a lot of reading. I always like to do digging. Like I do a lot of reading. I do a lot of listening. When I mean listening, I mean listening to experts on different topics, especially geopolitics. I listen to veteran experts. I listen to CIA intelligence officers. I listen to a lot of expert veteran journalists. I read books. I read a lot of old books. I read a lot of like books from experts as well. I always like to look at things from an holistic perspective before I make a conclusion, particularly on geopolitics or politics generally. Whenever I look at issues, I always look at the historical analysis and stuff. But that's how I learn. I always like to listen to people. But when I give my analysis, I always like to, yeah, if you disagree, like I can get better and I understand what I'm saying. But yeah, I think we should just do more listening. We should keep listening more to each other and acknowledging our positions and see where we can grow from there. I'll just stop there. Thank you.
All right, I appreciate that, Jide. Thank you for joining us too, and thank you all for coming in today. It's been an interesting conversation. I really wish I had time to be doing more interesting conversation that actually has to do with knowledge and more abstract things, because I think that's
Hello.
what we tend to do.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
I
you.
can't hear anybody.
I can hear you. I can hear you loud and clear. Or it's just your connection then. So yes, I wish I had time to be doing more abstract conversations, because I think that's when people open up more instead of this politics where people
Bruh, when you're here, it's always abstract.
look at that. Look at this. You know, all these enemies of progress, they just won't rest. They won't rest. All right. So my point is, so it will be interesting to have actual abstract conversations about how to learn, because it appears, especially or learn in the context of having conversations like this. Maybe that would be important for us to actually get good at doing, because knowledge, it might seem like it's not worth the trouble to dig and drill deep, but that depth is what makes the difference between us and the others that seem to have accomplished a lot, because you are driving towards higher precision of whatever you're saying, and we have a culture that doesn't have that. We don't want to get deep into the depth of knowledge and refine it and maybe even advance beyond what is out there now, but it is what it is. I try what I can do, and we do what we can do, and I really think that we benefit from it when we have such conversations. And yeah, sometimes I get a little bit passionate about these things, especially if it's a topic that I care about. And but it means nothing in the end if one is not learning anything from it. I guess what I learned today is that sometimes it takes a while for for everybody to understand what everybody's saying. Sometimes we don't even hear each other. We don't even hear each other at all, even when we are saying the same thing sometimes. But that said, we should round up for now. I will start with some of the Nigerian anthem, then carry it on from there. Just play everybody out, and we'll all be happy. All right, bye, guys. Let me let me thank the guys in the enemies of progress in the chat. I have to thank them. None of them they didn't contribute a penny. They didn't contribute a penny. And now they didn't contribute a penny at all, and they didn't what they call it, do a lot of likes. If I look at the if you have not liked, please like the video, and so that other people can come and check the video out. Let me see how many likes are there. Oh my god, 24 likes. Even right now we have 70 people watching, and we've got only 24 likes. That's not nice. Now come on, people. I noticed that whenever my session is on, the like level is very, very low, because people are hating the program, but you are watching nonetheless. What is the point of all that? And so like and share and subscribe. And I don't even get any subscriber at all. I obviously I will be streaming more to Nigeria, so that Nigeria will start getting subscribers, because they like it or not. Once you start subscribing, doing videos on your channel. I got one subscriber actually. What am I saying? That subscriber, thank you for the subscription. They don't notify you who
you know what you need to do?
Yes.
If there's a strict 3-hour limit on this one, what you can do is You do the 3 hours, keep to the time, so you and your colleagues don't bump heads, and then you move your stream over to your channel, and then it continues from there. That way you can get more minutes and.
Yeah, that makes sense actually. That's a good suggestion. You see, oh, that's nice. Sometimes he comes up with great ideas. That's a good one. I'll probably look into that. Yeah, next time I'll be looking at that. If I have time tomorrow, I'll do a live stream tomorrow. Maybe after KJ. Because I feel like we need to discuss philosophical and abstract subjects a little bit more because we don't do that. All right. Next time, guys. Let me go now. Oh, I forgot. Oh my God, I keep forgetting. Guy Onwalele, thank you for joining on Tatawo. I see you there. Nwaneka, thank you for joining us. Obi, no, I see you there. I don't know why you guys don't donate to. Additional John, I see you there.
For this Tinubu economy and Trump economy, how people want to know.
McKennelly spent all evening insulting me. You think I didn't see it? I see all the insults. Thank you. Thank you for doing all the insults.
Yeah, they don't donate £2 give you now.
They did? Who did?
Yes,
Nobody donated anything.
Abby.
Keep quiet.
Oh, look at that.
AB.
Thank you for the donation. Happy Eid to Nigeria. Yes, I accept it. I'm celebrating it. I really appreciate that. This in Abe McKennelly, I see you there too. Why am I highlighting his comment? The guy has been insulting me all day. He's been insulting me all day. Tato, thank you for this.
Don't go and pocket that £2 though. Make you give up to the right person, Joe.
Salawi, I see you there. Thank you for joining us, Salawi. I've never seen the name, but the first thing the name said was insult to me. Yeah, I really do get it from both sides, really. You guys all know. You are insulting me on the panel and they are insulting me on the chat on top of it. So let's see. Makelele, who else is there? Boom Boom Ray, I see you there. Nice one. You're also on the panel and you're also in the chat. So double thank you for that. Ken Riba, I see you there. And Tico, I see you there. DKO, I think it's the knockout or something. Light B21, Light B21, I see you there too. Thank you all for joining us. Till next time, tomorrow there's going to be a show from Dr. Damages. Don't fail to join, and it's going to be an interesting conversation. And they're talking about, breaking up the country, reuniting the country, coming to a different union, discussing the nature of the Nigerian union. So that will be an interesting conversation. I'm sure KJ is going to enjoy reacting to it. And if I have the energy, I will do another live after that. I really would like to have conversations regarding abstract subjects a little bit more. All right. Thank you. Till next time. Bye.
Bye.
Later.
Help our youth the truth to know. Why is that you dance especially for me today? Yeah. Yes.